semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Cultured by Todak.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max makin no debat.
Games Max Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi? Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi. Kalau kita bisa main bagus di sini, kemungkinan besar proses kita masuk prosin itu bakal mulus. Kita harus step up. Warzone nggak dulu deh gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian. Ngetrel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan merekan timnya.
Kai, kalau kelakuan kamu sama nilai kamu nggak berubah, kamu ibu bawa ke Arab sini.
Gue udah konekin lu ke tim yang lebih kuat, lu lakuin tugas lu. Lu sombong kalau cuma ngandelin skill, Kai.
Kai, belajar yang bener ya.
Kita berjuang bareng sampai lulus ya. Lu tuh niat gak sih? Hah? Niat gak berjuang bareng? Gak usah so nasihatin gue ya. Lu kan gak pernah ngerasain ditelepon nama nyokap lu. Percuma lu jago mental lu kayak gini. Sekolah aja lu yang bener. Turutin nyokap lu anjing.
Ibu yakin gak ada satu orang pun yang bangga sama kamu.
Aku cuma pengen kalian dukung sekali aja.
White out.
Latihan terus tuh bukan karena gue pengen jadi pro player, tapi gue pengen main bareng sama kalian.
Kai,
aja belajarnya.
Hey guys, gua Kairi. Hari ini kita ada photoshoot dan ikutin keseruannya.
I gotta testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day I die, I'ma touch the sky. Gotta testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day I die, I'ma touch the sky. Back when they thought pink polos would hurt the rock. Before Cam got the shit to pop, the doors is closed. I felt like bad boy street team. I couldn't work the locks. Now let's go. Take them back to the.
花はな、一番綺麗な時に散るもんなんよ。せやこの命も血塗りの花一つで飾れるんやから面白いわ。必ず助けるから。来てくれたんやね、花火様。決着をつけよう、キララ。嬉しいな、ずっと夢見てたんよ。一緒に落ちてけるこの瞬間を。
Halo guys, gue Hengki, ikutin gue photoshoot yuk.
I got loyalty, got royalty inside my DNA. Cocaine quarter piece, got war and peace inside my DNA. I got power, poison, pain, and joy inside my DNA. I got hustle, though, ambition, flow inside my DNA. I was born like this and sworn like this, immaculate conception. I transform like this, perform like this, was Yaoshu a new weapon. I don't contemplate, I meditate, then off your fucking head. This that put the kids to bed. This that I got realness, I just kill shit cause it's in my DNA.
Dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya. Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku. Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Cultured by Todak.
dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya. Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku. Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Cultured by Todak.
Fairy games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Agnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Agnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi.
Warzone nggak dulu di gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian.
Ingat Rel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan merekam steamnya.
Hai guys, gua KLID. Hari ini kita ada photoshoot dan ikutin keseruannya.
I gotta testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day I die, I'ma touch the sky. Gotta testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day I die, I'ma touch the sky. Back when they thought pink polos would hurt the rock. Before Cam got the shit to pop, the doors is closed. I felt like bad boy street team. I couldn't work the locks. Now let's go. Take them back to the.
花はな、一番綺麗な時に散るもんなんよ。せやから一番綺麗な花火様、うちがもろた。さまつの命も血ぬぎの花一つで飾れるんやから。面白いわ。必ず助けるから。来てくれたんやね、花火様。決着をつけよう、キララ。嬉しいな、ずっと夢見てたんよ。列車に落ちてけるこの瞬間を。
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat
Jakarta International Velodrome. MPL Season 17 Playoffs is powered by Muta. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Official rewards partner, Very Games. We own this.
Alisa sudah bersama Marcel di sini. Halo, kece banget sih outfitnya.
Ya, mau kelihatan keren hari ini soalnya buat ngimbangin gameplay yang keren juga.
Wow.
How was your entrance for TLID? Yes, I think it's pretty cool.
Wah, Aran.
Berani lo manggil first team expert.
Hey Aran, how you doing?
Oke, selamat buat itu Bang. Cuman buat match nanti gue bakal
Congrats for baking the first team. Explain.
Outfit aja masih kerenan gua.
And the outfit is, my outfit is cooler.
Buat aja lu ngikutin gua. Gimana sih?
But your hair,
Waduh, kayaknya makin panas nih. Kalau gitu Alisa kasih
Looking like
kesempatan
me.
kalian buat ke ruangan
Marcel
masing-masing ya,
said.
daripada berantem. Kalau gitu good luck kalian, bye-bye.
Another day, another battle. Another day, a new hope. As both elimination matches have elapsed for the moment, we make our way to the upper bracket semi-finals live from Jakarta International Velodrome to witness once again the beauty of the playoffs here at MPL ID Season 17. My name is Eterna alongside Coach Aldo as well as Mirko, and we will be your panel for the English broadcast today. So welcome, boys.
hello. So, how are you doing, Mirko?
I'm feeling great, man. I'm feeling great. I don't know,
Of
you
course
know,
he is.
today
Of
I
course he
woke
is.
up on the right side of bed. There's something about today. There's something about yesterday as well. It was a magical day, wasn't it?
Because that's what you need, right? A little bit of magic to get what you've been able to get.
Especially for today.
Especially for today. Why is that, Coach Aldo?
I mean, Bigetron is facing one of the best team in MPL ID.
See, that's the thing, though. When Bigetron are up against better opponents, they somehow become better. The only magic we need is Moreno on his signature picks back again, all right? If he gets the Selena, the Satian from yesterday, it should be all G.
Yeah, we saw what he was able to do yesterday in that match, and he really wrecked the crowd. And I think a lot of people are arguing that he might have been robbed the regular season MVP. And it was given to, who was it?
Kelra.
I mean, technically, Kelra was also very impactful in the regular season, but if we took a look at the data, the statistics of the amount of MVP that they were able to get,
standings point.
Moreno was up top. So he's really showing us what he's got as well, and it will be a fantastic matchup when we get to match number 2.
Yes, sir.
And luckily enough for us today, there are not going to be any elimination matches. So we do still have the lower bracket now that the play-ins are over. So we get to breathe just a little bit, right? The winners today will move forward to the upper bracket finals. Meanwhile, the losers of today will fall to the lower brackets where they will still have a chance to fight for their tournament lives. And this is the updated brackets from yesterday. We saw that GEEK was able to take down Dewa 3-0, and it was followed up by a magical victory by BTR.
What?
3-2. You said magical earlier on.
No. It's a magical day, but there's no magic about that. That's just
Okay,
pure dominance
okay.
by the Red Robots.
Okay, pure dominance, but it was a 3-1. That's not.
Respectfully, you need to respect the streamers. You got to respect the people watching back at home and the people who paid tickets to come here. It can't be 2 sweeps.
Okay, and hopefully we won't get any sweeps today. And
Amen.
just a reminder for you guys back at home,
Amen.
both of these matches will be still a best of 5. Now, Coach Aldo, personally, which match are you looking forward to more?
Man, of course, the ONIC versus BTR match, man.
Yeah.
Because ONIC has never won against BTR this season. But also, TLID versus GEEK, the dark horse. I think the winner of this match is the dark horse for this MPL playoffs.
Oh, okay. So there's an argument to be made, because yesterday when we had a different set of panelists, when we were talking about the dark horses, especially when we were discussing between GEEK Fam and Dewa,
Yeah.
I think one of them mentioned that they didn't agree that GEEK Fam can be considered a dark horse. What do you guys think?
Which
Maybe
one?
Mirko?
The red one or the one with the red jacket, or the other one in the middle?
I think it was Colios actually.
Oh, it's Colius. Okay. Well, I don't know. I think they are for sure a dark horse. Like, we didn't expect them to even make it a playoffs. I think most people predicted GEEK Fam to just
crumble
in the regular season and forget about their pattern of getting stronger into the later stage of the series. Heck, even I was a doubter of that Nazara move replacing Maykids, but it all worked out.
And fun fact, Maykids is over in the Indo desk.
Yes.
If you guys want to check him out, he's actually in the Indo panel as a guest speaker. But going back to this, I think a lot of people will agree, right? GEEK Fam, no one really expected them to go far. The same can be said for TLID.
Yes, I'm a
but
doubter.
Now that they are in the upper brackets, do you still consider them a dark horse?
I still think they're a dark horse because they're still young. They're the young stallions. And man, Aran and Marcel is going to be a very good matchup in the XP lane. But again, though, for TLID, I've been a doubter myself. I said that they're one-dimensional. They're just playing like, you know, the easy drafts and everything. But man, going into the last week of regular season, I can see that this team is very strong.
They've always kept on improving, man, throughout the season as well, right? So it's almost like TLID took a page out of the Beloyski book of creating monsters, because they have been fantastic at finding new talent and developing new talent. I remember early on in the season, it looked like Leone was just completely read out.
Yeah.
He plays the glue, he plays the chip, you band out those out, it's cooked, right? It's kind of like a Kid Phobia's Arla situation, but then he started playing the high-lows, the Chos, all the other picks, and it's the same for Aran and Marcel, in a way. Aran's just great. Marcel, he started off really weak, and then he got really strong.
Fun fact, the team that actually broke that win streak and who actually read out Leone was GEEK.
Exactly.
So that's what makes this matchup even more spicy. Early in the season, TLID were doing amazing, and they were standing at a 4-time match win streak.
4-0.
And it was GEEK Fam that took them down. So is this another moment where that happens?
And it was 8-minute game.
8 minute, yeah, that was the quickest
The
game
quickest
of the season.
game of the season, that's why.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. I mean, when Marcel and Kenzie, I can see that they have a lot more strategy enhanced. They have the double fighters with Kenzie and Marcel. They have the fast tempo.
Yep.
But again, though, TLID has evolved so much this season. Fredrin with Kevin. And then we have Aran. The Pakiro is on the rise. And we know Aran back in the days when it was Aran versus Minions.
Yeah. I remember those times, man. I was so baffled by those comments. I was so like intrigued as well, because it was kind of like a test of my own knowledge. It was a rage bait of some sort, right? Because all the way from his debut, I really thought this guy was special, Aran, and he finally continued to develop. Yes, maybe in the first few seasons, it was also him just not being... A lot of teams weren't accustomed to his gameplay.
Yeah.
So then they say, you know, he's playing with minions, but he's always had a very good eye for macro, very good eye for playing those lanes in the far lane. But the way that he was able to match those team fighting XP laners back in the day, I remember him going up against Fluffy, and it was him on the Terizla, on the Arlet. He rotated faster than Fluffy, who was already known to be the #1 in team fight participation in MPL ID at the time.
So it really just goes to show the level of progression that Aran has individually faced after years and years here in MPL ID. And especially, we were seeing him at a point where he was able to have an up when it comes down to confidence, mentality, and experience. So not just in-game stuff, but also out-game stuff.
Yes, at first he was a trash talker. Remember, back
That's
in the
true.
days, Alter Ego, Pi. If you're not going to playoffs, then I will bring you. If I'm not going to playoffs, I will bring you.
Crab
But
mentality.
yes, the crab mentality. And now he evolved so much. He became a captain and matured so much. Oh my god.
Oh my god. The mascot of Liquid ID,
Yes.
or just Liquid in general, it's actually here. We got the guy right here, right?
It's Blue.
Blue. His name is Blue.
Blue.
His, her,
Its
name is Blue.
Its name's Blue.
But on that note, we do have something special for you guys, so we're gonna check it out together. Oh, hey.
Banyak masalah juga di dalam tim, tapi kita sampai saat ini top 4 udah bagus banget, tapi kita belum kelar. Mereka juga memang berani sih kalau playoff, mungkin karena kita juga nggak yang banyak pressure, karena kita juga dari hampir gak lolos. Kalau tadi sih saya ke Marcel, gue ngomong sama dia, gue bilang lu mirip banget sama Luke waktu gue pegangin dia dulu. Dia tuh tipe yang gak bisa nolak, gak bisa disuruh mundur, ngegas. Ya, jadi aku bilang sama dia, justru itu yang bakal bikin lu bagus di playoff, soalnya lu pede. Tapi nanti kalau lu tiba-tiba gak agresif, nanti itu yang bakal bisa lu gak perform di playoffs. Jadi aku bilang sama dia, pede aja, tapi tetap pakai otak. Soalnya menurut aku healthy debat itu yang bakal bisa timnya kuat. Jadi ya kalau ada yang gak nyurut yuk justru bagus. Tapi ya jangan sampai yang batu banget juga, soalnya menurut aku itu bakal kerusakan tim.
Okay. So I think at this point in time, a lot of you guys are well known to see that we like to refer to Beloy as a monster maker, and we finally get a glimpse of that as well in that previous interview from Beloyski as to what he said to Marcel.
So he basically says that Marcel reminds him a lot of Luke when he handled him in GEEK Fam, and it's kind of the same thing, same bad habits as well. They want to go in, they want to make those plays, sometimes they overextend and they don't know when to stop. So it's all about doing all that, but having calculations, playing with your brain. That's literally what he said, pake otak, with your brain. So, hey, I agree. I think Luke probably saw Marcel lane against him. He was like, wait, am I going up against a younger version of myself? And I gotta remind you guys, season 12, when Luke finally made it to the playoffs and finally was able to pop off, he made an outplay to send Bigetron home on the Lapu Lapu, and that scarred me for life. Scarred him for life too. He was the coach of Bigetron at the time.
What went through your mind at the time?
Man, this guy is so good. I mean, I can see like glimpse of Luke and Marcel, and I like how Beloy said that healthy debate is good, especially in the team, and that's what I think what makes GEEK Fam Beloy a monster maker, because if he can do a healthy debate with his teammates, they can improve more, they can learn more from Beloy, and yeah, that's why he's amazing.
How does he consistently do this? Nazara, back in the day there was Nile. There's just so many different players that really grew and evolved when they were in one team with Beloyski.
Yes.
And I like that he also underlined the fact that you can be good, but if you don't have the mentality, it's over as well.
Yeah.
So that's something that we can, see. We'll see if that's enough as well to bring the team, the spirit, as they head over into this upper bracket semifinals, because of course they do still have the lower brackets to fall onto, but it's not going to be as easy.
Mau lihat ini, GEEK Fam King Slayer membantai di playoff.
What? Tadera's up on screen?
Membantai di playoff.
Tadera? The words of Tadera. He says the Kingslayers will smash their opponents in playoffs. The boys are ready. The Kingslayers are here today. Can they replicate the success of day one up against the horses who've held their ground in upper brackets? Welcome Marcel, Kenziski, Nazara, a boy, and the big brain man himself, Beloyski. A possible dark horse in MPL ID Season 17. A team that has always shocked us all. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, the Kingslayers, GEEK Fam!
They have a great record in this arena. Jakarta International Velodrome always went third. So today is a test for the GEEK Fam, for the Kingslayers. Can they held off the young stallions from Team Liquid.
They're gonna try. They're gonna try with everything that they've got because, like you mentioned, Coach Aldo, this is the time for their magical run. Flashbacks to GEEK Fam, a team that has strived and starved for that championship title, back to back, not making it to playoffs. But somehow, some way, there's always that X factor. There's always that clutch factor, and they always have it in the bag.
Buat upper bracket. Oke, siap King Maharaja Kevin. Tolong sampaikan ke kru MPL buat entrance gue paling meriah di Velodrome ya.
The Jote walked so that the GOAT could run. You saw the GOAT run MPL Philippines 3 times. Today, it's the Jote's turn. Can they do it? Jote's looking for his horse. That's not the one. Someone give the man his horse. The young Stallions make it to the playoffs again. How many times has this team done it? A miracle run. Again, and again. Leone, Kyo, Dritchel, the rookie of the season, and the man in the middle, the Jote with his Prince Aran. The crown falls, but we hope he doesn't fall here today. They ride into glory. They ride into the stage of MPL here in the historical Jakarta International Velodrome. The young Stallions are ready to shock the world again. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Team Liquid ID!
Can Captain Arad, Leone, Rookie of the Season, Dritchel, and King Maharaja Kevin and Kyo replicate their big brother form in MPL PH? Let's wait and see their first match in this Jakarta International Velodrome.
And the question is, can they also replicate the Cinderella story that they once were able to give themselves back in season 14? A team full of rookies, a team with so many doubts. Number 9 was the prediction from everyone before the regular season, and here they are in the upper brackets. Can they make it all the way through from the upper bracket finals and then into the grand finals themselves? Only time will tell. And of course, everything starts with the coaches and the coaching staff of the season, by the way. Coach Honjao and Coach Facehugger. We're gonna throw it over to you, Coach Aldo, to begin with this. Is there something that we need to look out for as we get into our first game of this best of 5?
Ooh, I think the draft will be a main focus for this match because, again, Team Liquid, we know they're an easy to play. They like the easy to play draft. They like the easy front to back. Kevin with the Leomort, Fredrin, Kyo with the Moskov, Carry, Claude. You know, the weak side gold laner, and they just play for Aran, play with 4. But man, GEEK Fam has the potential to match them up. They have Marcel in the XP lane. They also have a pretty good weak side gold laner in Kenziski, and their trio mid are looking good.
They're looking fantastic, man, and it's the same for GEEK Fam as well, right? It comes down to how clutch they can be. For Team Liquid, it doesn't seem like mentality is going to be an issue. That's something that they have actually been one of their strong suits throughout the regular season, playing disciplinedly all towards the end as well. But again, for GEEK Fam, it's a very similar style. They're good at mid to late.
And man, I want to point out for this man in the middle, a boy. His regular season form is underwhelming, I can say.
Yeah.
But in this playoffs, he stepped up a lot. Like, he has 0 deaths in their first match against Dewa, and that Dewa lineup was insane. It has health card, it has so much peel, so much dive, and Aboy can just position himself in a way that he can deal more damage and also, yeah, very good positioning.
It truly is uncanny. His playoff form is definitely a different beast, and he wasn't on heroes that we would consider quote unquote his power picks, right? His signature picks. He wasn't on a hero like the Kimmy or the Faramis that he was really good at back in the day. He was on the Jushin and the Eve, I believe.
Yeah.
And here we are talking about heroes. The game is actually on the most banned list as well. Is there anything that stood out to you earlier on when it comes down to the differences in picks? Is there something from GEEK Fam that we should be looking at?
I think they need to pick their poison. Whether they want to ban out Kevin's hero, the Fredrin that we all know that he really comfortable with, or they want to close out on Leonie's pick, like the glue, like the chip, in which probably Beloy. I think if knowing Beloy in this like how many seasons is he in MPL ID, I think he prefer more to face the Leonie because he can play the chip himself, he can play the glue himself. So let's see what Beloy is cooking.
Yeah, I can also, go for some of those counters, the Kalea into the glue. We've seen Choloyski a couple of times in the playoffs.
Oh, yes.
It's so weird because, we don't see that in the regular season, the Cho for Beloyski, but so many times, even in Season 14, he brings it up when you don't expect it. I even heard from Ray in Season 14 when he picked it, when he saw Beloyski pick it, he was like, dude, I've never seen this guy play Cho, not even in scrims. Why would he pick it up in playoffs? And then he wins with it. So Beloyski's always been that type of guy, He doesn't play a lot of ranked games, doesn't play a lot of MLBB in general, but he's got that, I think, talent or just that mind for the game, really. And we get to see the head-to-head. It's always Beloyski against a younger counterpart.
That's true.
Edog back in the day. He said Edog really reminds him of his old self, right? I think he looks at Leonie now and he probably Leonie reminds himself of like Season 12 Beloy, Season 13 Beloy when the chip just came out because Leonie is impressive. He finds those moments. He is, I think, the real first-team roamer in ID.
Okay. I don't think that's a hot take.
Yeah.
But granted, if we're looking at the statistics, they're very similar. They're very similar. But one of the stark differences that I still see between these two is that intelligence. Game 3 yesterday, what were your thoughts on that?
I mean,
that's crazy.
It's a call that
what a call.
I think only Beloy they can make it in that kind of situation, in that mental fortitude. In the playoffs, I mean, yeah, it's not Game 5, it's still Game 3. They're 2-0 ahead, so they can try and make crazy plays because if they lose, then okay, it's 2-1. I don't care. We just reset and then we go next. But again, he can pull it off. The teams are on the same mindset. So yeah, it's insane. It's insane how Beloy and GEEK, especially GEEK Fam, when they made it to playoffs, oh, they're so online. They're so online, man.
But right now we do have a comment from Mas Ade because in this patch, the EXP lane plays a very different role for the team. Marcel is also one of the players with a very deep hero pool, which makes it easier for his team to execute their game plan. Okay, so here he's highlighting the EXP laner and the differences for Marcel in particular.
I do agree with that because I feel like trio mid is the heart of the team and the XP lane is the backbone. So if you're, but again though, the XP lane is the backbone. If you have a good XP lane, then you're probably gonna win the early game and snowball from there.
And speaking of good XP laners, we also have a quote from Cram. Marcel should also be noticed by other teams, especially since he's still new. And it's gone. And it's gone. Thank you.
From the 5-feet
Thanks,
man
Rod.
himself.
You should have paused that.
Should have. From the 5-feet man himself.
Yeah, 5-feet man. The guy who takes a chill pill in MPL Malaysia, and decides to lock in when we get to internationals. He knows a thing or two about being a good XP. An MSC winning XP laner as well. Fantastic, man. Imagine being Marcel. You look at Marcel, you look at Nazara, you look at Dritchel, you look at Leonie, and you kind of forget that they're new.
Yes.
Because of how good they've played in the regular season, how good they've, well, at least for GEEK Fam, played in the first day of playoffs. Dude, playing in your first play-in match, an elimination match, and doing that well, I'm impressed.
They're so clean. They're so clean with it. And we're looking at the drafting phase. Mirko, prediction on the map.
Dangerous Grass.
Yes. We nailed it.
Took me a while.
We nailed that.
And a drafting phase, it will be Dangerous Grass. It will be presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. We have TLID on blue, GEEK on red. Insta reactions, talk to us.
Told you. Beloy, pick your poison. He doesn't ban out Leonie's hero here.
Yep.
The glue is open, the chip is open. So we can see
different
perspectives. Yes, the Marcel is banned out.
Yeah, unlike another team who lets go of the Marcel, they ban it out. Respect purely here. TLID with the first pick juice in. With the Fanny open, by the way, both teams have played Fanny. It hasn't worked out, but GEEK Fam will prioritize the Paquito. And let's snatch away the claw, the double side control.
Double side control. the strongest X-Lane hero and also the strongest gold lane hero right now. So let's see what
If you don't count Freya and Phobius.
Yeah, because it's always banned out, right? Freya and Phobius. So let's see what TLID is gonna answer, because Eve, no, I mean not Eve. The jungler, early jungler for Kevin, or Kevin's gonna cook something up. But again, a Harriet is also like one of the answer for the Claude in the laning phase, although Claude wins it, but again, against the Paquito, it's harder to focus on the Harriet. So let's see what is, and the glue is been open. And it's also flex.
That's true.
Aran has played the glue before, so again for Team Liquid ID, the glue is a flex. Cool, so you just open up GEEK now? No?
I agree.
If you're if you're a GEEK Fam here?
It should just be the Eve here. The Paquito and the Claude into the Eve would make a lot of sense. Picking up a jungler for Nazara could also be another thing that they want to look out for if you're going for one of those Leomords, one of those Bakshas as well. But we've learned through the regular season that you want to give Nazara picks where he can shine, where he can think about it. Eve becomes the choice with the Claude, so they take away the counter, and then they go for the Eve. TLID, great flex, like you said, Coach. This is one of the main reasons I voted for Hanjiao. He keeps it simple. He doesn't go and, you know, pick up a Saber jungle like some other coaches. TLID just, they're the good blue team.
Evo's is catching strays from Mirko.
Hey, Evo's, I'm talking about IG. What are you talking about?
They're not blue.
No, that's true. They are white.
Again, ban out the Baxia. Again, Kevin. I think Fam's are intimating that Kevin's gonna play the.
And as expected,
right?
right?
Jungler, the Kalia ban again. But the chip is still open.
Yeah.
They played with the same composition, the Paquito, Claude, Eve, and also chip. So I think it's gonna look to be banned out by Team Liquid.
Could be, but it could also just be another. The Atlas, very good ban as well, GEEK Fam. This time they don't pick it up early. So is it, I think, really up against Dewa United, it's more of them go, whoa, Nazara! I mean,
I was gonna point out it's a good Fanny game.
It is a good Fanny game, but Nazara, are you comfortable on the Fanny? This is a hero that does well when you're able to think for yourself. That's exactly the player that Nazara is. But also, mechanics plays into this pick a lot more than a Harley and a Guinevere. And again, when it comes to mechanics, I don't think Nazara is upper echelon. I think he is an intelligent jungler. Jote as well, though. He is very good at playing it slow. He's very good at taking stuff away. He's also an intelligent jungler. He can go for a signature Leomord. They go for the Sora.
Sora Leomord or Sora Suyo, probably. But again,
it's more Sora Leomord, man. But
Sora Suyo.
Tank against the Eve here.
Yeah. But again, though, GEEK Fam, I can see. I think they need. Aloy needs a tanky voice, a high loss, a god lot to balance out the composition, because it's all damage here.
That's true.
Paquito with the long lane, they have so much lane control, so let's see how GEEK Fam is gonna play this out on this round. But they need a high loss, they need a god lot, they need a pretty tanky line.
Hey, again, they need a tank.
Yes.
But they need lock for this glue. They need to shut him down. I think it's about the god lot and the high lows. Once the glue gets on you, you're trying to cook.
But again, though, if you pick up Chip here, you're insane. You're crazy.
What about, Chip's kind of insane. Cho,
it's a high
lows, god lot. They don't want to go for the Cho. It's too squishy. They go for high lows. But again, this high lows means that the glue is going to get some easy mounts. And it's Leone, bro.
Leone the glue again, back again.
Final predictions?
I like TLID.
Okay, 2 for TLID. We're gonna ask the casters, are you TLID or are you GEEK?
Thank you very much, panelists. It is me, Realize, alongside Goni. We will be accompanying you for MPL ID Season 17 Playoffs Day 2. And what do you think about the drafts, Goni? Do you have TLID or GEEK Fam on your side?
I think TLID gets game 1. I prefer their draft here for our first game, but let's see again. Right, GEEK Fam, they have warmed up. They got the stage yesterday. And let's see, with that momentum coming into this series, will it come to full effect? Because this is the upper brackets finals.
Yep, they will be fighting for that spot, but this is the draft index. Not much favored towards TLID, it's favoring towards GEEK Fam, but hey, let's see. TLID against GEEK Fam. One team survived the regular season, the other defied it. GEEK Fam forged in struggle, and Team Liquid ID built from doubt. Who will be the first team to advance to the upper bracket finals? Let us see in the Land of Dawn.
Let's see indeed. Zara on the Fanny. Now, will he be able to find success going up against a Glue, going up against Aran as well? Now, Kyo needs to have played carefully here, especially in the early laning phase.
Yeah, this was the question that the panelists did ask as well. Is Nazara comfortable with the Fanny? He played it, I think, a few times in the regular season. And to be honest, he didn't really look that shaky with it. In fact, he looked comfortable. But it is not as flashy, as high impact as you would say a Yazuke Fanny, right? So let's just see if he will be able to mount some damage here.
Well, this is the early game that the Fanny wanted. That's Nazara picking up first blood.
And he answers the call straight away with the Fanny. That's what you want. You want to have early game tempo. You want to have early game assurance when you play the Fanny. And this is what Nazara is able to do. Now the question is that TLID hasn't really been able to invade his own jungle, really disrupt his farming patterns. But emblems by Bayu right here. Marksman emblem for Kevin and the Suyo. Extra pen for him. Hiro, though, with the agility, will have extra roaming potential.
Oh, this is not looking good for Kyo. Another kill for Nazara.
Uh-oh, this is what you don't want to give towards the Fanny, right? Because Nazara is just going to ball out. And look at Genziski. Is munching on the turret plates. That's going to be a win slightly on the bottom side of the map. The gold lane as well. Nazara comes swinging by.
Looking for the third kill of the game. Leone looking very vulnerable. That's a stun. That's a kill. Nazara again on the board for GEEK Fam.
They're giving everything towards him. He is super rich. A hat trick of kills able to be secured by Nazara. And now, look at the turtle. They're going to contest for it. Or rather, they're going to get it for free. Because usually, the Suyo is in the picture. The Suyo has that prio for a little while, right? Especially with the Soul Sever and how quick you can escape. For the Fanny, you don't really want to start a turtle. You want to come in swinging and then possibly press the retribution. But that was a big, big win. And now up top.
Yeah, this is going to be Marcel now in trouble. But here comes Nazara, who is on 3 kills. Now Aran will not be able to finish the job. Marcel survives. They are still at a 0 kills on the board. Now this is the early game that GEEK Fam has planned.
And that is the Sora popping. The blue form still unable to get the kill. Nazara comes in time. That's a quad trick. A 4-peat, you would say. 4 kills, all to his name. Competitions by GoPay though. Mostly favoring TLID. Only Coach Joe standing alone with that GEEK Fam vote.
Yeah, it's very close. You know, Mirko, Aldo voted for a 3-2-8 turn now though.
Yep.
Only the one confident being at a 3-game series. Let's see which route will it go to. Nazara again looking for a kill in the mid lane. Still able to be dodged away. TLID still nothing on the board for the cavalry.
Yeah, they're not really putting the pressure towards the Fanny. Look at that!
Nazara again with the angle. What?
Nazara solo. That was supposed to be a solo kill, was it not? Yo.
Oh, this is so tough for TL.
Look at the Fanny go, just swinging in. That's 5 kills for the Fanny. And up to this point, look at the gold lead as well. That's going to be 900 gold up towards Kevin. He's level 7 as well. A 1-level discrepancy, but still the Fanny is fed with the kills. And there isn't really disruption coming from TLID to stop the pressure that the Fanny is mounting. And that raises the question, what will this glue do, right? Because with the glue, you can be very disruptive. You can escape, and the mount as well brings you closer.
Oh.
Down bottom, though, Nazara again.
Yep, that's a solo kill! Nazara, nothing can stop him. 6 out of 6 kills already for GEEK Fam.
This is the case of Nazara being so comfortable with this Fanny. But not only that, he is given a comfortable space to farm, to go and get kills.
Wow.
Rotational plays from TLID has been quite confusing, I would say, quite questionable. The fact that Nazara is able to get 6 kills without any disruption and mostly was isolation, mostly was solo kills, and that really helped as well. So now the question is, what will TLID play through? The Harith, sure, skills to the late game. That is possible too. Out of builds by Dunia Games. You can see Dreadnought purchased right away by Aran. He needs to tank the Fanny damage. And Kevin will still go the James Pank's route. That Sky Piercer, loaded up, queued. And elsewhere, it's GEEK Fam balling in.
Perhaps this might be the first kill on the board for TL. They finally found it. That's going to be a kill for Kyo. finally something on the board here for the Cavalry.
At least it goes towards the Harith. TLID. Try to play it slow again. And possibly this time back each other up. Don't let Nazara go alone!
Ah, that's a godlike by Nazara. A solo again.
5 minutes, 7 kills. That's like 1.5 kills per minute. And now, what will stop the Fanny? The Fanny has completed the Heptases on the way to something else. That's the Longsword also completed. So, yeah, TLID. Now the bells are ringing. Level 10 for Zara, and look at Kevin.
Looking for a kill under the turret. This might be a shutdown. Nazara still able to find angles with the cables to get out top lane here. It might be a turret down, and that's going to be Marcel securing it. It's a 1v1. Aran does not want business. He got to realize that he is still behind if you compare it goal-wise.
And I feel bad because we've only been discussing about the Fanny, the Malefic Roar. 6 minutes, Gani.
Yeah.
And you have yourself a Heptase, a Malefic Roar, extra damage, bypassing all the other needs that the Fanny really needs to buy. Probably the Brute Force, probably something else. He goes in full damage because he knows he's snowballing and nobody can really stop him. You have a heavy CC. But in what form that can really lock down the Fanny? Possibly the grab, or maybe the shifting skies.
Yeah.
But Nazara can bypass all of that because he's a Fanny. And now TLID, they need to converge together, possibly force a team fight. If you want, you get a Chekhov. You can go for Kenziski. Rather, the Paquito up top doesn't make things better because the Paquito excels in that split push.
Yeah.
And nobody's going to really mirror him because once they do that, it's going to turn into a 2v1 because the Fanny can always show up out of nowhere.
Red team has slain the turtle.
Yesterday on the interview, Nazara states that he was fired up for playoffs for day one. Seems like it will continue here in day two, at least for game one. 7-0 already. 7 out of 7 kills from GEEK Fam, for GEEK Fam.
And this begs the question, if we pull it retrospectively, is this a case of TLID and their rookies struggling with the playoffs vibe, right? I mean, for Leone, no. He's been there in MPL Malaysia. Drichelle, possibly, his first playoff. Uh-oh, Nazara.
That's going to be something get popped by Drichelle. That's information now. 80 seconds on the clock for that first Lord. TLID, take a look at the goal difference. It's technically doable. 3K, that's one fight away, but seems like they're struggling to find a winning engage.
Yep. You do notice, Donnie, we haven't really seen a team fight in this game as of yet. Possibly that 2v1 or 3v1 down bottom where TLID was collapsing on Ken Ziski. But other than that, it has been the Nazara show.
Yep.
This is MPL Nazara and MPL ID, but Baloyski with the chastise will help him survive even more. And now you see the Eve go with the Wishing Lantern. You have extra damage again with the projectile that's going to really catch on to the members of TLID. Nazara, I suppose that's going to be a war axe for the Fanny, extra survivability. And look at where, you know, Kevin goes in, right? He goes for the Sky Piercer, skips the Hunter Strike, goes for the war axe, because he needs that sustainability. He needs that kind of like semi-tankiness, and you have that sustainability in terms of the regen you get, the lifesteal, so at least he knows he needs to fight for survival. Because if you want to go for full damage, you're just gonna melt in the hands of the Fanny. And now TLID needs to force something, because they need to start feeding Kevin the Sky Piercer stacks, right? They need to feed Kevin the kills, because Kevin will have to be the one to carry the torch, or possibly Kyo if they want to play the long game, but that is if GEEK Fam will hold and not close it quickly.
And they gotta also find a way to shut Nazara down. That's, again, a big bounty on Nazara's name. If TLID finds an angle to kill Nazara, I think that's going to be a neutralizer. That's going to be a Kyo in trouble on the bottom side. This time around,
it's the cable!
The Shaman Force! Oh my goodness, Nazara with the cable! And that's the shutdown that we were talking about.
And with all the elimination, hold on a minute, Aran.
Yep, top lane, 1v2, Avoid finds the kill. That's going to be Kevin looking for an angle. Leone from the flanks looks to create problems for the formation of GEEK Fam. Two-man immobilization with the flicker. That's going to be Marcel. Look at the buy time. That's a mount top lane. Kenzie finds a blazing duet. Ritual goes down with the BMI. Kenzie finds Kevin.
And with Nazara illuminating the Velodrome, darkness settles in. He missed the cable. He died, Marcel!
Finds the angle. to grab a kill again. It's 2-11 on the board. Kenzie gets the Lord.
And we thought TLID might want to force the issue with Nazara being down, but they fumbled. And GEEK Fam forced the team fight, our first team fight of the game. And it still goes to GEEK Fam's side. TLID fumbling again. And we talked about the Fanny. We talked about the Fanny being so fed. But what about this Paquito? He's been creeping in from the darkness, finally lighting up the room with the items he's built. How he scales. The Sea Halberd is well completed. And with Hunter Strike 2, adds more damage the anti-regen as well towards the glue you would expect to deliver. We talked about kill, right? Scaling good towards the late game, but GEEK Fam has the same insurance. The Yi late game is just disgusting to deal with. And then you have Kenziski on the Claude going for the Malefic gun because he knows he needs to hit from afar. And up top, Paquito also split pushing. They're gonna get 2 Holy Shields, I believe.
Now that's gonna be the Holy Shield in the bottom lane taken down, triggered. And GEEK Fam will slow push this round. All tier 2 and tier 1s from side of TLID has gone down, ladies and gentlemen, and now they force the bottom lane. Let's see if they get it. That's a stun on Tozaran. That's gonna be the angle. Nazara looking to jump in, but so far, Nazara still has the cables, but the bottom side has, well, at least it still stands for TLID.
And this is where TLID, you know, has to answer the question, right? Who really comes in? I mean, sure, the Sora can do that, but will the follow-up be there? Because you have 2 artillery, like, so to speak. I mean, the Claude with the Malefic gun can kind of hit from afar. But then the biggest problem, which has been a sleepwalking giant, is the Yi. You know, the Void Blast, the RWM, that box. The Suyo can't operate inside of that. How resistant is he to the magic damage? Oh, Blazing Duet!
Kenzie with a Blazing Duet finds Ritual and kill at the same time. That's gonna be 3 members off the board. TLID dismantled. Finally, Kevin finds a shutdown, but Nazara looks to kill Leone. That's a mount all alone. The glue is looking to buy time. Now, that's going to be Kevin now, looking to find the Sky Piercer. Oh, take a look at the mid lane. That's a kill again for Kenzie. Leone cannot escape the power of a boy and Nazara. And here it comes. The mid wave is crashing, ladies and gentlemen. 13 minutes is all it took for GEEK Fam to crack the base of TLID.
The Monster Maker Baloyski with his monsters take game 1 TLID. It is not going to be a smooth ride. 13 minutes, a 7-0 Fanny on the span of 5 minutes. And GEEK Fam completely different in the playoffs. They strike first. And you can see it in Marcel. That's a knockout strike. At least the jabs and the crosses do come in. TLID, a lot of questions raised. The disconnect, the choice, the way they make the Fanny so comfortable. And now we need answers. We need to know what happened right there because GEEK Fam, they played the game of their lives. Well, let's see. GEEK Fam with something to answer. At least the fans are still up on their feet cheering. The TLID, it's been a quiet side. The corner right there. A lot of questions, of course. Not only from us, from the fans, even from the players, possibly. Take a look at this, where Nazara really excelled. He was given time and space to do whatever the hell he wants. And again, is it a question of pressure? Is it the question of, you know, the playoffs butterflies catching into TLID? A lot of questions needs to be answered. And GEEK Fam still very impeccable, 13 minutes. The Paquito didn't do TLID any better. They made it worse. They looked for the end on this last team fight. Crystal crashed. A lot of questions. Panelists, please help me answer them.
In the regular season, GEEK Fam were able to get the fastest game of that week. Broke the win streak, got 8 minutes game, and now they come into the playoffs and they also get the fastest game in the playoffs. 13 minutes and 2 seconds. That's all it took for GEEK Fam to take down TLID, and I would say as a dominant and really one-sided game.
Hey, Nazara had a 100% win rate in MDL, but then he played in the regular season, 0% win rate on the Fanny. So we were like, all right, it's not his pick.
But it's a good Fanny game.
It was a good Fanny game, but we were like, all right, but it's not his pick. Nazara decided to smack the ever-living hell out of TL. Bro, Nazara was everywhere. He was doing everything. He could do whatever he wanted. Only one mistake, obviously, down below.
Yeah.
He tried to solo kill Kyo. Kyo scaled at that point, could already handle the 1v1s with the Chrono Dash shielding, but my god, Nazara, you're already my favorite GEEK Fam player, man. Calm down. This was fantastic, bro.
So smart. The way he passed, he doesn't take his purple buff first.
Yeah.
He went from orange, and then he ganks mid, get the Zushin, and then goes for the purple buff, and from there, he just wreaked havoc. Because I thought GEEK Fam's gonna play it slow. They have the Hero Clock.
Exactly.
They have the scaling composition with the Eve. But no, Nazara said no. I will show up. I will silence my haters. I can play the Fanny, man.
I think that's a really good point to make because when he picked up the Fanny in the regular season, after that, he got so much hate.
Yeah, it was very lackluster.
Oh, and that's why you mentioned the Fanny was at a 0% win rate. But here in the playoffs, again, something about the GEEK Fam players, when they get to playoffs, it's like they wake up. It's like there's a switch that flips.
Man,
It's Valoisky switch.
2 weeks preparation, and it shows that GEEK Fam's preparing very well. They know what they want to play. They know their power picks. I might say they kind of make it a secret about the Fanny. Wait, is it Marcel? No.
Okay, I was about to get juked there. Oh my god.
Rage bait?
Nazara is shaking. He's shaking. He's listening to the haters.
Yes.
Yo, who called him a bad jungler? I don't know, chat. I don't know. But like, honestly, this guy, I love him, right? Not just because he's great at jungling, not just because he's intelligent, but the fact that he's vocal. All right, we need more players like this. I hope the times of those silent players, those quote-unquote humble players is over because I want to hear more honest thoughts from players. And look at how honest he played this game as well. He said, TL, I want to smash you, and smash you did.
Smash it did, early game. Because TL thought that GEEK Fam's gonna go for the turtle lane. But no, I will bully your gold lane, I will bully your mid laner. A Glue Shin cannot face with the Fanny. And here a valiant effort by Aran trying to solo kill Marcel, but it's just a bait for Nazara to come and sweep around. And again, 7-0 in the early game. And if you're 7-0 Fanny, I think if Virgo can play this.
Okay, no, probably not. No.
Probably not.
It needs to be 15-0 against bots, then maybe I can play it.
Maybe I can.
Maybe.
But no. But Nazara has been playing so well. He always looks for the, whoever's alone in the lanes.
Yep.
And he's very active. Looking insane, looking crazy. But yeah, this one almost. Yeah, here. The one mistake that he did. Uh-oh. Energy's gone. But again, at that point, his team already scaled up. Without Nazara here, Marcel just showed up. Heavy left one, jab, everyone. Man, GEEK Fam is showing up in this.
They're playing so well, and again, they're playing towards their strengths, right? This is the thing about GEEK Fam that we've been talking about, how they can do well in playoffs, is playing around Marcel and Nazara. These are the 2 guys that can lead you to, I think, even a championship title. Legit, with the way that they're performing right now, I don't want Kenzie to play a strong side pick ever again. I want him to be on weak side. I want him to play alone. I want the rest of the team to rotate over to Marcel. I want a whole team to play around Nazara. And that's what we're seeing, dude. These 2 rookies are fantastic. Maybe that team did throw him out.
Ooh, again, catching strays. Third
What
time
are you
now.
talking? I'm talking about, my MCL team.
MCL team, okay.
The MCL team.
Yes.
But even through statistics and data, you can even see on the surface, it was really brutal, I think, for most of the members of TLID. Because if we're talking about the strong parts of the GEEK Fam, we also need to talk about the strong parts of TLID that really didn't get any time to shine. Kevin, early game, he was invaded over and over. He was taken down as well. The tip of the spear usually is the Jot.
Yes.
And they didn't give him anything.
No. Nope. Because the fan is just online. He's too active. Nazara is insane this game. We thought the Fanny pick, it was a very good Fanny pick. Nobody can contest the Fanny. But again, it depends on the pilot who plays the Fanny. If he plays this well, okay, then the Fanny is a very good pick. But if we see the Nazara in the regular season, yeah, it's a meh pick, you know?
Yeah.
But again, the way he's been active, the way he's helping the mid lane, gold lane, XP lane, he's rotating everywhere in the map, and that's why it makes a Liquid feel exhausted, you know? The fan is just cabling, solo killing everyone, getting trades. Man, GEEK Fam, insane.
It begs the question now, Jote, is it time for you to bring out the Fanny, right? Because I remember his Fanny being very, very good last season, but this season he's also sitting at a 0% win rate.
I remember Nile.
Exactly. Nile bashed him for, he's
back.
like, yo, if you're going to play Fanny like that, might as well give it to me, you know? Stuff like that. So, the Jote, it's time for you to step up, man, because right now it's looking like GEEK Fam are really here for that title. They're really here for Paris. They want to go for it, man. And Leone on a signature pick that's always banned out since, what, week 4 or week 3 of the regular season. We see him do nothing with it. GEEK Fam read everything out, just like they did to break their win streak. TLID were 4-0 as they turn a mention, and GEEK Fam were the ones to break their streak.
BBB, man.
That big brain of his gotta go, man.
Well,
It's
the
too big.
coaching staff of the season, they need to step up here.
Oh, yeah, I do agree with that.
And the rookie of the season.
And the
Yes.
rookie of the season.
And the first team
first
XP.
team XP.
And the second team jungle.
Second team jungler.
There you go. I think second team Rome as well, no?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Second
Kevin
team
and,
was
Kevin
Leone.
and Leone.
Something's gotta change. They gotta wake up. Come on. Well, maybe Honja also didn't expect the fatty
Yes,
performance,
for
right?
sure. That's for sure.
In
Because-
hindsight.
In hindsight, yes. Because if I'm Honja, I will ban the Fanny there because it is a very good Fanny game. A Glue, a Jushin, and a Harriet. Yeah, if your jungler can play Fanny, that's an almost free Fanny game. And yeah, that's why, man, Honja, I really want to see Arano the Pakiro, man. First pick it, come on, man. It's the best XP laner right now without the Povius. And the Claude, again, best gold laner right now without Freya.
Yep.
So, come on. You're giving it for free for GEEK Fam.
That's why I think it's so tricky because technically the Jushin pick is something that they always did in the regular season. It's a power pick for Drichel, right?
And also, a kind of trap pick because I think Baloy set up from even last match against Dewa because they even first picked the Jushin without the Pakiro. So it means like, okay, maybe GEEK Fam prioritizes more of the Jushin. You can just let him play the Pakiro, but no. They're showing that they can play the Pakiro very well, they can play the Claude very well, even the Fanny.
Yeah, I think the Jushin Prio is very, very good. I think it's just the lack of respect right now. And it's, again, kind of justifiable if you look at the regular season, how Nazara has played. He's done really, really well on certain picks, and that's why they've already targeted him down. Guinevere ban, Harley ban. It put them in a false sense of security where they thought, okay, Nazara, we've dealt with him. Now we got to deal with everybody else.
Yeah.
But as they look to everybody else, Nazara has been using those 2 weeks in between the regular season and the playoffs to learn these new picks, and we can only just wait and see what other picks come up today for Nazara.
And for now, we do want to appreciate the best in the business. Coach Aldo, can you help me pick it up? Look at that. Look at that. Oh!
Green.
Can they get...
Wait, let me.
You know how to turn on?
Yes.
Okay, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Infinix GT50 Pro. Can we get a zoom in, perhaps? Okay. We'll get a zoom in later. Oh, it's so beautiful. You don't even need the zoom.
Yeah, you don't even...
You don't even need the zoom. But if we do zoom in, this is what it looks like. For those of you who are enormous fans of pushing rank, you guys can definitely upgrade to the GT50 Pro because of all the specs. That's so amazing. It has a precise gaming cooler. The LED is great, 144 FPS as well when it comes down to the gaming ecosystem, and pressure sense GT trigger for a more responsive control. It's now available at the Infinix store. You guys can check it out in the QR code and get the best deal available now. What are you waiting for?
I think I can play Fanny like Nazara if I use Infinix GT50.
Yeah. And you won't be pressured at all because that liquid cooling inside there is going to help you stay cool for the whole matchup, all right? Also on that phone, I believe you can download GoPay and you can actually vote for your champion here in MPL ID S17.
Super easy. All you guys need to do is open up the app on your phone and you can win so many cool things. It's not just discounts, it's not just vouchers, but you guys can get a chance to win the fairy rings. There's also motorbikes available, Todak thrones that you guys saw exclusively in the VIP area. So don't forget to vote your champion before every MPL match begins. Don't miss out.
You know who I voted for?
Bigetron?
Yes, sir. Bigetron. Because you're going to
That's
Paris.
pretty good. that was actually pretty good. And while you're at it, you guys don't forget to check out WDP or the weekly Diamond Pass for only, I think it's free.
It's free.
It's free.
It's free.
WDP rather. It's not just a discount, it's free. All you need to do is find the promo and claim the promo only at gopay.co.id/games, or you guys can scan the QR code down below here and you can top up diamonds as well. Other than the WDP, really just in an affordable way. It's super efficient, accessible. Everything's just so easy when you have GoPay. And it's not just exclusive for, gaming, right? I use it for lifestyle. I pay my bills with GoPay, like my electricity, my water bills, just all the bills. All the bills, guys, all the bills.
You know, I wonder, with GEEK Fam having a crazy game one and Bigetron also winning yesterday, why is it that when Bigetron does well, GEEK Fam also do better? Or, well, right? Season 12, Bigetron looked very good. They go to the lower brackets. They almost beat ONIC in the upper brackets.
Yes.
They meet GEEK Fam and GEEK Fam said, no, M-Series. No, no, no.
That's really weird. I wonder why.
And it was also a rookie in the jungle with
And
an
an
N,
XP
with an N name.
And an
Patterns. Patterns. And it's also a pattern that every time we get through MPL and every day that we're here for you guys at MPL, we want to remind you to get Click Indomart because, Miracle reminded me very interestingly that
Of
you
her
guys
age.
don't have to go to the physical store to get what you need.
Oh, that too.
Because of my age.
Because of her age. Because she's like pushing 45 right now. And
60
obviously
actually.
back in the 1950s, they didn't have this
No, they didn't.
technology where you can actually get your groceries from wherever you are. I actually just ordered fruits, drinks for all of us right here. And don't worry, you guys are hungry? I got you yummy choice from Click Indomart as well. A lot of very, very good options for you guys. Me personally, I like the onigiri.
I like the bento.
He likes the bento.
Yeah.
Fried chicken.
Fried chicken. Realize love the sausages that we have right there later. So it's all through the Click Indomart app.
There you go. That's how much value you guys can get from Click Indomart. I didn't know that, but well, it's okay. We can start now. It's all good. It's all good.
It's all good.
It's all good.
I feel a presence.
What presents?
I feel a presence to Glaze.
Glaze who?
Whoa!
It's the GOAT and the Joe.
Goat
Same
and the Joe.
DNA, same destiny, question mark?
They're both of all times.
Yes.
It's just one is the greatest of all time, and one is the Joe of all
Joe.
time. Now, what does that mean? What is Joe? So far, it's looking like season 16 Joe.
Season 16. Man, that's hard. That's hard. But again, though, man, the GOAT and the laugh. Look at those win rates, man. Suyu 90%, only lost once. But Kevin, I think after that game, 50% now.
Yeah.
4 picks.
Yeah, not as great.
Not as great. But the Fredrin though, looks kind of similar.
Yeah, we're looking at very similar picks actually between both of them. It's a wonder, is it something to do with the fact that they're under the same organization, maybe?
I think so. I mean, they obviously scrim with each
Scrim
other when
partners.
they're good, and both of them are really, really good this season. One better than the other. I won't say which one. You guys can make a wild guess on that one. But Sanford, Aeon, Snap, they all told me, my stream, that TLID is going to make it a Paris.
Ooh.
They trust in what they've done in the scrims, in practice.
Well, they're 1 point down now, so it's not looking too great.
Hey, even the GOAT has been 1 point down before.
Okay, I trust in that.
As long as you're not 3 points down, you have a chance.
That is also very true. But it looks like the drafting phase is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 in the upper bracket semifinals. Our first one of the day between TLID and GEEK Fam once again. And we're gonna kick things off here for game number 2 with...
Expanding Rivers. Yes. We got it correct.
Yeah,
Expanding
yeah.
Rivers.
Expanding Rivers, bro.
Wow.
I mean, come on, Eterna. It's that easy.
It's that easy.
Yes. But here it is, Drafting Phase presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro.
No way.
These are fast drafts. We're getting straight into
Wow.
it. Guys, just break it down for us.
Wow. This is actually the same first pick and second. Yeah, first
except
pick
for
for
the
both
glue.
teams, yeah. Except for the glue. They changed it to the high loss. So it means that if they pick up the Eve, they're just gonna ban out the tanky Fanny, the Gatot. Yeah, I think it's gonna be similar. It's either they ban out the Fanny or they ban out the Gatot and make probably the Atlas. So they don't have any tanky boys left in the lineup. But again though, I don't feel good like opening up the Paquito on the cloud again.
Yeah, me neither. I think there's a way to actually beat it out though. The Juicin is very, very good right now, and we've seen from Shogun that you can actually deal with the Paquito with an Alice. So we'll see if the Alice shows up later on. With that being said, do you want to just put your respect on Nazara? Because, hey, the Fanny worked last game. But if you look at the regular season, when there's no Guinevere, when there's no Harley, what pick did he go to on red side last pick?
Still a Suyo or Leomord. But
it was
again,
a Hayabusa.
Oh yes, it was Hayabusa.
So I don't know if TLID want to dig that team. It doesn't look like they're going to go for a ban that team. They're going to go for a classic ban in the Atlas. And this is actually what I thought was going to come up last game. I preferred the Leomord over the Suyo just because of the fact that, hey, if you fall behind on a Suyo, it hurts a bit more. Leomord has a little bit more in the game, in the early game, if you want to fight those turtles.
But TLID needs to bend the glue, no? They open up the Baxia on purpose. And they're gonna pick up the glue right here, R4. If they let it open. Man, GEEK Fam is insane.
And if they can play the Baksha as well, that means Nazara will have no weaknesses, right?
Yes.
I think the weakness that we assumed he had coming into the playoffs is the fact that he cannot play those, all right, listen to me, go in type of heroes. He needs to think by himself. That's why the Guinevere, the Harley, the Fanny makes sense. But the Baksha is kind of like, if Beloyski says go in, you need to go in. They banned the Fanny. I think it's a very good choice.
Very good choice.
But the Kalea was open, you know. Are they starting to like now give into GEEK Fam's picks? There you go.
There you go.
The Baksha comes in and they can still go Kalea.
Yes.
Last pick, the healing with the Kalea Baksha. We were talking about it with KB.
Yes.
Omawa, we had a scrim. Omawa couldn't die because of Kalea's KB's healing.
But my Sora is insane though.
Yeah, maybe they go and switch the Paquito to Sword after.
But again though, the Baxia, yeah, we all know that if they let it open, they just pick it. And again, for Team Liquid, what do you want to answer?
They got no shred.
They have no shred, yes. Because if they go glued, it's all magic damage.
Dude, it's so chop. What jungle can shred? Well, you gotta think about things like an alpha. that's not in here. It's not in the meta.
If they want to
Chose me to vanquish the
Sora
shadows.
again.
Oh god. This is a Kalea, is it not?
Is it basically the same draft, but change the glue to the high loss?
Anything works too.
Anything works for here.
Gatot Kacha, they can go Kalea. I personally prefer Kalea, and I think Beloyski's top pick this season has been Kalea.
Or is it Hellcurt? If they want to make it spicy though.
It's a glue, it seems.
Yeah, it seems a glue because we said it before, the glue is open, glue is pretty good. Also damage type wise is the magic damage. Probably Beloy is gonna build that glue, evil glue build.
For the cavalry though, the one sitting on our left as well, hold on, like scrap it, because if Nazara can play the Baksha well, I don't know what you can do next game.
Yes. I think they did just straight Guinevere and Harley.
Yeah.
Just let it open.
The reason we didn't like game 1 was because he didn't do well on the Fanny in regular season. Same goes for the Baksha. But if he can play both, oh god.
It's over.
Oh god.
So, prediction GEEK?
Yes.
From the drafts?
Yes.
All right. 2 for GEEK. And ladies and gentlemen, we are 1 game away from match point. If GEEK Fam secure this, another step forward and a step backward for the young Stallions. And now, the moment is here, the moment is now. We're going to throw it over to our casters to see what they think about the drafts as well.
Thank you, panelists. Thank you, Eterna. Thank you, Mirko, and Coach Aldo as well. They banned out the Fanny, and I actually met Nazara backstage because of this. He was shaking, but he delivered an insane Fanny performance. I asked him, Will TLID ban the Fanny? He said yes, they will. And they banned it in the second phase. And let's see if he delivers with the Boxia, because if he does, it's gonna be hell for TLID.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Game 2 of GEEK Fam and TLID. In case you missed it, TLID lost Game 1 now. Will they bounce back and recover and equalize here? Or will GEEK Fam double their lead?
And TLID doubling down on their draft still. With the same core, the Sora, the Suyo, the Chusin, and even the Harith, they changed. The Hylos instead, they take for themselves. And that kind of curtails some sort of reaction from Beloyski picking up the glue, because we didn't talk about it. The panelists did mention it out that the glue really is quite good and excels up against the Hylos, especially when you have a mountable target. And that Hylos is horse meat for the glue, especially with GEEK Fam wanting to party. And with the Boxia now, it enables him to rotate very, very quick. I believe he started orange buff, and now he's up on the purple buff. Emblems by Bayou, still almost the same. Marksman emblem for the Suyo. Full defense emblem for the Hylos. And they want to roll out in mid, it seems like, but Kevin will be able to surge his way out. And Azara has hit level 4, it means he has to put the Sans ready. And that's gonna add even more anti-regen, which is very good. Kevin is not gonna be able to farm safely.
Now only a spell from a boy. Oh, what's Rigger here? That's gonna be 2 spells then. On the board already. Rigger, GEEK Fam not having Flicker on a boy and Beloy before the turtle fight. Slightly, TLID has an advantage now. Will they be able to capitalize here on the first neutral objective take? Nazara is on it, initiating on the turtle now. TLID, how do they respond? That's going to be Marcel zoning the jungler of TLID. Flicker out, that's going to be the real world motivation. Dropping the AP down, but Kevin finds an angle to take Beloyski down while the trade will be the turtle for Beloy.
It's not too bad, to be honest, for TLID, because they were able to get a kill towards Kevin. And if he wants to itemize towards the Sky Piercer like he did in game number 1, then that is very good. Because now the Suyo is online, at least with 1 kill. That's something to work with. But at the same time, GEEK Fam has the turtle. Hold on a minute. Kill. Demand Force.
No mana. That's going to be Purify Pops. That's going to be kill. Sidestepping towards the back. Still able to get out and recall.
A spell burn. Yep. Purify as well. Leone close by. Beloyski has not yet hit level 4. Save goes for Leone too. GEEK Fam. Will they be able to play with this lead? Look at where Marcel is.
No, that's going to be Marcel spotting Kevin out. Still able to sidestep and get the lead though. That's a small win there. Still only a kill on the board here. 3 minutes in.
That's clean. But look at the hottest prediction by GoPay. GEEK Fam leading the votes with 58%. They want to collapse on Kyo though. Kyo pops his on force. Make sure that he's able to shy away or shoo away Kenziski. Clears the wave too. Now the rotation from Nazara. Obviously not that significant just of yet. Only farming. Has the Molten Essence ready. And next is going to be another item to his board. And yep, Kevin still goes for the Sky Piercer route. Obviously really wants to look for the advantages. Still the Dreadnought armor though for Iran. So he's going to be able to tank more damage, especially up against a Paquito that is so oppressive in lane and can move around. Very mobile as well. And you kind of have to mirror that. But Sora doesn't really do that well in trying to mirror the Paquito, especially when you know that you have to save the utilities, you have to save the resources for the team fights. And that's where the Sora kind of struggles.
Yeah, definitely gotta be more aware of that. Now, notice that the gold here is practically even, only 200, almost 3. That is on Kenzie. Quad has more gold over than Kill. Let's see the second neutral objective take TLID with the setup. That's gonna be Marcel spotted out. Shield Unity now popped alongside the real world manipulation. Perhaps a little bit too premature. Marcel jumps in. Kevin below 50% HP now. Leone with the glorious pathway to find the stun. Nazara though still on the turtle. That's going to be out by Beloy. That's going to be a flicker from Iran. Beloy finds a flicker to get away, but the turtle now is still in contention. Kevin looking to find it clear. Marcel looking to find it. What? That's going to be a turtle for GEEK Fam. That's going to be Marcel surviving as well. TLID backing away.
How did he not die there? Marcel still alive, and that's what the Paquito does with the shielding as well. The second skill is very, very cheeky, Beloyski.
Yeah, no flicker this time. Kill! Finds a kill. Looking for more, but GEEK Fam still able to keep their distance.
My oh my, there's a lot of boxes that you have to tick when you're playing up against GEEK Fam in this type of draft, in this type of scenario. The first one obviously are the tanky boys, right? The glue, the box, yeah. And then you have item number 2, the box. RWF, the Suyo can't just breeze past it. If you really want to go in, you have to go all in. You have to go and make sure you kill the Yves. And by then, you won't even know if you're gonna get traded or not, right? And then number 3, obviously, you have the Claw that's gonna scale to the late game. So it gets tricky, because in this type of scenario, the only ones that can die is Aran and Queen. But you want to keep Kevin at bay. You don't really want to risk the Suyo to go in just to get bursted by some magic damage, because now you have 2. You have the glue, you have the Yves as well. Obviously, the glue much more manageable, but the Yves, man, very disgusting to play against, especially with the box. So good on winning out neutral zones that you want to control, especially in the objective fights.
Definitely got to be more. The timing should be at least precise as well, right? The positioning as well. Now it's a gold lane matchup in the top this time around. Kyo past the region, so that's a slight win trade for Kenzie. Again, GEEK Fam, they want this structure. Here comes the dive. Here comes the rotation from 4 members. And Kyo says, you know what? I'm going to let this turret go.
Yeah, he's going to have to let it go as well. When he has a solid tag to his name, Feather Heaven queued up next. Beloyski, rather Kajiski's sorry. That's the DHS. Marcel. Yeah, not really going to excel. But at least the brighter side for TLID is that they have someone that can really match the keto. Not in a sense that it can go in a 1v1, but it can kind of match the tempo that Marcel has. Hold on a minute.
Oh, that's a 2v1. The turtle, they want this kill. Marcel in a 2v1 situation.
Marcel.
Let's stun. The damage finally coming through again for TL. Now real world relation locking in place. 2-man mobilization, but unfortunately not enough damage. Take a look at Kenzie eyeing for that structure top already at 50% HP. Here comes Kill with the Shaman Force, looking to provide damage with Kenzie! Alongside the members of GEEK Fam, finds the collapse, and 2 members from TL obliterated.
They wipe the floor clean with those 2 kills. Earlier on, it was 3-0 for TLID, but GEEK Fam still in full control of the game. Now, it goes even deeper to GEEK Fam's territory. We talked about the Paquito again, being such a menace in the side lane. The Suyo will answer that. But then what happens on the other side of the map? Because as of now, TLID still lacking damage. The panel also mentioned that they don't really have Shred to go through GEEK Fam. Item check now by Dunia Games. Well, obviously, still again going for the War Axe. Survivability is key for Kevin. But you see Leone completing the rated armor. And now it gets tricky because Kevin might be collapsed upon.
Now the Sun, that's a real world situation locking him in place. Marcel finds it go under his own turret. That's going to be GEEK Fam now repositioning. TLID cannot do anything, that's a mount. But it seems like Beloyski cannot be able to find the distance. He will fall here, being the only casualty from GEEK Fam now. Kenzie, also blazing to enemy lane alongside Marcel. Finds a Leone, but Leone is still able to escape with the glorious pathway. But again, another structure falls down bot.
That's a very good collapse onto Kevin. They get the kill down as well. The Paquito, behind the scenes, just doing his own thing, scaling to the late game as well. Very, very good. A boy, though, with the E. Very disciplined, too. As this little combo that they did, the shield really crashed that little CC. You open up the box, you get an extra root, so you keep the Suyo in check, in place, and then you can pop in the Void Blast to just shred him down and burst him down, and he's gone. So it's gonna be scary. Marcel, 1v1, let's go!
Oh, cannot underestimate the damage from Herod. Lots of flicker on the other side of the map. That's gonna be Beloyski taking very low. That's gonna be Mount. Marcel getting solo kill top. That's gonna be Leone now getting engaged on. That's gonna be Beloy going down. That's the Lord for GEEK Fam though.
Playing it slow, super slow for TLID. Wanna be disciplined on their approach. With this type of blazing duet.
Oh, by Kenzie. That's going to be the damage coming through. TLID still able to hold on to it. They have a Lord to play around with top lane.
I just push back TLID, that blazing duet. Possibly clear the minions too. But now with the Lord spawning, at least TLID quietly stem the bleeding, if you want to say that, because they're able to get, you know, a few kills on the board. One for Kevin as well. I believe he's on 20-something stacks, minus the one he lost on this, so probably 14. And yeah, the Suyo still is, you know, alive. But then what do you make out of it? What do you look for, right? Do you want to go for a pick-off? You can't. Do you want to collapse? There's a lot of checkboxes, like I mentioned, to go through GEEK Fam's line. And that's going to be very hard. This Box is just rolling around, and nobody can really kill him. No. Nobody can really take him down. That shred is what is lacking from TLID. So then you ask the question, is it going to be the drafts again? Or is it a matter of execution? Because so far, GEEK Fam are the ones drafting properly, executing impeccable games. Even the purple buff stolen in the hands of Kevin.
At this space, GEEK Fam, they're suffocating TLID as well, right? They are limiting their movements, they're limiting their formation, and getting in their top and bot, that's going to be very important in just invading and invasion. That's going to be Leone getting engaged on the horse, still holding on with the Revitalize. That's going to be the immobilization as well. Leone going down. Kenzie finds a blazing duet, almost shredding the members of TLID. They hold on. GEEK Fam now repositioning towards the back. TLID, no resources to re-engage. That's going to be a knock-up. Kevin looking to find a consolation kill, but again, GEEK Fam still stands with 5.
God damn, my boy, the poise and the composure. He did not burn his flicker in that fight. He knew that he was gonna be caught, right? With the lift-off from the Lantern Flare, and then you see Kevin just looming in the darkness, looking to add another collection of stack into his Sky Piercer. A boy plays it calmly, and he knows that the damage is enough to poke away TLID from committing fully onto him. Still the Lord, 30 seconds to go. They can have some time to clear up the lanes and the waves as well. Brute Force purchase. Wow, that's gonna be by Drichel. So the Juicin knows that he needs that CDR. He needs to be able, you know, to play safe and possibly add a bit of tankiness for the Juicin, because the Juicin cannot die quickly. Yeah. And on top of that, you have the Crimson Beacon to help you even survive longer. So let's see if that causes an impact. Sea Halberd for Paquito, for Marcel. With the Queen's Wings equipped as well, this Paquito will be hard to kill.
He has Holy Crystal as well, so, you know, GEEK Fam, they cannot underestimate Kyo anymore. The boss fight has been hit. GEEK Fam, they're playing the Lord Dance very carefully. With Marcel already rotating towards the top quarter. That's going to be real world manipulation pop. Voloisky looking to find the immobilization. Doesn't quite connect just yet. Arando, very low, has to recall. That's going to be a sign for GEEK Fam to start a war. Let's see, Marcel looking to cause a distraction. Kevin finds the angle to provide the damage. Marcel, take a look at the Lord, though, still able to be taken care of as they will sacrifice Marcel for the Lord.
The MVP in that altercation was Marcel. Look at how he soaks in 3-4 members of TLID like a brand new sponge. He's able to pull them into him like a magnet. And this is what the Paquito does best. If you can't really get kills, if you can't really get assassinations, you at least get the whole team chasing you down. Yep. So mobile, survivability is there. You can also just buy some time, and that Lord is just, you know, confirmed by GEEK Fam, even without contest, because they were chasing something else over there. 17 stacks for Kevin, which isn't really the best with 13 minutes. But then you kind of consider the circumstances that TLID are in. GEEK Fam are just running them down. Yeah. And now it makes sense. The Sky Piercer, obviously, maybe would have been the better route. RWM.
Crimson Beacon pops. Voloisky taking very low though. That's him out. Onto a Drichel on his own turret. That's going to be the risk-taking Voloisky not to be able to pay it off this time. That's going to be GEEK Fam losing one member. Still has the Lord to play around with. TLID, they will restabilize after the death of Valoy.
Yeah, it's going to push in at least the Lord up top. Going to clear the wave though. Lord's pathway. And TLID will clear the Lord without a casualty in terms of that structure department. No turrets lost just yet, only that last outer turret in that mid lane. So now, TLID, the question is, can they keep Kyo at bay? Can they keep him safe to make sure he deals the damage? Because now it is very evident TLID are lacking damage. Sure, when they can go for the key targets, like possibly a boy or Kinziski, they can. But Kinziski is so mobile with the PMI. very safe. A boy plays from afar. He's an artillery mage of some sort. Marcel is just gonna make you play ring around the rosy. He's gonna make you chase for him until the next thing you know is that the Lord is secured by GEEK Fam. And even a rose gold purchase by Kenziski ensures extra safety net. The item built by Dunia Games does pan, while Kyo is yet to hit his last item. Kenziski, fully loaded.
I mean, it looks like that GEEK Fam, they're really controlling the map, but I gotta say, you know, TLID, if they find one good fight, it will technically, gold-wise, neutralize, but they do have a lot of turrets still standing here for the side of GEEK Fam. The thing is, GEEK Fam, like Taylor Swift, they're not out of the woods just yet.
Well, you're a Swiftie, Oni.
I like that song.
Ah, that's true, that's true. Well, just like a Taylor Swift song, GEEK Fam are mean. Because they are super violent when it comes to TLID. And now, RWM.
Gonna blow the trigger right here on towards the Horsey. Leone goes faster towards the back now. The damage is still able to soaked in by Leone. Around on the other side, mounted. Still able to keep the distance though. That's gonna be Shadow Force under the right placement, but the right repositioning by GEEK Fam. All 10 members still alive.
So Marcel is going down bottom, is splitting. Oh, Bailey's in the wet!
Oh, my Kenzie! Oh! Kenzie finds the angle to shut and shred 2 members of TLID down.
Like a ghost hunting down his victims. He pops out of the darkness, unnoticed, unseen, but he goes in with the blazing duet. And TLID shattered to pieces. GEEK Fam add another collection of Lord onto their pockets. This is just going downhill for TLID. GEEK Fam, they have their sights on this base. RWM.
Oh, on the mid turret as well. That's gonna be no, a little overextension there by Marcel will be capitalized by TLID now. They gotta calm their adrenaline down here, GEEK Fam. They do get a turret top, an expensive one, ladies and gentlemen. And 17 minutes in, only one base turret left standing for TLID.
But I'll take that trade any day, ever. Marcel dies, sure. You give Skyfisher stack, sure. But you got 2 inhibitors, and the Lord is pushing as well. So the Lord will directly be in contact with the crystal. The question is, can TLID defend? GEEK Fam, I don't think they want to go for the end just yet. No commitments because Marcel is taken down. So at least that's going to be the price they would pay to be able to get the inhibitors. And now let's ask another question into the equation, right? The side lanes. Usually in times like this, you would expect the side lanes to be activated. Well, number 1 is the fact that the inhibitors are down. Super minions are always going to come crashing in for GEEK Fam. Number 2 is that who do you really want to send to the side lane, right? Is it going to be the Suyo? Well, there's going to be a Paquito. You can get a match of tempo, like I said, but you can't really out-damage the Paquito unless you're like, what, 80 stacks and you go crazy, you have full items. And yeah, let's take a look at this. The player timeline, Kenziski. That was a Windtalker purchase, I believe. Yeah, it's still in his pocket. I think he was going to go for the end over in that last push, but yeah, I think he's going to change it back to something else. Possibly a winner crown would be very nice. You know, just go in, blazing duet his way into the fight, and just buy some time. And then you see the entire team just collapsing onto TLID. So now TLID are just going to turtle down in their base, right? They can't really do anything. Not even walk to their jungle safely. Because the looming threat is going to always be present for GEEK Fam. TLID.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next Lord will be an involved one as well. Realize, right, like you earlier stated, heavily favoring GEEK Fam if they're able to stay composed. Still able to play textbook MLBB. Surely they will. With the far lane already pushing forward side of GEEK Fam. Now, TLID, how will they go about this, right? They need to find solutions.
I want to talk about how clean GEEK Fam are playing this game as well, right? Very disciplined. We did see that the Lord was going to come crashing in. You know, Marcel, they call it off. They go back. They play the long game. Well, TLID scale? Okay, sure. But we can keep on fighting you. We can take that fight all day. And a boy has the Holy Crystal, so that's going to add even more insult to injury. And Azara, I feel like he's always in front, but he's untouched because nobody can really damage him. Nobody can take him down. The Guardian Helmet, rather, also helps you out because you know it's going to be a long-drawn fight. You don't need to go and recall to have your HP replenished and a winner crown purchase too.
Wow.
That is very, very bold and very good as well. He's gonna buy some time for GEEK Fam, waiting for others to collapse.
Let's take a look at the damage there in the... Oh my goodness, the only team very low. That's gonna be a pullback. A boy secure a kill. 5v4 now. TLID, they understand if they lose this fight and this ward, GEEK Fam might double their lead in the series now. With 4 members left standing, what can they do? Seems like the call is, we can't take this fight.
Yeah, TLID can't even grace the rivers of the Lord. They can't even jump in and waltz past it. You would expect the CEO to attempt a steal. No, the Mojitos there holding you down, not letting you escape. And the darkness just comes, looming in again. TLID GEEK Fam. Woo! Evolved Lord in that mid lane. They're gonna try and build this tri-lane push. He's gonna push slowly as well and conducted pretty well too. He's gonna crash at the same time. Down bottom, still intact. Can they hold in?
Oh, taking very low. This might be the Lord that take them to match point, securing the upper bracket finals later on. Let's see GEEK Fam looking to find the Shredder on losing immortality to Fatality. Oh! Take a look at the blazing blade like Kenzie and Raw taken down. TLID still hold on somehow, but here comes the glass. GEEK Fam looking to find the damage over Kevin's running and strike in the back. Kenzie providing the damage. Take a look at Kevin. He goes down, and that's going to be GEEK Fam be positioning as TLID. They cleared the Lord.
Pass Klaus for Kenzie. He wants to sustain and has his HP again.
Here comes the wave, ladies and gentlemen. We are at match point for GEEK Fam.
Holy! GEEK Fam completely silencing the TLID crowd and the horse. Not one bit has it ridden. Not one bit has it rode into the night. Stop at the stables. And again, the boxer in Marcel with a 1-2 punch, looking for the 3 after this. But that was an impeccable game from GEEK Fam. Even Kenziski with the last minute pass cloud purchase, trying to sustain, get his HP back. And one eye, and only one mission is to hit down the crystal.
Wow, wow, we wow. Kenzie, thumbs up. Kevin the Joe. No comment.
No comment.
From Kevin the Joe.
What a game though from everyone from GEEK Fam.
It was again just very structured. I feel like it's short. Sure, it took above 20 minutes.
Yeah.
But the control, it's all theirs.
It's so clean, super clean. What a game from everybody. Kenziski, a boy especially, as the Yves, super composed, very locked in. And then you have Marcel, the one, the gate that TLID has to barge in through if they want to get to GEEK Fam. This Paquito has been such a menace. And Azara there as the Boxia doing Boxia things. Take a look at this replay, obviously, of some of the fights. We thought the TLID would be able to hold for a brief moment because Kyo was still alive. The Harith is super strong late game, but the damage was still unbearable for GEEK Fam, rather for TLID to handle. Very quick item swaps from everybody in the Lanadon. Even Kenziski with the ass claws. Very, very smart. But let's throw it over to the panelists, I believe.
Sabila.
Very, very confused to ask what do they have to think about the game. But
Sabila.
For now, it's going to be Sabila taking the stage in the Velodrome. Sabila, take it away.
GEEK Fam Unity benar-benar bersorak-sorai untuk di match kali ini. Karena di game yang kedua kita sudah melihat benar-benar dominasi yang luar biasa sekali. Tapi sekarang Sabila sedang bersama ciwi-ciwi cantik dari GEEK Fam. Hai. Oke, sekarang Sabila pengen tanya nih sama Kim dan juga sama Foni. Gimana sih menurut kalian ngelihat game yang tadi mulai dari game yang pertama sampai dengan game yang kedua?
Kalau menurut aku dari game pertama sampai game kedua, GEEK itu bagus banget. Mereka mainnya juga rapi. Dan juga dari awal mereka juga objektif dan nggak pernah blunder sama sekali.
Jadi rapi banget, nggak pernah blunder sama sekali. Kalau misalnya menurut Foni gimana?
Menurut aku juga kayak mereka tuh mainnya tuh rapi. Terus mereka tuh kayak mikronya tuh bagus banget. Terus habis itu execute-nya buat ngedepannya tuh bagus banget, gila. Semuanya pokoknya rapi. Emang GEEK mode playoff tuh kayak gak usah diraguin sih.
Emang beda ya, kalau misalnya mode playoff itu emang beda. Bahkan tadi kita melihat di 2 game tadi, benar-benar dari tim Liquid. Seperti nggak boleh bermain sama sekali. Wah, kalian semakin yakin kan nih, kira-kira prediksi berapa?
Aku sebenarnya masih prediksi 3-1 sih. Kenapa? Respect.
3-1, kalau kamu siapa?
Sebenarnya aku juga setuju sama, tapi aku lebih yakin 3-0.
Oke, baiklah. Karena tadi prediksinya kita sudah tahu. Kira-kira nih, kalau menurut kalian, siapa sih MVP untuk kali ini?
Kenziski.
Kenziski dan juga?
Kenziski.
Baiklah. Kalau begitu kita lihat kira-kira bener gak sih Kenziski MVP-nya? Oke, kita lihat apakah benar? Aboy kah? Aboy? Apakah Aboy? Kita lihat bersama-sama MVP-nya adalah Aboy! Wow! Agak salah sedikit tapi nggak apa-apa ya. Aboy ternyata MVP-nya. Gimana kamu melihat performance dari Aboy?
Tapi emang ya V-nya Aboy sih kacau banget sih. Sumpah itu kayak mereka ultinya tuh kena 5, kena 3, kena di ujung-ujung tuh kayak nyebelin banget. Kacau banget.
Parah banget kacaunya ya?
Perfect.
Perfect. Gimana pendapatmu? Ternyata yang MVP Aboy.
Itu sih nggak perlu diragukan lagi dan nggak heran ya. Karena walaupun dia nggak ada pajuk Sin, tapi dia bisa mengontrol Juksin dengan Yuffie.
Oke, baiklah itu dia dan membuat kita semakin penasaran bagaimana berjalannya untuk game selanjutnya. So langsung aja kita kembalikan kepada panelis, silakan.
And there you have it. Congratulations to Aboy for getting that MVP or player of the game for game number 2 presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. And I think I heard a lot of discussions here on the panel behind the stage, behind the scenes as well, as to you guys were a little confused as to who to give the MVP to.
Yes. Initially, I was like, Marcel, man, he's doing so good, but then he died a little bit too many times. And I'm thinking Nazara did a good job, but then, you know what? Aboy was fantastic. Aboy was fantastic all throughout. And I guess it's kind of like a game 1 all the way to 2 performance. Yeah. No, game 1 yesterday all the way to game 2 today. Because he hasn't died a single time through the last 2 days.
5 games, 0 deaths. It's amazing.
Wow.
It's two things, right? You're an amazing laner, very good position in which Aboy is, and also you have a very good front line in Beloy, Marcel, Nazara.
That's true. And I gotta say, I interviewed Beloyski in the MPL podcast during Media Day. In that interview, he told me, for everybody who doubted Aboy last season, he's coming to this season better than season 12.
Wow.
And then we saw the regular season, and I'm like, oh, what? What do you mean he's better than season 12? Like, this is just the same Aboy from last season. So what I didn't catch was, I think Beloyski meant to say in playoffs.
Exactly.
Because, man, if you tell me that he's gonna play better than season 12 in playoffs, and you play like this, there's no way I can say no. There's no way I can disagree. This is very good, and it's also because back in season 12, you had Niall and Luke who are willing to die for him.
Yes.
Here you have Marcel and Nazara and Eterna, Cavalry Lady, Daniel Saniel, Cavalry Boy somewhere. Strap in. Nazara knows how to play the Baksha. Oh God!
Oh God, Baksha in, Fanny check.
These are 2
Baksha
heroes
check.
that he was sitting at a 0% win rate with. Chat, Nazara was only a Guinevere Harley merchant. Now he's a Guinevere Harley, Fanny, and Baksha merchant. It's chopped.
It's chopped.
And I think Coach Aldo noticed something, especially in the early game between these 2 junglers, the disparity in EXP.
Yes, because when we see that Baksha has a lead over a Suyo, it means he knows how to play the Baksha.
His pathing,
and the way he pressure. invading and everything, it shows in the early game. And that's why Mirko always said it that Nazara is a very smart jungler, and I agree. But for TLID, come on, man. Come on. Like,
What's going on? What's going on?
2 games already giving up the best XP laner
Yeah.
without Phobius again, if it's banned. And the best gold laner right now in this meta, Makiro and a Cloud, in which we know GEEK Fam can play very well.
Like, I understand what they were trying to do in game number 1. They were like, okay, you know, the Fanny is bad for him in the regular season. Let's try to just let it go. Let's try to beat it. Sure. But in game 2, they banned the Fanny, and they don't respect the 2 heroes that are crucial to making the Fanny work as well. The 2 heroes that can actually have a winning lane against the Harith and against the Sora. These 2 guys just kept on getting bullied, and that enabled Nazara to rotate around the map. You know, I'd call this the Baksha pathing that Nazara went for, the gorilla pathing, because a certain gorilla man in the Philippines who's named the best Baksha paths in a very similar way, right? King Kong, shout outs to him, man. Bro, Nazara. Bro, we're sorry for doubting your Baksha and your Fanny, man.
And it feels like that potential season 14 run for TLID is getting slimmer and slimmer as every game passes, because once again, it is a match point here in the upper bracket semifinals between the 2 teams. And what is the main criticism now for TLID after seeing their back-to-back game performance?
Drafts. Start from the drafts. I mean, yesterday we have a certain blue team that is very persistent on giving up Marcel.
What are you talking about?
And now we have another blue team that is persistent on giving out Pakira and a Cloud in trade-off with Jushin.
Yeah.
In which we know the Jushin can be answered by the Eve, by the Zenyatta, by the Lilia. Heck,
Gord.
Gord. Come on. There's a lot of things, man.
Coaching staff of the season. I know you got your award, but calm down now. You gotta stick to what worked, to what got you that trophy.
It could be the curse. You talked about the curse, right? The coaching staff curse?
Ever since season 13, coaching staff of the season always choke.
But before that and more discussions, we are gonna check in with Alyssa. Alyssa, what you up to?
First blood.
Be the next King Phoenix. Claim your throne. We own this.
Walaupun berangkat dari babak play-in, namun rasanya GEEK Fam tampil hari ini dengan begitu panasnya melawan tim yang berangkat dari upper bracket, yaitu tim Liquid Indonesia. So, Alisa mau tes dulu semangat dari para The Calvaries, mana suaranya? Wow, pertarungannya begitu sengit, namun tentunya masih banyak hal yang bisa terjadi. Dan keseruan yang ada di MPL Arena pastinya tidak lengkap tanpa adanya para super fans. Jadi Alisa kayak pengen cari di sini siapa yang kira-kira membawa pasangannya, pacarnya untuk MPL date bersama di sini. Sepertinya kedua kakak ini adalah sepasang kekasih, apakah betul?
Iya betul.
Oke, boleh gabung gak sih bersama Alisa sini? Boleh berdiri dong, kita kenalan dulu nih, namanya siapa? Boleh diambil nih mic-nya.
Nama saya Dalvin.
Dalvin dan juga?
Chelsea.
Chelsea, kalian berdua dari mana nih Dalvin dan Chelsea?
Dari Duren Sawit.
Dari Duren Sawit, datang ke sini khusus buat nonton MPL berarti?
Iya betul.
Buat dukung tim Liquid?
Tim Liquid.
Udah jadi di Calvaries dari kapan?
Dari zaman season 8 pas masih Aura.
Oh, pas masih Aura. Berarti kalian juga udah menjadi saksi dong waktu tim Liquid Indonesia juga di season 14 berkiprah dengan begitu hebatnya menjadi juara MPL.
Iya.
Menurut kalian bisa terulang gak sih di season kali ini?
Semoga sih bisa keulang sih, karena kan dari Rizal terus juga Aran dan yang lain juga perform banget. Mungkin bisa jadi juara.
Bisa jadi juara ya. Kalau Chelsea, emang kamu ngefans sama tim Liquid atau nemenin aja nih hobinya Davi?
Aku sendiri nemenin dia aja sih.
Oh, nemenin aja. Kamu suportif ya sebagai pacar ya. Tapi kamu melihat MPL ini gimana nih? Kamu pertama kali gak sih datang ke sini?
Enggak, aku udah pernah nonton juga.
Udah pernah nonton juga?
Tapi bukan MPL sih, kemarin event
Oh, ada event lain juga ya yang tentunya support juga untuk nonton e-sport pastinya wah keren banget nih kalian. Kalau gitu ada pesan-pesan gak sih yang mau disampaikan buat tim Liquid Indonesia nih Davin?
Pesan-pesannya semoga tetap semangat dan bisa reverse sweep sih 3-2.
3-2 bisa lah ya. Masih banyak kesempatan banget ya. Kalau gitu kita tes dulu kali ya chemistry-nya sebagai pasangan nih Apipi-nya. Boleh love-love-nya dong dikasih lihat ke layar ya love-love-nya. Apipi, gemes banget ya. Emang kalian pacaran udah berapa tahun sih?
4 tahun.
4 tahun, ya udah coba tunjukin kekompakan 4 tahunnya dong. Kita coba love meternya dulu. Lebih gede lagi gak sih love-nya, love sarangnya? Nah. Pipi, wow ternyata dapat 100% love meter ya. Kalau gitu kita kasih apresiasi nih sebagai favorit couple ya. Nanti kalian bisa tukerin merchandise special by Todak Gaming. Boleh dong ucapin terima kasih dulu nih buat Todak Gaming. Terima kasih Todak.
Terima kasih Todak.
Nanti kalian bisa tukerin di boothnya Todak yang ada di King Phoenix Festival di depan, oke?
Oke.
Kalau gitu enjoy dan semoga tim kesayangan kamu menang ya Davin ya. Terima kasih banyak dan kayaknya kita boleh duduk lagi nih ya. Kita mau cari-cari lagi ya kira-kira ada gak sih The Calvaries lain di sini yang memutuskan untuk MPL date di hari Kamis ini. Apakah kalian berdua di sini lagi MPL date?
Betul.
Ih bangun gak sih temenin Alisa, sini. Nah kenalan dulu dong namanya siapa nih?
Halo, nama aku Shena.
Shena dan juga?
Davi.
Davi, kalian berdua dari mana?
Dari Bintaro.
Oh dari Bintaro, jauh gak sih tadi ke sini?
Jauh sih.
Jauh,
Ya.
tapi worth it gak?
Ini kan kita baru pulang kuliah ya, kebetulan kuliah kita di Rawamangun.
Oh.
Jadi kita sempetin datang ke sini.
Anak UNJ?
Betul.
Oh my God, luar biasa sekali ya. Jadi disempetin mumpung dekat juga ya.
Iya.
Gimana nih, kamu sebagai The Calvaries berarti duduk di sini?
Apa?
Actually apa? Jangan-jangan kamu GEEK Fam ya?
Betul, GEEK Fam.
Oh kamu GEEK Fam Unity, ternyata ada imposter di sini. Kenapa memutusin dia duduk di sini?
Karena kita mau menyusup ke fans Liquid.
Oh, mau memanas-manaskan para The Calvaries. Tapi tampil prima banget tahu tim kamu 2-0. Gimana hari ini? Seneng banget dong?
Senang karena ada Baloy.
Ada Baloy. Kalau aku kasih kesempatan buat say something buat Baloy, silakan.
Semangat terus Baloy, I love you.
Yeay, kalau misalkan belief check di antara kedua tim ini, antara tim Liquid Indonesia dan juga GEEK Fam. Siapa yang kira-kira bisa mengalahkan dominasi ONIC yang kamu yakin banget nih? Kan tim Liquid berangkat dari upper bracket. GEEK Fam tuh kayaknya baru panas banget nih di playoff ini. Menurut kamu gimana? GEEK Fam atau?
GEEK Fam.
GEEK Fam,
Iya.
kenapa alasannya?
Dari game yang tadi sih dilihat kan udah mendominasi banget gamenya ya. Mungkin bakal jadi lawan yang keras buat ONIC.
Oke, kalau gitu kita akan lihat apakah prediksi yang disampaikan Dava itu benar adanya dan kita coba chemistry test dulu kali ya. Love-love-nya boleh dong Apipi-apipinya. Apipi. Boleh yang lebih gede gak sih? Yang lebih gede? Yang lebih unik itu Apipinya ya kan? Apipi. Ih gemas banget ya. Ini kalian berdua emang anak UNJ nih?
Iya.
Oh sama, ketemunya di kampus?
Enggak sih, tetangga juga.
Oh tetangga juga. Oke, love-love lagi. Oh wow, ternyata sudah 100 meter ya sepertinya ini untuk love couple-nya. Jadi kita akan kasih juga nih persembahan dari Todak Gaming yang bisa kalian tukarkan di booth-nya Todak yang ada di King Phoenix Festival. Boleh dong sekali lagi kita ucapin semangat-semangatnya buat GEEK Fam terakhir.
Semangat terus GEEK Fam, semoga menang 3-0 melawan Liquid.
Semoga menang 3-0 melawan Liquid dan kita akan lihat apakah GEEK Fam atau tim Liquid Indonesia yang akan memenangkan match kali ini. So caster, panelists silakan take it over.
Thank you so much, Alyssa, for that quick check-in with the fans in the building here at Jakarta International Velodrome. There's just so many things that you can do here, even outside at the MPL Festival or the GEEK Phoenix Festival. You can socialize with them.
With blue?
Right? There's blue. There was like a literal horse outside.
You can socialize with the horse?
Yeah.
How do you
Why
socialize with the
not?
horse?
You ride it.
Is that how you socialize with the horse?
You can pet it and you ride it, and
Ah.
then just spend time with the horse.
What about socializing
Name it
with the geeks?
Frankie.
You socialize with the horse. What about the geeks?
They brought a marching band,
They did.
so you can socialize with the drums.
Chepin's out there somewhere, you know?
Yes, yes.
Whoa.
But yeah, there you go. Don't forget to come over to the venue, and of course, coming into game number 3 match point. Will GEEK claim the real Dark Horse title? I'll let you guys answer that one.
I think they are the dark horse.
They are.
Because like it's a team that you don't expect to be the dark horse that are the dark horse. TLID showed in the regular season that they were also a dark horse.
Yes.
Obviously, towards the end, they became championship contender, but everybody put them at 9th. So you have to, take accountability. You didn't expect them to be here, so that means that they're the dark horse. And it's similar to GEEK Fam. A lot of people still, I was so surprised, but people were thinking that they were going to win against GEEK Fam yesterday. I scrolled on TikTok and I'm like, whoa, so many people actually believe that. So they are still a dark horse. A lot of people still don't know how good they are, and mainly I think it's because they're haters of Nazara. They don't like the man who speaks facts. I, myself, I'm a little bit Nazara myself, I like speaking the truth, and Nazara, you're my boy.
Difference of opinion?
No, I feel like GEEK Fam again in the Velodrome is a very good venue for them. Third.
But they're always third.
They're always third, but maybe this season though, Baloy can,
Yeah.
can have his pre-wedding in Eiffel Tower maybe?
Ooh,
Maybe.
I mean, that's
Maybe.
extra motivation right there.
Yes.
I mean, it's looking good for him right now, and I think these are old snippets of his
classic.
past self, right? The classic Hellcurt for Beloyski. And technically, we did see a Hellcurt yesterday in the hands of Moeza. Do you think it's a potential pick that we could see today?
I don't think so.
For Beloy,
though.
yeah.
So.
Yes.
I think back in the day, yeah. I think for Dewa, they tried it because they were in a desperate spot, but in normal situations right now, there's a reason why it's not banned out. If it's still viable, hey, Beloyski is the one who can play it.
Even Dangerous Grass.
Yes, especially Dangerous Grass. But it doesn't seem like it's meta. Teams are letting it go. Dangerous Grass against GEEK Fam. That means they know it's just not viable anymore, or it requires very specific situations to make work.
I think because it's GEEK Fam right now, they are very successful on playing on the strong side explainer with the Pakiro, with the Lapu that cannot set up for the Hellcurt. Usually you pick up the Ruby, the Edith in the XP lane to set up for the Hellcurt.
Makes sense.
So easy to gang, get kills, early kills, but right now, it's, again though, it's weak side gold laner. You don't want to play Hellcurt.
I don't want to see Kenzie on a Clint ever again, all right? hey, listen.
Take notes,
Kenzie,
take notes.
to stay on the Claude. He's so good on the Claude. Look at how good he is on the Claude, right? We got the GEEK Fam Superfans earlier thinking that Kenzie was the MVP as well because, hey, there were a lot of great moments from Kenzie.
There definitely was. There was an argument to be made for, I think, every single player from from game 1 and game number 2. And ironically so, as we're talking about these past picks or these power picks coming in from Beloyski, it's interesting that he's actually not the ones to bring it to playoffs, right? Saber, this time it was in the jungle, granted.
I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. Are you
What's
seeing
going on?
Maykids on the love meter? They're trying
With
to pair
who?
Maykids with a fan, with a GEEK Fam fan right there. And Maykids is so shy, bro.
It's a talent because they're...
Oh, it's a GEEK Fam talent.
Yes.
Oh. In
But
Indo,
she-
we call it
she did
Chinlo.
this.
She did this?
Oh no.
Maykids, my guy. F's in the chat for a fallen trooper. F's in the chat. Maykids, no problem. There
It's
are other
Papu.
fish in the sea.
All over again. But yeah, that was fun.
That was fun. They should do it for
We'll wait for
Arashi.
Arashi, Sheffin, Goni.
Sheffin. Gani. Gani. People are already looking for suitors. for Gani.
That's true, that's true. High, what do you call it? High demand.
High demand right now.
But I know one thing that is also in high demand,
What?
and that is the Infinix GT watch.
Especially here in the Velodrome. We see people running everywhere.
Yeah, that's true. So it helps out with your health. It can monitor that. And I mean, at face value, we're actually seeing even the players, even though they're not as physically inclined to sweat as much, they still need to make sure that their heart monitor is green. Okay, and that's what we're seeing them wear, and that's the device that they're actually using. So it's the latest smartwatch from the GTverse by Infinix, and it's ready to accompany you through every single thing that you want to do. You can
Dang.
sleep with it, you can run with it, you
Sleep?
can gym with it, you
Gym?
can Pilates with it, you can hot
Pilates.
mat Pilates with
Pilates.
it. Just
Realize loves that.
everything. Because it features a 24/7 AI health monitor to check your heart rate. And the coolest thing is, it tracks your stress level. So
What?
it
Man.
keeps
Coach, you
your
need
condition
that.
prime
I
during
need
long
that.
gaming sessions. I think a lot of coaches need that.
I think the players need it too, right? Like right now, the stress levels,
And
right?
I think management needs it too.
I do agree with that.
Someone give it an Infinix GT watch to Daniel Saniel
Yeah.
right now. I want to see Daniel Saniel's stress levels.
I mean, he already has TLPH.
That's true.
Finally, TLID picks the second pick right now.
Okay, but is that even a good thing? Because I think what needs to change is your pick priority, not your side. If GEEK Fam get blue and the same bands go through,
They will
they're
first pick
gonna go Paquito.
Yes. They will first pick the Paquito, but again, right now it's your turn.
It is my turn. I don't want it to be my turn!
Go on.
Predict. Broken walls.
Flying clouds.
Dangerous grass.
Bros.
Oh,
you
okay.
got it?
No, I said
We
dangerous
all
grass.
got wrong?
I got flying clouds.
Oh,
At least I
yeah.
get something out of this.
Okay.
You know, even if TLID
Small dub.
go to the lower bracket right now.
Hey, as long as it's not 3, you still have a chance. Why are you already pessimistic, bro?
Okay.
Imagine being GEEK Fan, they pick up the Jushin and they teach TLID how to play the Jushin.
Okay, wait, never mind. I don't think you. I don't think. Maybe it's already 3. The Paquito's left open again.
Yes, Paquito.
But yes, do GEEK Fam pull a tutorial like disrespect? Did they disrespect? Because they technically did disrespect
The glue.
JOA yesterday.
Yes.
Remember?
And it was
Oh, what? Wait,
wow.
this is crazy. This is crazy.
Oh, this is insane.
Wait, GEEK Fam, what are you playing at right now? That's a Juicin and Paquito gift from GEEK Fam. GEEK Fam are basically giving TLID a chance.
Yes.
They're gonna go Yves, that's for sure. But then what's the answer after that?
They go to Alice, like BTR did.
Go straight Baksha first?
Do they want to go Fanny again?
No, against a Paquito.
Yeah.
And actually good Paquito. You know how to play the fan.
It's Arad, bro.
It's
Remember
Arad,
what he
bro.
did to season 12 teams when he first joined?
That's why. Okay.
Baloyski, you big brain, you. Harrod.
Harrod.
Picked up by TL. So 3 games. 3
games.
Harrod,
Club
3
Harrod.
3 Juicins.
And 3 Yves.
And 3 Yves. And 3 Claudes.
Yes.
3, okay.
3 Paquitos.
Okay, but not the same guy. So at least there's a difference there.
Yeah.
All right, ready to phase 2.
Oh, they still got on the Fanny.
That's crazy, yeah.
PTSD of 7-0 Nazara.
They might ban the Baksha as well.
They might
At
ban
this
the
point,
Baksha.
I think they gotta respect it too, the Baksha. It's weird because like technically TL could pick it, but the thing is there's a lot of shred with the Yves and the Claw. They can technically still get through it, and you don't want to pick Baksha against an Atlas.
Atlas, yeah. So many CCs. The stun, the freeze, the fatal link. And so many of you guys may be wondering why Atlas has been popping off. Because Atlas has so many CCs.
Yeah.
The passive, the stun from second skill, and also the fatal links.
And the mobility on second
And the mobility. And it lets you control the river, anyone in the river, especially if you're playing the techie boys like the Gatot, like the Hylos. Atlas is just, it's a snack for Atlas.
Very easy to escape as well, you know. You get damage reduction when you're using that skill too, a lot more defense. There
Oh,
you go.
yes.
It was a bait from GEEK Fam though. They banned out the glue, they're like, if you don't ban this, we're gonna move on to the upper bracket finals.
So whatever opponent's gonna pick up, right? I think Leomord is very good for Team Liquid right now. So if GEEK Fam ban out the Leomord, they pick up the Suyo. So what will GEEK pick? Oh, Hayabusa might work.
If Leomord gets picked up by TL though, this is a very easy Sora game.
Yeah, so I think this is a Leomord pickup, I think. Or Suyo. Kevin
is
has not
so
been
tough. The Suyo is just cooked against the Yi, but if you go Leomord, you're cooked against the Atlas and a possible Sora.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I don't know. At this point, I have no idea where they can go. They go for the Leomord, but again, they can just go Sora and...
Suyo, Sora.
Suyo, that's true. It is also a signature pick of Nazara from what we heard from Makids backstage. Fun fact, he actually doesn't play the Harley. Before joining MPL, he wasn't a Harley player. He was a Joy Suyo player. So what the heck?
And apparently he didn't play the script either.
Yeah.
Actually, this is a very good Esme game.
It is against the Harrod, against the Paquito.
Harrod, Sushin, Paquito. You win out in the lane phase.
Knowing Marcel though, he doesn't care about
But
the
again,
game.
though, is either you go pick up Alice right now and
Alice
a
is
Suyo,
great.
Alright, nice.
Alice Suyo.
Nice miss, man. You just pick up
Sora Suyo works as well. They go Alice.
There you go, Alice. Then the last pick.
Yo.
Do you go for Digi?
Oh, hell no.
I'm just kidding.
Oh,
I'm just
hell
kidding.
no.
I'm just kidding.
You gave me a heart attack, coach.
Dude,
Oh
I
my
think
God.
it's chopped. I'm not even joking. I think it's just chopped.
No, I'm just kidding.
It's just chopped, no?
Just
Like
show
any
it, show
pick
it.
you pick,
Yeah.
it's cooked.
It's
What is
cooked.
the Cho gonna do? It's just mid-prio.
So the drafts are done again?
Yes, the flood combo has been insane for GEEK Fam. I feel like it's going to be sweep.
It's an Atlas as well. They pick a Leomord knowing full well there's an Atlas and an Alice. It's a double A, man.
All right. That's
Sir
all
Daniel
I can say, all
Sanyo
right?
and Eterna are stressed.
Match point, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. This is go big or go home to the lower brackets for TLID. If they lose this one, we're throwing it over to our casters.
Hey, Coach Joe, don't worry. I was also thinking of the Diggy. I remember asking you yesterday, hey, what if they pick a Diggy? Nah, there ain't no way they can pick a Diggy in this meta. But hey, it would have been fun for the memes. However, there is a swap. The Paquito goes to the hands of Iran, knowing full well that the Sora cannot really handle the Paquito. It's a swap, and we see the Atlas. Game 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, the upper bracket finals is in GEEK Fam sight. Will TLID delay and squeak a game 4, or perhaps we might see a sweep from GEEK Fam? Lanadon, here we go.
Let's see, let's see. Oh my goodness. It has come down to this. GEEK Fam. We talked about them struggling in the regular season and making it to playoffs just in the nick of time. TLID though, they were built through doubt. Everybody worried about their roster reveal, but then they were able to stand tall and secure first seed, or second seed rather, upper bracket seeding. And now they wake up to reality. GEEK Fam are the better team, at least in this series so far. The Atlas pick here doesn't make it worse. It's very good. And the panel mentioned it as well. It can control the Leomord. The Leomord struggles from those CCs, right? We talked about the Terizla as one of the heroes that can hold down the Leomord. But now you have an Atlas. Emblems by the Atlas, it's all about the movement, right? The agility, the Wilderness Blessing. Again, river control.
Oh, Kevin, invaded. Not getting the orange buff early on as well. Here comes TLID with the reinforcements, but no real compensation trade towards out of TLID. Here comes the damage. Valoisky taking very low. Flicker, not to escape. He will fall. First blood goes to TL, but they still lose the orange buff.
They have something out of nothing, but that kill goes to Leone. Now Marcel wants to jump close. The Expilators ain't level 4 just yet.
Uh-oh, that's going to be the fantasy pop by Kevin. Marcel taking very low. Not level 4 just yet. Iran able to close the distance. That's going to be another kill on the board for TLID. Veloci comes in with the perfect match. Finds his son on towards Iran. Flicker to reposition. Nazara still able to dodge away. Here comes Rishal. But TLID says it's enough.
At least TLID are playing like a unit as of now. Because in game number 1, game number 2, they were playing scared. They weren't playing together, they weren't connecting, and now they answer the call. Together they take down Marcel and possibly have even greater control of the river, but again the Atlas. And it was mentioned as well by Miracle, the fact that the perfect match gives you number 1, movement speed. You move very fast, you can catch members. And number 2 is that you have the damage reduction as well. So that just makes things worse. And now with the Fatal Links queued up for Valoisky, it'll just be even greater damage towards the TLID. At least for now, they're keeping things at bay. They have that slight gold lead, and they have Prio on the neutral objective as well.
Now that's going to be Boy popping their RWM very soon, though.
Boy.
And here comes around, and the damage, that's the way of the Dragon, locking the Boy to place. That's going to be Fatal Links on towards 2. Romer taken down. Iran not able to survive this time. It's a 2 for 1 so far, but Kevin finds a retribution to the turtle. Marcel isolated, still able to get out with the Ode.
Oh, a boy. I thought it was gonna go back. I understand that he opened up the RWM to possibly zone out and delay the turtle, but then you saw Leone walking close by. That is where you would pop the flicker. That's the play to do it for Kenziski. Just trying to push out a bit of damage as well, help clear the lane, and then have Cryo. Possibly you look for a rotational play or crash the wave into the turret. First item for Kenziski is going to be the DHS. Marcel as the Alice, sure, very survivable, very sustainable, excuse me. But the Leomord, so far, he got his buff stolen, still able to get the neutral objective though, so I wouldn't say it's a bad start for Kevin, regardless of what happens, regardless of the draft, especially when you see the Atlas just roaming around. First item priority for Iran, that's going to be the Hunter Strike.
Uh-oh, Shaman force a boy to use the flicker. Real worm motivation now used by our boy Nazara. In a sticky situation, here comes the damage, here comes the stun! Koyo finds an angle to take him down. Blazing Duet with a Purify pop there by Kenzie, just shoo away the members of TL. Take a look at top though. Both EXP laners cutting waves.
Okay, that at least is something that TLID can chew on again. Kevin still 0-3. Beloyski looks for the perfect match, possibly. Going for an engage, no. It's going to be Yo with the Zaman Force.
Yeah, force Kenzie to use that flicker. Very weird call there, knowing that Beloy has no Fatalings nor flicker. There was no threat technically, and I feel like Kyo understands that, hey Beloy, you're just bluffing.
Yeah, bolder game at least for TLID, and Marcel knows, okay, it's time to talk to the waves, cut it, and then get Prio to rotate quickly. And Iran knows that. He can't really kill the Alice just of now. Yeah. Yes, he can damage it. He can damage him, but not really take him down. So that's going to be the main contention, right? Proxy the waves, cut it, and then rotate to the objective. Outplay the 5v5. So far, Nazara's a bit struggling with the Suyo. Because again, when you have a Fakiro just roaming at you, and then the Juicing as well, it's going to be very hard for them to go. Turtle got slayed by TLID.
Yep, Kevin though finds the damage on towards Beloy. Fataling pop, not going to damage Kenzie. Oh, Blazing Duet Zara finds the kill. Marcel will be the trade. Remember, TLID still gets the turtle. That's going to be a 2-for-1 technically on the board for TL.
Kenzie?
Find Kenzie. Kenzie cannot escape with the BMI. No BMI to be found as Kyo secures it.
It could have been a worthwhile trade, at least a slight, I'd say, consolation prize for GEEK Fam when they were able to get Kevin but lost Beloyski and the Turtle. But that just made things worse because they lost Kenzie. He's going to lose tempo in the lane as well. He's going to crash onto the turret. He's going to go back though, and at least Beloyski will back the lane up. So everything is fine and dandy. Item build by Unia Game. It's going to be the War Axe, first item for the Leo Ward as usual. But now we see a lot of Suyos going War Axe first. Usually you would see either the Fury Hammer, Sky Piercer, or then you would complete the Hunter Strike fully. But then the War Axe kind of demands you to make this because, you know, you need to survive. Exactly. It adds that HP, and you have that life steal, that spellman, that sort of spellman you do get from it. So, yeah, it's more about safety now as a Suyo. If you want to snowball, you're going to make sure you get 2 kills, 3 kills in the early game. Then you can go ham. But as of now, it's all about surviving.
Definitely about survivability, which GEEK Fam needs. Right in this current state, TLID ahead 2,500 gold lead almost, and things are looking good finally for TL after 2 games. Things are going rather well. Here comes another potential engage. That's going to be a kick on towards Atlas. Kevin passes it early, perfect match pop. That's going to be a stun, that's going to be a freeze on towards Leone, but the damage will be enough to take Beloy down, ladies and gentlemen. Things are looking good for the Cavalry.
Yeah, Cho is doing heavy work here. Leone, we'd mentioned that maybe it was a questionable kick, kicking the Atlas back to your team. You don't really want to do that, but the Cho just adds that extra, I'd say, holding power. When you really want to hold, when you really want to go for those pickoffs and possibly just rattle the backline. Because you have CC immune, you can dive into the back, you can go for the kick too. Jeet Kundo is actually very oppressive too. So a lot of options now. Oh, Kenzie stuck in no man's land.
Yeah, already. Oh, that's Purify. Technically, that's going to be Ritual taken out by Nazara. Miscalculation, Purify pop by Kyo to get that movement. Raid! Finds the angle to take Kenzie down. Here comes the rest of the Cavalry. Data lanes on towards Seal. Not enough damage for hands, but the turret will help. Leone's not able to help Ritual out there, Iran rather, and it's going to be another reset. Kevin, though, is on it, right? Invading the jungles of GEEK Fam.
Yep, he's got the purple buff for him. Level 11 he is. Marcel still stuck on level 9. 2 levels down behind Iran. That was a very, I'd say, good engage coming in from Beloyski. That wasn't even an engage he wanted to make. That was a defensive engage because the Pito was clumping up together. And, yeah, you know, everything just fell into place for Beloyski. The Fatal Link really helped out. No, boy, sorry, Nazara. With the Hunter Strike completed, he's going to have more damage. and Kenziski with the golden staff. This is where the Claude, has more tools in his arsenal. Not the ones that chokes though. Kevin.
Yeah, that's a good to start Fatal Links as well. Here comes the combination, the AoE party! Kenzie with the blazing duet, not enough damage, there you go. That's gonna be one member taken down, but Lloyd will be the traitor boy though. Take a look at Kenzie, going ham as well. Pops the Shaman Force by kill. Here comes Marcel with the Alice, not enough tankiness to tank the damage from this Harris.
And this is why you pick up the Leo more, the damage reduction from the Phantom Steed, and as well as how strong it is. 1 HP for Kevin, yet Kanziski cannot take him down. And now you ask the question, why did TLID keep picking up the Suyo game 1, game 2? When the formula from GEEK Fam was the same. Play around the zoning tools, play around the box. And they failed to capitalize with the Suyo. With the Leo Mord, you have, I'd say, greater prio. So far, the Atlas hasn't been a problem. Because sure, you can stop it with the mini CC, you can stop it with the ultimate, but it can still ride the wave.
Kenzie pops with Purify now. That's going to be Kevin. An overextension, an overheat, and here comes Kill. Capitalizing, taking the Atlas down, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be the only trainer. Zara, though, taken down here. That's going to be Boy now, flickering out to save. Team Marcel wants Kill, zoning him out. That's going to be Ritual and friends taking and ganking a Boy down.
It's a Sky Piercer for Duchel as well, first stack. And this will pay dividends late game because of how much he could collect. So far, TLID playing like the TLID we know. Woo! Was it the draft? Was it the execution? Well, one thing for sure is that they're playing more brave. They're looking for moves. They're taking fights. And this is what they were supposed to do. With the Suyo too, that demands early game aggression. Now with the Leo Mort, not as aggressive as the Suyo, but at least he can survive for longer. Queen Twinks in the hands of Aran. The Paquito will be hard to kill. And this Lord goes scot-free for TLID.
It is a very healthy lead that they have right now. 11 minutes in, ladies and gentlemen. They're at a 6,000 gold lead. And perhaps they can go for more with the Lord already secured. And now GEEK Fam, they're catching strays here. They're going to find compensation. They're going to find an equalizer. Here comes Kyo with the talent force. Take a look at the damage. That the Harris provides. Yo! Finds an angle. Here comes the Fatal Links. Not enough damage to be a threat for TLID's formation. Beloyski, not able to find an escape route, will also join Kyo, or a Boy rather, to the death.
Kyo is 6-0-4. He is massive in this game. The confidence to go in, Zaman force your way into the backline. He catches a Boy with the last hit of the passive from the Synchro Fiction, rather Chrono Dash. Sorry. Now TLID, they take themselves an inhibitor down bottom. Endless battle for Kevin. That's going to add more insult to injury, true damage, and all that stuff. But man, GEEK Fam, they're on the precipice of defeat in game number 3. TLID knocking on the doorsteps of GEEK Fam.
They got the far lane. They want to engage here in the mid lane. They got the top as well. Looking to take down the turret in the mid lane. Take a look at Kill. Finds the Shaman Force here. That's going to TLID repositioning though. Already be a threat here to end the game here. GEEK Fam though still able to recollect and clear.
Wow. The massive damage coming in from TLID is just insane because this Harith is so ahead. 6-0, Duchel collecting the Sky Piercer, stacks the kick. No, it misses.
Yeah. So far, GEEK Fam is able to hold on, but for how long is the question, ladies and gentlemen. The first game was around 13-14 minutes. This might be a similar time here, right? 60 seconds on the clock for the next Lord, potentially the Lord that might take us to game 4.
Look at the base, Goni. The turrets have abandoned GEEK Fam, forsaken them. No sanctuary to find shelter in, only that crystal. They'll try to hold the minions pushing in. And GEEK Fam, this time they have a taste of their own medicine. Turtling inside of their own base as TLID dances. And finally the horses has left the stable. Finally, they ride together as a team. And TLID, this is an impeccable game, at least they're playing. And they're playing their comfort picks. I mean, they have been pulling out the Chu Sin, Harith as well for Kyo, game 1, game 2, but it didn't quite work. And now with the Leo board in play and the Paquito as well that has the prio, They have control of all 3 lanes. 8 seconds to the Lord. GEEK Fam, no, they can't really do much unless they hope for a good 5-man Fatal Links. But then again, if you bring them closer to the team, the Leomord can just run over your Claude. So you're gonna time everything perfectly. The box, the ult from the Atlas, the Blazing Duet as well. It'll be the last light of hope that GEEK Fam has. TLID. This is their game to win.
That's them pulling the trigger onto Leon. He still has immortality. And the stun here comes. The reinforcements of Cavalry. Kevin looking to close this distance. Oh, the 2-man knockup is huge! And Kyo finds a kill. Kevin looking to close the distance in the back. Kenzie finds a blazing way, but the damage will be enough to take Kevin down, but he falls again. TLID still just steamrolling here on the base of GEEK Fam. Marcel still able to figure out danger. Good boy. Barely survives. The base is wide open, ladies and gentlemen, to game 4. And the Cavalry, they will not sit down and concede. We are going to game numero 4.
The horses, the Cavalry, they start to charge, they gallop into the Velodrome, finally unleashed from the stables. GEEK Fam on a stampede. TLID. As Honjo sushes the crowd, but then realizes it's not over yet. They still have to play possibly 2 more games if they want to pull out the reverse sweep. As GEEK Fam, they weren't really given much of a say in that game.
They experienced what TLID experienced the first 2 games. And I want to see the recovery. TLID, splendid game from them. Oh, we got Mr. Aaron Shiki in the building.
And Gugun as well, beside him.
Yes.
Gugun was there too. Ex-rookie of the season.
The ex-runner-up of M Series as well.
Oh. Not everybody can be runner-ups of M Series, eh, Gwani?
Not everyone.
Not everyone can make it to M Series as well. That's one fact.
That's true.
That's true. As someone stares from afar. But hey, the moment is in the Velodrome now. The moment is in TLID's hands. The momentum built. After what was a one-sided game 1 and 2, now they fight back. With Mr. Dan-san as well. In the coaching booth, in the team booth, and TLID. This was perfect. Down to the minute details, and Kyo, man, the confidence to go in just like this. Because he knows Trishelle is there also covering for him. With the Lantern Flare, you have some sort of peel too. And the Atlas we talked about. Well, sure, it can control the Leomord. It can control the river.
Yeah.
But what happens if it gets shredded too quickly? And that was the case for the Atlas, for Baloyski in this game at least. Because Kyo was spiraling out of control. Kevin was close to unkillable most of the times. And with that, the crystal falls. TLID take game 3 as we head to game 4. But let's hear what the panelists has to say. So Eterna, Coach Aldo, and Mirko, take it away, please.
This match truly shows us just how important the Bigetron is and how important it is for the young stallions to have their horse. Who would have thought game number 3, TLID take this and, prolong the series just a bit? What were your thoughts about that 3rd game?
Hey, a botch engage, or a botch invade rather, early on really set them spiraling down, man. It looked like a composition they could actually do really well, but I think they just fought way too early here, GEEK Fam. So it's a little bit of that mis-execution. I don't think it's just purely drafts, but yes, the Bigetron is still at 100% win rate, and it seems like Hanjiao is back to, okay, pick their comforts here. Mr. Joe needs his horse.
He was looking for it before, they entered.
That's true.
Right?
That's true.
And I guess he was looking for it as well throughout the series. He finally gets it in game number 3, and we finally see the shift in momentum, and I would say the pacing from TLID.
I mean, yes, again, finally, we see Aran on the Bigetron, in which I want to see it. It's been so long, right? We haven't seen Aran on the Bigetron, and he shows that he still can play that Bigetron very well. The way he zones out everyone, the way he just, secluded some of the carries of GEEK Fam. And yeah, and man, again, Joe on the Leomord is one of his power picks. He's so good with it. The way he just traded his life for the carries and everything. Yeah, that's how you play the course, man.
Yeah, it's fantastic, really, man. TLID, when they get the job done in the early game, they're able to scale so well into the late game, right? And we gotta give props to the man who stayed consistent all throughout the series with the same pick in 3 games. Kyo, fantastic performance. All the way from game number 1, he was the one, like, shining hope for TLID, where everybody else was underperforming. Kyo stood tall.
Absolutely. We're taking a look at the crucial moment now from that previous game.
Ooh,
So when
so
did it
close.
really begin for TLID?
I think the first watch invade really snowballed TLID, especially with the Cho. Again, Cho is a classic pick against an Atlas. It was way back, I think in season 6,
Wow.
7, 8, I think. Because again, Atlas is very hard to catch on the show with the shoot point and everything. But again though, the MVP of this game,
Yeah.
the Harriet, Mr. Kyo, Mr.
It goes to
Consistent.
him, yeah.
3 games in a row with the Harriet. Again, a losing matchup against a Claude, but he did well. He did very well.
I think at this point it's kind of a skill matchup, right? Because we've
Yes.
seen Harrods win against Claudes, Claudes win against Harrod. It really depends on the user. And yeah, Kyo has done a fantastic job. Again, this guy all throughout game 1 to 3 has been the best player on TL, which is surprising because I think coming into the playoffs, we had him as maybe the least skilled player on the team. We thought Aran was better, we thought Kevin the Jolt was better, Dritchel, obviously rookie of the season, and Leone, the shining star. But here in the playoffs, it's been very different.
So what made the difference? Do you think the picks influenced his impact in the game? Or was it the way that they played it this time around?
I think the way Kyo has been playing these 3 games has been clean. The mechanics, the Zaman Force. I mean, there are some questionable Zaman Force, but again, though, the way he navigates with the Harriet, his targeting is also very good.
Yeah. For me, I think they just forgot the identity of the team. What made Team Liquid ID so successful in the regular season isn't the fact that they're individually all better than their opponents. Individually, I'd put them, some of them are very good, but others, it's just all right. They need to play as a team, together. And this composition enabled that. They just stuck together, they knew when to stick together, and they played their normal game, just like in the regular season.
And before we break this down further, we are going to throw it over to Sabila because she has something special for all you loyal viewers out there. So, Sabila, take it over.
Tim Liquid ID berhasil memberikan perlawanan di game kali ini. Mereka berhasil bangkit. Bahkan kita sudah melihat sorak-sorai yang ada dari The Calvaries. Tapi karena di siang hari ini semangat benar-benar tidak pernah putus. Kali ini Sabila bakal bagi-bagi hadiah karena kita akan masuk ke GoPay hadiah GG. Di mana spesial dari hari yang pertama sampai dengan 4 hari ke depan, GoPay akan bagi-bagi hadiah dengan total 18 juta rupiah. Jadi buat superfans yang udah hadir di venue langsung standby kan untuk smartphone kalian. Dan juga langsung dibuka aplikasi GoPay-nya karena sesaat lagi untuk cara-caranya akan langsung dikasih tahu sama Suga. So Suga, silakan.
Hai Superfans, sudah kembali. Dengan senang hati, aku akan bagikan saldo GoPay untuk semua Superfans yang menyaksikan Playoffs MPL ID Season 17. Caranya, unduh aplikasi GoPay di Play Store atau App Store. Buka kamera pada smartphone untuk scan QR kode yang akan aku berikan. Klik buka hadiah untuk terima GoPay hadiah. Dan selamat, saldo GoPay dari GoPay hadiah berhasil masuk ke akun GoPaymu. Semua sudah siap? Ini dia QR kodenya.
Oke, ini dia langsung aja di scan sekarang juga. Dan kalau misalnya udah dapet, jangan lupa untuk langsung saja ditunjukkan ke kamera. Karena pastinya di sini Sabila pengen lihat udah berapa banyak sih yang dapet. Wow, tuh langsung ditunjukin kalau udah di scan ya. Ayo sekarang juga. Karena ingat total hadiahnya ini sampai dengan hari terakhir itu adalah 18 juta rupiah. Jadi pastikan kalian udah scan dan juga sudah dapat hadiah spesial dari GoPay. Nah di situ udah pada dapat, di sebelah sini juga udah pada dapat, udah ditunjukin semuanya ke kamera, luar biasa sekali karena setiap harinya akan ada hadiah spesial dari GoPay. Jadi pastikan kalian yang punya tiket langsung aja datang nih ya ke venue kita. So, langsung bisa dapat hadiahnya. Tapi sebelum kita lanjut lagi, Sabila lihat Bude ini kayaknya lagi pengen ngobrol-ngobrol, so langsung aja kalau begitu Bude, silakan. Ya, terima kasih Bude Sabila, tapi di sini Bude udah bersama dengan dua sosok yang akan menggemparkan velodrome. Langsung saja ini dia, Gugun dan Erosiki.
Halo Bude.
Rame banget di bagian cavalry, langsung pada heboh, kayaknya pada kangen sama kalian bermain di panggung MPL. Tapi sekarang sebagai jadi penonton, gimana Gugun melihat pertandingan ini?
Tentang
Pertandingan ini?
seru sih. Apa namanya? Kan tadi game 1-2 si Liquidnya kan dibantai lah. Terus game 3 bisa ngebalikin, seru sih.
Kira-kira ini tim Liquid telat panas atau GEEK-nya yang jago banget?
Menurut aku telat panas sih, karena kan kemarin GEEK udah main ya. Mungkin game 1-2 pemanasan TLID-nya.
Oke, karena ini juga baru bermain. Tapi di sini Erosiki, halo Erosiki.
Yes, halo Bude.
Welcome, selamat datang to Indonesia.
Yes, thank you Bude.
Iya,
Thank you.
kamu datang ke sini, emang udah siap ngegantiin nih untuk next season?
Kalau bisa dibilang iya sih Bude.
Weh. Kan kemarin Bude sih denger sih pas kamu di Malaysia suruh pada hati-hati nih. Kamu sama Fabian udah ngati-ngatiin tim Liquid ID.
Kalau kata Jo dibalik gini Bude. Sekarang lu yang hati-hati Sul nggak lolos playoff. Emang batu banget sih Jo ini. Jo maksudnya gimana sih?
Iya sih, kamu yang kena nih nggak lolos.
Iya Bude.
Tapi pelajaran apa yang kamu mungkin dapat di sana terus kamu share mungkin ke anak-anak di sini?
Pembelajarannya satu sih Bude. Jangan pernah nggak dengerin Reja Pahlevi. Karena semua omongan dia tuh bener-bener selalu ada buktinya lah. Reja Pahlevi.
Itu ya Jo, itu ya semuanya Kyo, dengarkan. Tapi kalau ngebahas hari ini, kamu ngelihat tim Liquid ID, mereka masuk ke upper bracket, mereka baru bermain.
Yes.
Gimana gameplay mereka?
Jujur aku gak kaget sih, tapi aku seneng banget karena aku udah tahu hasil latihan mereka kan. Emang mereka bagus banget dan dari awal season tuh aku udah ngeliat emang mereka nih apa ya, kayak bisa dibilang layak untuk ke final lah, layak untuk juara juga mungkin. Kalau rezeki.
Kalau rezeki dan layak, kelayakan itu apa yang kamu lihat dari mereka?
Aku lihat mereka kayak tim aku dulu sih, mereka mainnya benar-benar as a team, saling percaya satu sama lain, gak kayak season-season sebelumnya gitu loh.
Gun tolong balas Gun, itu maksudnya kamu kayaknya?
Enggak maksudnya season 16 kayak kelihatan mainnya agak terpisah-pisah dikit, cuman sekarang setelah datangnya Coach Sonjau dan tim 7, jadi ya mereka mainnya lebih kompak aja sih. Terlebih Aran lebih overpower season ini.
Oh iya, nggak slack? Apa masih?
Nggak ada slack kemarin, nggak ada yang berantem.
Coba sampaikan salam cinta kepada Aran.
Nggak ada salam cinta nih Reja apaan sih tuh? Gak ada lah, ya semangat aja lah buat Aran lah, tunjukin kalau misalnya emang lo jadi salah satu XP lane paling bagus di Indo lah.
Tuh nggak mau bau katanya. Nggak mau. Tapi Gugun, emang kamu ngeliat ada perbedaan yang signifikan gak sih dari tim Liquid ID? Mungkin pada zamanmu, zamannya Aran, zamannya dari Iron, terus sekarang zaman Aran doang tersisa.
Dari zaman aku ya, mungkin kalau zaman sekarang karena mereka kebanyakan baru ya, mungkin mainnya lebih as a team sih, nggak ngandelin individual.
Jadi memang as a team.
Ya.
Kekuatan ini yang dibutuhkan untuk menuju internasional nggak sih?
Kenapa, sorry?
Untuk menuju ke international stage?
Bisa banget. Bisa banget.
Oke. Tadi Aaron sendiri udah pernah bermain di Malaysia, kamu ngelihat juga lawan-lawannya, hasil scrim kamu juga ngelihat ordal banget nih.
Iya.
Ngeliat tim Liquid ID, gimana sih potensi mungkin Indonesia di kancah internasional juga? Karena kita kan lagi nyari nih dua tim yang akan mewakili Indonesia di MSC TWC.
Kalau ya Bude, kalau bisa Liquid dan siapapun itu nanti final, aku yakin 100% IWC kali ini ada Indo di final. Fix 100%, aku yakin.
Fix, Aaron yakin dan dia sudah melihat Melang Buana kesana kemari potensinya begitu besar di musim ini. Kenapa? Apakah karena gameplay Indo yang semakin kuat atau memang metanya Indo banget atau apa?
Karena makin sekarang ya kalau misalnya aku perhatiin tim-tim Indo udah nggak peduli sih, kayak banyak yang bilang banyak yang bilang Philippines makro lebih bagus dan lain-lain. Tapi aku lihat tim Indo emang punya karakter yang makin kuat aja sih. Jadi karakter tim-tim Indo tuh semakin kuat semakin lama. Dan itu yang makin bagus lah buat tim Indonesia.
Berkarakter, makin kuat, makin strong, yes. Tapi Gugun ngelihat game 1, 2, 3, game 4 kira-kira bakal ke siapa nih Gun?
Liquid.
Asalkan
Nggak telat panas lagi.
nggak telat panas.
Ya.
Aaron, kamu mau bakar-bakar?
Aku udah pasti Liquid dong. Liquid akan menang match kali ini.
Tolong dibakar dulu dong semangatnya nih.
Kayaknya dengan kedatangan aku udah ada yang kebakar sih itu harusnya.
Iya, 2 orang sekaligus pula ya. 3 orang, semuanya. Semuanya kebakar.
Ya, kecuali Reja.
Kecuali Reja. Tapi inilah dia akhir dari perbincangan bersama Gugun dan Aaron. Thank you banget karena Jakarta International Velodrome. Mari kita sambut perlawanan lanjutan game keempat tim Liquid dan GEEK Fam.
It really was nice to get a little update from the former TLID players, Aaron, Shiki, and Gugun themselves, who at some point also fought under the banner of blue. Well, technically, Gugun was orange.
Yeah.
But you guys get the gist of it. Going to that, it feels like as soon as Aaron Shiki walked in, TLID did really well. And I think he mentioned that in the interview as well. It's like, could he be the secret sauce that TLID needs?
I think it's more on the pressure side, you know, because Kyo was like, yo, that guy might replace me if we get 3-0'd here, so I gotta lock in.
That guy might bench me again.
That guy might bench me, exactly. So, I mean, that's what happened in Season 15, remember? So, hey, Kyo has that PTSD. Whenever he sees Aaron, he's like, all right, I gotta lock in. Wait, guys, I know I played really good, but I gotta start playing really even better for the MVP performances.
And I think I know what can help him.
What?
I think he could, help by using Garnier.
You think he'd prefer Garnier?
Yeah, I think he'd prefer Garnier. And there it is. Have you guys personally used it?
I have used it. I used the white one though, not this one. The white one, the one that we have in regular season. That's one I actually brought home as well because looking good, the gameplay isn't always lacking at all. You know, the players' faces aren't lacking either, if you guys know what I mean, you know? They are acne-free. Why? Even Sans, you notice Sans, he's always washing his face. He's very, very diligent now at washing his face because he knows that that's part of the whole mental game. How could you come up and perform good if your face is oily, if you're not confident in your own looks? The Garnier Game Face Bundle is ready to help you push rank every day.
There you have it, guys. Get one for yourself. I didn't know you could take it home. Like, were they aware that you took it home?
Illegally.
This is why.
Illegally.
Listen. When you do something, you don't ask for permission. You just apologize later if it's illegal. All right? Like, it's like, yeah.
Shout out Lafel.
Shout out Lafel. Lafel taught me this at M3.
Yeah.
Back in the days.
Yeah. Back when I was still a naive little boy.
So you're not anymore?
You're still now.
I'm a naive big man.
Okay, well, it's okay. We'll give him that. But yes, TLID strike back in game number 3, but we're still at match point. Legit, GEEK are just 1 game away. Do you think GEEK will let blue side slip this time, or do you think it doesn't matter?
I think they will still pick the blue side, and they will first pick the Paquito.
Yeah, it's a bit of disrespect that they didn't go for the Paquito because, again, giving it to Aran is kind of crazy.
So it's the Claude first pick. That was the issue.
It wasn't really the issue. It's a different take.
But again, though, I think I understand why they pick up the Claude, because
exactly.
if they pick up the Paquito, the Team Liquid pick up the Jushin Claude, then the Yeef is not an important part anymore because of the Claude.
Yeah.
The Yeef will struggle against the Claude. That's why maybe with the thought process they pick up the first pick Claude. But again, though, Paquito users in this playoff, we've seen it in MPL PH, we've seen it in MPL Malaysia. The Paquito is just too OP right now.
Strong.
And another
Super
factor
strong.
to how the Harith works. If you already have a Paquito, the Harith comes in and it just loses all of its weaknesses, right? Usually when you go for a Harith composition with whatever other XP laner, you'll still lose out to a Claude because the Claude can still stay in the side lane. He can constantly farm as you'll have to group up with your team and start fighting. If you lose those fights, the Claude will keep on building as you drop behind, fall behind. So with the Paquito, it negates that. The Claude will always have to face the Paquito, so it kind of forces Claude into that stick mentality as well. And that's why the Paquito is usually the one that controls that far lane every single time.
And even in team fights, the Paquito will just mirror shadow the Claude, so the Claude will not BMI, Blazing Duet in.
You can get cancelled, you can get bursted down, and you cannot kill the Paquito.
So can the Paquito be considered the king of the far lane in this meta?
Yes.
At some point it used to be Ling back in the day.
Far lane wise, yes. Lane still there's still Bovius.
Bovius,
Freya. Yeah. But
Okay,
far
okay.
lane wise, yes, Paquito. Especially with
Well-
the damage reduction.
We are moments away of heading into game number 4, and this time TLID will be on blue side. So,
Pick Paquito.
Leomord, Paquito, Jushin. A lot of priority picks on the board, but obviously we did see the impact of the Paquito earlier on. But what are we going to be facilitated by? It looks like it's going to be Broken Walls for game number 4, another match point game. And let's head straight into it.
Right.
Paquito opened up or not?
Yeah, there you go.
There There you go.
Paquito, I'd say just go Leomord Eve straight
Yes,
up, right? Just
I
go
do.
for it. Signature picks all throughout. You need to stick to what works.
Yes.
On Zhao, remember who you are.
Leomord Eve looks good for me.
Oh, that, okay,
that
makes sense.
one.
Yeah, the Harith also.
But
Yeah.
again, no, the Leomord will get banned out here.
It don't matter.
It
The
don't matter?
Jote, many people think the Jote can only play Fresher and Leomord. They might be right. But there's a chance they're wrong.
They're wrong.
Just
okay.
like we were wrong about Nazara. We thought no Guinevere, no Harley is going to be
okay.
very, very problematic. He's played so many
Okay.
heroes other than that and made it work. Now this game in particular, I'm thinking if GEEK Fam go for... Well, there's still a Baksha right now. The Baksha is still very, very good for TLID. So they're going to have to ban GEEK Fam both Baksha and Leomord if they want to take the Jote out of the
I
equation.
agree with that, but they pick up the Leomord.
So they ban Suyo and Baksha.
Yes. But again though, we've been talking about how weak Nazara's Leomord is.
That's the thing.
But again, Nazara has proved us wrong.
Yeah.
This, especially in this series.
That's why, chat. Game 1, we were assuming that Fanny was bad, Baksha was bad on the hands of Nazara. Now it's a Leomord, who also had a very bad win rate, coach.
Yes.
Is it 0% or is it like
33%.
33.
So 1 win out of three matches.
So if both of those heroes get banned out second phase by GEEK Fam, the only hero that he's picked up in the regular season, there's
Lucas.
Lucas that
Lucas.
lost, and there's still the Fanny.
Yes.
Okay, hold on the Fanny. I think the Fanny's not bad right now, but we gotta hold on. There's still a Kalea open, and they start banning that out, then maybe we can see the Fanny. They do go for the Baksha ban here. There you go.
I think Baksha Suyo ban makes sense for GEEK Fam and for TLID. I think you want to limit out their mid prio, especially the Kalea, the Khalid maybe.
I wouldn't even complain if we see a Lucas. You know why? Lucas and Leomord are basically the same hero.
But again though, if Marcel hasn't picked up the Valentina here, they're gonna be spicy.
That's true. They're gonna have to be
Maybe they could
very,
ban it
very
here.
careful.
Yes, they should be.
Hey,
very
they want
careful.
Fanny. They want Fanny. They want Fanny. They want
yeah.
Fanny. They want Fanny.
They
Never
want,
mind.
they want Fanny.
They banned the Kalea. Okay, okay. I see you. I see you, Jote.
I see you, Chote. You want the Fanny here?
Okay, we're waiting for the next ban now.
And it's still Suyo ban. Because Fanny is high risk, high reward.
Yep.
Especially in the hands of Joe.
Oh.
They got the Joe, so they're implying that they want the Atlas here.
And yeah, Leone was very good last game on the Cho. He's one of the only Chos that has done well in MPL outside of obviously Keyboy.
But again, if they pick up the Atlas, the glue makes sense now for Leone. Because it kind of answers Leomord and also the Atlas.
I mean, right now it's good for TLID to go for the glue.
Yes.
To go for the Atlas.
Oh, but I think they
can
will
go.
pick it. They will pick it up first.
Okay, you think it's going to be GEEK Fam with the pickup first?
Yes.
I don't know, you know, there's a Harith, there's a Yves here. It already failed last game, and with more mobility, I'm not too sure about the Atlas later on.
Okay, so let's see what the TLID fans first here. Are they implying for a Fanny pick here? Or...
Is it a deep Esme ban? I don't think so, right?
Oh, still the Atlas ban. Yeah, respect the Marcel.
They go straight for
They go
it.
straight for the Atlas here.
Wow.
But
So,
again,
yeah.
though, last pick Esmeralda for GEEK Fam is very, very good.
So it's still the same.
Yes. So Suyo is still open. You can just go Suyo for the more safer route. And also a glue. Yes, Suyo glue makes sense, no?
Yep. Then do you go Hylos on top of that, or Gatot Kacha? I think more Gatot Kacha with the Leomord and the Claude. But then you're going to be lacking Engage.
Yes.
That's why the Hylos might be the better choice.
For TLID, yeah.
So, are we locking it in? Hylos and Fanny slash Suyo?
Hylos Fanny or Suyo glue also kind of makes sense.
Oh my god. Demon Kite, is that you?
Wow.
Last time we saw the Akai, at least the one that I remember, was in the M7 World Championship where Demon Kite picked this up against a Leomord.
Yes.
And it is a very good pick against the Leomord.
And also the Atlas.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
That's true. A great disengage tool.
And they also have the enough damage with the Piro, the Harriet, the Eve.
And the glue can mount.
Yeah.
And they now have the engage tool that they were looking for, the Lapu Lapu for Marcel.
Yes, a signature pick for Marcel this season.
Wow.
Pretty good pick, especially if he can just bait out the heavy spin from the Akai.
And we have to take into account that why doesn't Akai work in the meta? You get poked out, you get all in, and you're forced to use heavy spin.
Yeah.
The Eve is taken out. The poke is not there in the early game until the Claude gets items. You're gonna have to all in here. And if you all in against a Paquito, against a glue, that's exactly where TLID wants you to be.
Ooh, is it 2-2? I'm feeling it 2-2, but it depends on Marcel, how Marcel plays the Lapu Lapu.
Yeah.
So what are our thoughts?
50-50 execution.
Yeah, 50-50 execution.
50-50 execution, a debut pick for Kevin the Jolt with Akai. Let's hear it from Realize as well as Gani. What you guys think?
Thank you, panelists. And yes, that Akai shows up in the jungle. And sometimes I myself pick it up against the Leomord. Because you have that heavy spin as a safety net. When he pops in the horse, that heavy spin will buy some time. Run under the horse, you're basically dead.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's see if the Akai will take TLID to Game 5, or perhaps will they have to go down to the lower brackets. It is still match point for GEEK Fam. This is Game 4.
Yeah. Imagine the lower brackets though. If GEEK Fam wins TLID against Bigetron in the lower brackets, it's going to be very explosive right there. Or ONIC later on. We're still waiting for the answers, but yes, this is series point. One more for GEEK Fam. So close, yet so far. You know, for TLID, it's a climb up back to the mountains where they possibly belong. And for GEEK Fam now with the Atlas pick, we have that heavy CC again, like we mentioned. River control is very good with the Akai, or rather, sorry, with the Atlas. And so far, they're gonna play this a little bit prior for both teams. Dark close by, Leone eating a bit of damage. And finally, a boy uses the Juicin. Juicin is super good again. Very, very prio. Emblems by Bayu. So far, almost the same. To the Paquito though, he goes for the Thrill this time around. So that adds more damage to the FOB especially. And yeah, everything else is in place. But let's talk about the fact that, you know, so far the Paquito, in this series at least, has held 100% win rate.
Exactly. Will that trend continue, right? Because if that trend continues, that means we are going to a Game 5. Let's see Woloski now. That was a perfect match. Now, I believe the panel said this, right? Akai gotta be broke down so that the power of Akai is going to be reduced. Let's see so far. Kevin on the Akai is able to space out very, very well. Let's see the first neutral objective take. The heavy spin on board. Kevin is definitely an advantage. Oh, there you go! Nizara finds the turtle. Kevin heavy spin defensively. That's not a good sign for the cavalry. GEEK Fam, they will add more kill to the series. That's gonna be first blood for GEEK Fam.
That's a very, very good start for GEEK Fam. Finally, Marcel as well with the Lapu Lapu gets the kill. That's also one of his specials. This is where he shines the most too. At least now you have something to kind of cancel out and gap close your way into the Eve and possibly the Harris as well. As GEEK Fam invades that jungle, helping out Kinziski shove the wave and possibly look for something else. I'm on force just to clear the wave. And a Lapu Lapu against Paquito lane. It's kind of like that, you know, it's gonna flat. Lapu obviously wants to go for the all-in. Hold on a minute.
After he frees Leone now, this play stall knocked off every crowd control was given towards Leone. Another kill on the board for GEEK Fam. Far from ideal early game from TL. This is not looking good for an Akai game as GEEK Fam, they continue the pressure top. And it seems like for GEEK Fam, all is good.
At least Iran was able to get a knack at that gold plating. So some gold for him. But we know this by GoPay. This marks Akai's debut in MPL ID Season 17. After last being used 292 days ago by Nile during MPL ID Season 16 regular season when Bigetron lost. I repeat, lost to Navi.
Wow.
So is it supposed to be a loss? Because, you know, if we take a look at the trend, obviously that was a year ago almost. And we did hear Mirko mention it, that Demon Kite picked it up in M7. And against the Leo Mort particularly as well. So that kind of helps you a lot. It's going to dissect the matchup, how it will operate. Because Akai inherently is tanky and it has some sort of damage. It's super safe as well. The heavy spin is, I believe, one of the underrated ultimates you can have in the game. With a gap close and possibly a pin down. We go for the lowest keep, but the perfect match. Again, this is what Atlas is very good. You can go for kind of like danger zoning potentials, but then you have an escape tool, which is the perfect match.
Gotta hold on towards that perfect match on the right timing, because if not, Maloyski can isolate himself in a sticky situation. So far, though, great timing on that perfect match. Here it goes. That's gonna be the only trying to zone. Uh-oh, Maloyski mounted, not looking too good for the Atlas. That's gonna be Atlas going on first. Kevin with a heavy spin this time. Richel secures the turtle. Marcel isolates himself. That's gonna be another kill on the board for TLID. They have recovered. They got the turtle. They got the kills in the mid lane here. And look at Bigetron! And Richel finds the kill in the mid lane. Ladies and gentlemen, TLID resurrected.
Together in unison, the cavalry stands tall. And they stand strong. Iran and Richel icing on the cake as they now lead the charge in this game. 1.7k gold lead, 4 kills as well. And you can finally see the potential that the Akai brings to the table once you go for the 5v5 objective takes to the team fights. The heavy spin just pushes you away. And as a Leo Mord, you want to get close. You want to run them down with your horse. And that heavy spin buys time, expires your Phantom Steed. And then you're left without the damage reduction. You're left without your horse, which obviously is one of the strongest tools that Leo Mord has. Adam builds by Dunia Games. Rapid boots for Iran. He wants to be everywhere around the map. He wants to look for those assassinations possibly, or even split pushes. The rotations are going to be super fast. War Axe for Lapu and Leo Mord. Other than that, nothing out of the ordinary. Possibly Curse Helmet for both Akai and the Glue. So the extra tankness too, but look at them. They have so much control now over the jungle, over the river, and this wave up top is going to crash. I believe this turret might just fall for TLID.
Out of the GEEK Fam can defend. That's going to be a free structure for the side of TL. But GEEK Fam says, you know what, we will respond with a turret take bot. Uh-oh, that's a good clearance there by Iran, delaying the turret take. Marcel failed to get it, but here comes GEEK Fam with a perfect match here. Looking to lock around down the stun, the damage. Marcel secures it. 3 kills on towards his name this game.
And you saw what it takes to kill the Paquito. A whole army of GEEK Fam players expending their resources, and now they have nothing for the turtle. Is that going to be a worth it trade? I don't believe so. And yeah, GEEK Fam are just going to go back, but TLID, they want to go forward with Leone with the grab. And TLID get the turtle spot free. And like it's like a falling block. Behind on that Iran engage. They have no resources. GEEK Fam have no resources for that objective.
No, and it's really looking good for TLID, right? Even though they failed to control Turtle 1, but after Turtle 2, they get the mid turret. And it's just harder for GEEK Fam to rotate. It's harder for GEEK Fam to take space. You can see Beloy struggling to just get more bush, control more bushes, and different story for TLID. Leone is just zoning, opening things up for his team, providing information on the whereabouts of GEEK Fam members. And this is going to be crucial here as TLID. They definitely want to keep this series alive.
And this is why the Curse Helmet is very, very good as well for both Akai and Blue. Both heroes, they want to gap close. And that passive from the Burning Soul just pops down the hybrid defense. Uh-oh, spin.
And the structure, that's a blazing great by Kenzie. Uh-oh, TLID, they're not in a good position. Zara!
Oh!
In prime position to provide damage, though, will be traded.
Run.
Marcel repositions towards back, pops a Brave Spider. Here comes GEEK Fam. They want to re-engage, but Ron! Oh my goodness! Taking the Fatal Link to his base and will be taken down! Marcel the Lethal finds an opening and take 2 down.
Lethal with the Lapu Lapu, and that's Marcel. Lethal with the Lapu Lapu going in. Ham, that 3-man stun was so good, and it shifted the team fight in GEEK Fam's favor. GEEK Fam finally looking alive. This could be the resurgence, restoration in their name. Another item check. Both teams obviously scaling slowly. Steel leg plates for Kevin to hold on. Physical damage coming in. GEEK Fam as Kenziski looking to complete the Swift Trinity. The Golden Staff as well. This Claude finally gets time to show up. But Iran with the Paquito doing God's work. Very much so. Just looking to isolate the carries again. Playing the side lanes, activating it. Another big fight queued up. This Lord spawning. And a 5v5 this time could be much different because of how GEEK Fam played it. I think TLID also kind of extended their stay up top. And GEEK Fam went for the turnaround with the re-engage. Marcel, that was beautiful. But yeah, Lord time now. Up top, the waves are going to meet. Down bottom is going to shove for GEEK Fam. But Kyo will be there to answer. Chastise completed for BBB.
10 minutes in, it is all equal here gold-wise. And both teams understand that this is going to be a crucial Lord/big fight. You can see the spells already active here for the side. Oh, that's going to be the fight. That's the trigger open, Fatalix! Opening things up, Ben just to disengage. And Zara, the win down. Not enough damage to take the Leomore just yet. That's going to be Kyo now. Isolated knockup. Kyo! Oh! Survive in the back. And ladies and gentlemen, GEEK Fam found a way to dismantle the cavalry. Only Leone is the left man standing as GEEK Fam. They will take no survivors.
Wipeout for GEEK Fam. TLID, the cavalry, the horse, locked in the stables again. And GEEK Fam secure the Lord behind a losing early game, behind a lost fight. They recover, they re-engage, they get everything and leave nothing for TLID to chew on. And the Queen's Wings for Marcel as well. The Lapu Lapu super strong now. In a very, very solid state. The Lord will spawn. They will try to manage the waves, especially now. They have a chance to knock down some structures, possibly pop the Holy Shield, the Holy Fence, siege in the mid lane. And TLID, at least they have the Akai with the heavy spin this time to kind of dissuade the waves and just split them into pieces. Because with the heavy spin, you kind of get, you know, the pin down obviously is #1, but then you can kind of scamper away GEEK Fam, in which they want to play on a team planning basis that really plays around the Atlas. The Lord does come in, but the Holy Defense will be enough to take it down.
Man, realize what a state that GEEK Fam is currently in.
Yep.
5,000 gold lead, right? That Beloy play with the Fatalings might just be enough to gain control. And if they're, you know, if they manage to keep at this tempo, at this pace, with that play, it might be enough to take them to secure top 3 in MPL ID Season 17 and advancing through the upper bracket finals. Let's see, can TLID turn this game around? It is still match point, ladies and gentlemen, for GEEK Fam.
GEEK Fam, look at the control they have onto the territory of TLID.
Bleeding time.
Bleeding time for Beloyski. He knows. It's all about the Fatal Links. It's all about that big ult. That one big ult that will just turn things around. was Marcel with the stun. And now it's Beloyski's time to shine. So far, he's been doing a great job with the Atlas, controlling everything, and just putting TLID to place. I mean, TLID does have Kevin. Again, I want to mention with the heavy spin, when the engage does come in, you can heavy spin defensively to, again, scatter the player. But who do you save the heavy spin for, right? Is it going to be the Leo Mord? Is it going to be the engage coming into you? Because if you're going to pin down the players, you also have that quick burst. They kind of have it in Rochelle. They kind of have it in Kyo as well. But, you know, so far, it hasn't materialized. Beloyski doing Beloyski things.
Yeah, pops the fatal link there in a very, very peculiar timing. But it is all good. All reset. 20 seconds on the clock for the next Lord spawn. Ladies and gentlemen, you mentioned Kevin. Ideally, you want to use the heavy spin during objective takes.
Yep.
Not to defend, not to cover. Right? And with the Zushin, though, GEEK Fam is able to just poke around Kevin so far efficiently. And now with the Lord up, I'm sure both teams, especially TLID, they're looking to find a turnaround here.
To a certain extent, you can kind of kite the Panda as well, the Akai. Just play it front to back and just, you know, let it come to you with a heavy spin, and then that's a resource expended, and then you can go in for more. The Lord, Dance of GEEK Fam, even Beloyski popped the boots. Oh, there's going to be the fatal links to Aran.
On towards Aran, they want to commit on towards the Paquito. Here comes the ONIC from the flanks. Forced Kenzie to use that flicker already. That's going to be Marcel taking half HP. Kevin is on it. That's going to be Beloyski though. Perfect match towards the back. That's a mount on towards Kenzie. Leone flickers out of danger. All 10 members are still alive, but a couple of spells from both respective teams popped and triggered.
Leone was buying a lot of time over there, making GEEK Fam chasing him down. And now TLID, they are the ones who want to spark the fire. They want the light of fire in this Lord, but they can't really go quickly. They can't really burst it down as convenient. GEEK Fam, no looking for engage again. Kevin stuck.
50% HP?
Yep. Reset though.
That's a poke, that's a reset. Kyo looking to provide damage, and I think GEEK Fam understands with Kevin not in an optimal health here. They know that they are in a better position to take this Lord dance.
Yeah. Can't really die, especially with the objective now. And
Oh! Both gold layers, a standoff there under the Lord's feet, and now it seems like with Kyo taken quite low, GEEK Fam pulled the trigger. Beloyski now no perfect match! Kyo taken down! And they will continue the pressure as GEEK Fam take a look at the members of TLID scattered, isolated, and Kevin, the retribution holder, will fall to the hands of Kenzie. Aran trying to hold on, trying to buy time at the Lord, and Aran will fall in GEEK Fam. They will open things up for the upper bracket finals. Can they do it?
For a moment, TLID, they grasp the chance. The early game, with 5 fingers, both hands, GEEK Fam snatch it from them, and now they have cryo, they have control. They are in the base.
2 members defending Leone, not in a good shape, will be taken down. The main turret will fall. Lord is marching dangerously in the bottom side of the map. Kyo respawned. Now, what will GEEK Fam do? Oh boy, eyes on him, because he still has the flicker. Let's see if he's gonna make a play. Kyo pops shout towards here just to intimidate the members of GEEK Fam. They still got a Lord to take care of, but that's gonna be the turret taken down. Oh boy! Finds a Crimson Beacon. Kyo taken down. Azara finds a Steed to end his life, and Kevin isolated, taken down. As ladies and gentlemen, GEEK Fam has done it. They stay alive yesterday, and they will continue their threat to the upper bracket finals.
GEEK Fam does it in convincing fashion, turning the tides around. TLID had the game in their hands. We thought they were gonna push it to the limit, but GEEK Fam, they will secure themselves a spot in the upper bracket finals, just one step closer to Paris. TLID, they're gonna ride the horse, but they'll have to ride it in the lower brackets.
TLID, they secured the upper brackets in the regular season, but the extra life will now have no more extra life for TLID. As GEEK Fam, they're able to take that away. You can see the faces, you can see the joy from Baloy and friends.
What a story for GEEK Fam as well.
What a story indeed.
They were struggling in the regular season, close to not making it to playoffs, but then the constellations approved. Fates change, and now they are one step away from MSC. One win is all it takes. TLID, they were the ones securing the upper seed, and now they are knocked down. For a moment, the doubt faded away. The roster, the team, the players. But for now, the doubt comes crawling back. For GEEK Fam, it's their time to shine, it's their moment to celebrate. For TLID, back to the drawing board again. Back to fixing things. They've been in this position before, multiple times. But one thing for sure from TLID is that they will always come back stronger. And that could start in the lower brackets. But it's gonna be a long way, a long way back to MSC. Well, GEEK Fam, same five up on the stage with Baloyski at the helm, conducting his own monsters, making them. And the monsters did shine today. The monsters did show up. It was Azara game 1. And now it is Marcel and everybody as well. Take a look at the fights they took. Early game, they were lost. They were confused. But then that single play, that single turnaround up top, that fight in the orange buff. Everything else just fell into place. And the call was very explosive too. Damage accumulating slowly. And now, up on stage, it is GEEK Fam with Ulikor Mongsar and Sabila.
Momen kemenangan dari tim GEEK Fam.
Winning moments for GEEK Fam.
Telah menaklukkan pasukan kuda.
They
dengan
beat
begitu memukau.
the cavalry.
GEEK Fam ini di mana semangatnya
3-1. GEEK Fam ini, where's the spirit? Where's the noise?
sekali. Memang benar ya. Kata teman-teman GEEK Fam
Amazing.
kemarin kalau mereka itu panas banget dan masih
I think people are right. They're so hot right now.
di kali ini. Tapi ini yang tidak kalah luar biasa. Ini kudanya King Kevin
But
kenapa? Dipegang
what
sama
happened to King Kevin's horse? Why are you holding it?
Iya makanya.
Lepas kudanya.
Lepas,
It's freed now.
lepas dan langsung dipegangin gitu ya.
The horse is
Gimana,
freed.
Loy?
Apa?
Mana Loy? Ini
Sorry kepanasan.
emang
So hot here.
panas
Beloy
banget.
is feeling the heat. So hot.
Kalian berhasil menangkap kuda dari tim Liquid. Berhasil kalian taklukkan. Sekarang ada di tangan
You get,
kalian.
kudanya looping. Successfully captured
Kudanya
Liquid's horse.
looping.
How you feeling?
Ini gue nggak masuk nih gitu gue. Sorry gue nggak ngerti.
Oke, ini konsep di mana
Oh
kuda
gimana
hitam
syaratnya?
melawan tim kuda.
This
Oh,
dark
iya.
horses beating themselves.
Hoki bude.
Hoki
Hoki bude.
Oh.
Atau kalian sudah memang sudah latihan menjadi penjinak kuda?
Are you
Kan kita
now
emang
the
selalu
horse
kuda
tamer?
hitam, tapi kali ini kita bakal kuda slayer.
Oh, baik. The kuda slayer.
Now we're the horse slayer.
Kali ini berbeda lagi ya.
Not more the king slayer.
Luar biasa banget. Tapi kalau
Now this is different thing now, right now.
sendiri melihat match yang tadi.
So for
kalian
you, Baloy, look at this match.
ya yang harusnya mungkin sama nih dari match kemarin sampai dengan match sekarang benar-benar mulus tapi
So what's
harus
the
kepleset.
difference?
Gimana?
How do you look at this match right now?
Tadi sempat kecuri 1
You
poin.
get-
Game
Ah sempat ke
ketiga.
pressure.
You get stolen 1 point off.
Enggak deh.
Game 3
Soalnya
kenapa tuh kalah?
game 3 enggak. Soalnya aku udah apa ya? Udah 12-13 season. Di MPL ngapain masih kena pressure kan. Gua aja akun gua masih
So
epic.
it's 12-30 season
Tapi
that I
tetap
haven't been
ya, di sini
feeling
bermain
pressures in MPL, but
Maaf.
that game 3,
Oke, ngebahas
I can feel a little bit
tentang
of it.
ini Dari Baloyski sendiri, kemarin pas Bude ngobrol-ngobrol di sana sama
And for
Makmur,
Baloyski, we
katanya
talk a lot.
Di sini kamu yang berperan penting untuk
You have a
menentukan
very
draft
important role,
piece.
Yeah.
Hero-hero
especially in
dari
the
kalian.
drafts.
Dan juga untuk sekarang melawan tim Liquid, apa yang kamu plan tadi?
So for facing team Liquid, so what do you plan here?
Ban King Maharaja Kevin Predwin. Serem.
Just ban out the Fredrin,
Fredrin dari
ban out
ya.
the Joach
Jahat
Fredrin.
dia
It's
kalau
so
dia pakai
scary.
Kalau glue dari Leoni kamu lepas.
How about Leonis glue?
Cuman lebih jahat Predwin. Predrinnya.
Leonis
Jadi kita
glue is
pilih
good,
yang
but
lebih-
Kevin's
lebih
Fredrin
baik
is
lah.
just better.
Jahatnya enggak yang jahat banget lah.
It's so scary. It's so evil. Evil Fredrin.
Ya.
Dipilih-pilih ya, berarti.
So
dari
you just
dulu
choose,
tadi pas gak
pick your
masalah
poison,
ini
right?
Adalah jangan kasih King Maharaja Kevin Fredrin. Itu salah satu alasan kemenangan kalian, mungkin salah satu kunci kemenangannya.
Ya King ini ban Predrin ya itu alasan.
Oke.
So the main point to this match is just ban Kevin's Fredrin.
Pegangin karena trauma kalah di regular season kah Nazara?
Are you traumatized losing
Iya sih.
in regular season,
Kemarin
Nazara?
Fredrinnya ngeri banget. Makanya aku suruh ban aja.
Oke.
Because the
tapi
Fredrin
selain
yesterday
itu,
in the regular season was so
kita
scary, I
melihat
just
kamu
asked
berani
Baloy to
untuk
ban it.
menggunakan Fannymu lagi. Di saat regular season, bahkan kata Meki juga lepas aja nih.
We've been
Fanny
seeing
dan
your Fanny again. Back in the regular season, it's not that good. So what happened to your Fanny
Aku
this
pengen ngasih tahu aja
match?
sih siapa King yang sebenarnya.
Oh, I just want to say,
Siapa?
who's the real
Siapa King
king?
yang sebenarnya?
Siapa King sebenarnya? Sekarang
Spicy from Nazara. Mirko's favorite player right now.
Sama ini. Aku belajar dari ini. Dari streamer ada tutorial Fanny katanya.
Oh, and also I learned a tutorial for Fanny from a streamer, and I thought,
dari situ makanya Fanny aku kayak tadi kan.
and that's
Gara-gara
why
belajar
my
sama
Fanny
streamer.
became like that.
Oh, oke. Jadi licin gitu maksudnya ya.
Kenapa?
I feel like he's sarcastic though.
Ya, benar.
I feel like he's a little bit sarcastic, but again though, Nazara man, W Nazara.
Highlight dari Fannymu yang luar biasa sekali.
So vocal.
Nazara yang sedang panas.
And this is
Karena ini
your
dia
moment,
bisa dilihat bersama-sama teman-teman.
your first blood.
Kita lihat ya, benar-benar langsung set 7-0 loh kamu.
You're 7-0.
Iya. Itu gara-gara belajar.
And this is because I study from that streamer.
Terima kasih buat streamer yang udah ngasih tutorial Fanny buat Nazara katanya khusus.
Khusus.
Thank you for all the streamer.
Jadi itu yang dipelajari ditonton
That
terus ya Nazara ya. berarti
give me
ya?
special
Ditonton
tutorial for the Fanny. I've been watching it a lot.
Tiap malam nonton dong.
Every night I watch, before I sleep I watch that tutorial how to play Fanny from those streamers.
Ngebahas tentang permainan Fannymu hari ini. Kita ngelihat bahwa kamu membuktikan diri. Walaupun dengan
So let's
keadaan
discuss
tangan
about your
tremor.
Fanny game. You prove yourself today.
Tremor kenapa?
Ya tremor karena adrenalin aku naik.
Oh,
makanya tremor.
He get tremor because his adrenaline rush.
Tapi hebatnya ya, walaupun sedang adrenalin rush ataupun adrenalinnya lagi naik.
Although he's adrenaline rushing, but you're still playing so
Walaupun
good.
galak banget sih tadi di Land of Down. Nah gimana tuh cara Nazara biar bisa tetap chill mainnya jadi
How
tetap
you still
yaudah lepas aja,
keep chill
walaupun
to
sebenarnya
play,
deg-deg-dug.
to keep
Deg-deg-dug nggak sih?
composed,
Deg-degan
cool
nggak
and
sih,
composed.
Kenapa?
Deg-degan gak sih kamu
Do
sebenarnya?
you feel nervous?
Tegang nggak?
Iya, deg-degan.
Deg-degan.
Tapi
I feel
aku punya
nervous.
Baloy.
Oh, still.
But there's Baloy.
Baloy sang penyelamat berarti ya?
Ya dia.
Baloy the savior.
ibarat Dia yang kontrol aku nih kayak boneka.
He just control
bukan.
us like a
Dia
puppet.
sebenarnya dia.
Iya, tapi kamu seneng kan hari
Tadi dia marahin aku.
Hah?
Gak jagain dia.
Oh, Nazara
Iya.
get mad at Baloy
Iya,
because
lepas aku.
Baloy doesn't protect Nazara.
mengecewakan. Tapi itu
I feel
jadi
disappointed.
bekal Indonesia biar bisa lebih dijaga lagi ya.
Iya benar.
So please protect me more, Baloy.
Kalian berada di final upper bracket.
So now you're in the final upper bracket.
Beralih ke arah Marcel. Marcel, hari ini
Top 3 secured.
bukan
So for
hanya
Marcel,
hari ini, namun dari kemarin juga.
today your plays has been
Pakito
insane
Marcel.
with the
Apakah
Pakito.
memang di sini di babak playoff ini taman bermain untuk Marcel?
Is this your playground, Marcel? No.
Enggak.
No, Bude. It's not my playground.
Membahas tentang hari ini. Kamu adalah satu player rookie, satu player anyar.
But let's discuss about today.
Lawanmu
You're a
adalah
rookie
game
player.
winner yang begitu banyak pengalaman.
And you
Aran,
have been facing a lot of explainer, a lot of
playoff ini,
experience,
apa
like
bekal yang
Aran.
kamu bawa untuk bisa melawan
So what did you
sang
bring that
veteran
can, so that you can face Aran?
Paling ini aja, belajar Pakuito aja.
So I just
Sampai
need to learn
jago,
Pakiro.
gitu doang.
Maksudnya dia nggak jago.
So Baloy say, you mean Aran is not good at
Udah provok
Pakiro?
doang dia, enggak. Jago-jago tadi.
Aran still very good at
sama-sama pakai
Pakiro.
Pakito sih, bedanya apa nih?
So what's the difference
Nggak
with
ada,
you and your
jago
Pakiro?
dua-duanya.
Kenzi mau ngomong tuh kayak.
No.
Jago dia.
Both Pakiros are good.
Marcel
Mine
jago
also.
main sama minion.
Kenzie
Enggak,
just said
enggak,
that
enggak.
Marcel just play with the
Ada ngomong
minions.
gitu ya.
GEEK Fam are looking spicy this playoff.
Luar biasa. Tapi kalau misalnya dari Baloy sendiri nih ya, ke Marcel, ada nggak sih kayak
So for
kasih
Barloy, do you have
semangat ataupun kata-kata
any words for Marcel?
menuju
Kalau
playoff ini?
kalau kasih semangat lebih ke arah satu tim aja sih kayak.
Just
kalau
need
tipis-tipis
give
aja kalau semangat.
my
itu
spirits
sebenarnya kita harus kasih kredit
for
ke
everyone.
coach kita Max Moore.
So that we can give our
itu dia
maximum
yang bikin kita
potential
semangat
and we
terus.
can
Oke.
play our
Bukan
best.
Semangat, tapi dengan kamu adalah salah satu player paling veteran. Bukan salah satu, memang player paling veteran.
You're one of the most veteran player
Makanya,
in this MPL, in this
gimana cara
region.
kamu membawa teman-temanmu ini untuk siap di babak playoff ini?
How do you bring your
Ya,
friends
latihan aja
be
terus,
ready for this playoffs?
Sebenarnya kalau ngomong skim latihan kita jelek banget. Tapi ya kalau turnamen mungkin ya emang lebih
Wow.
nyala aja akunya sama timnya.
So basically in
Kamu
scrims
adalah satu sosok
we played
yang
bad,
bisa
but in
dibilang
tournaments in
kamu
playoffs
memilih
it's
player-player
different.
juga.
We played very well.
Menyatukan.
So
Menyatukan player.
so you just bring together the
Bagaimana kamu
players.
bisa yakin bahwa player ini akan bisa sampai
Are you
mendapatkan
confident
tiket PWC?
that you can bring these players to party?
Nggak bisa lah ya. Semoga lah bisa aja. Gak mau
I
kasih
hope
harapan
so.
buat GEEK community tapi gue
I
bersyukur
hope
banget mereka datang di sini.
I'm so
Tapi
grateful
kita
for
belum
GEEK
kelar di
community
sini,
that
belum
comes
apa-apa, jadi
here.
kita bisa celebrate hari ini tapi besok
And
kita
hopefully
lagi.
we can celebrate today and also
Baik,
tomorrow.
Itu dia, tapi Aboy, gimana Aboy?
Now for
Setelah
Aboy,
kalian mendapatkan kemenangan dari hari yang pertama sampai dengan hari ini.
get those wins
di
yesterday
next
and today.
match, Dimana kalian tuh akan bertemu, kalau nggak bersama ONIC nanti akan bertemu.
You will be facing
bersama
either
dengan BPR.
BPR or
Gimana tuh?
ONIC.
Karena semakin dekat lagi menuju ke satu.
You're
tiga
getting
TWC
closer
dan juga
to EWC
juara
party.
Phoenix. Gimana Boy?
And also the King Phoenix.
Lawan siapa aja, lawan siapa aja.
I don't care.
Lawan siapa aja ada
Whoever I
persiapan khusus
face,
nggak? Misalnya kayak
I'm
lawan
ready.
BPR, di mana BPR by Vitality lagi kuat banget dan ONIC
Peter Fell is
dia
now looking
benar-benar
very strong, and
merajai
ONIC,
di
as you
puncak
all know,
regular
is
season.
very
Gimana?
strong. Came out the regular
Nggak usah,
season.
kita gak usah ada plan biar musuhnya gak ada plan juga.
We don't need to have a plan so that the enemy doesn't have that
Menggunakan sistem
also doesn't have a plan.
bolong-bolong aja gitu ya.
Iya.
Main aman aja ya.
Let's just
Main-main
play
aja,
safe.
Gak usah perlu banyak pikiran.
No need,
Nggak usah perlu banyak
no need a lot of
pikiran,
thoughts.
yang
No need
penting
to
main
overthink.
aja.
Just
Dan
play.
Buktinya nanti kita lihat hasilnya seperti
And
apa.
let's
Iya, karena dari
take a look at the
kita
results
hari ini
later.
pun melihat Aboy, deathmu itu minim banget.
But for today,
Kamu
we've
banyak
seen a
sekali
boy. You have
mendapatkan
so
game
minimum
dengan
deaths.
tanpa kematian, dengan tanpa
Only for
tumbang,
deaths.
menjaga diri. Apakah memang di season ini kamu ingin menunjukkan kayak, oke, zero death positioningku.
So for this season,
on top.
are you wanna let people know that a boy
Soalnya regular season
zero
udah,
deaths,
udah
regular
banyak
season
mati, jadi kita
in the playoffs?
coba beda di playoff.
I've been a lot.
Tapi kan di game kedua,
I've been
tanpa
in
tumbang
regular season. I'm
juga.
not playing well, but right now I want to
Semudah
show
itu
my
membaca
best.
pergerakan dari musuhmu.
Musuhnya aja sih kayak over respect aku aja mungkin.
The enemy has been
Tapi
over-respecting me,
ngebahas
so
soal
that's
ini,
why.
Kalian tuh lagi galak-galaknya Kenzie.
And guys, you are so
Kemenangan
fierce
hari
right now.
ini
So Kenzie, what do you
melawan
think
tim
what
Liquid ID.
today?
Apa faktor terbesar darimu, bekal darimu dari GEEK
So
Fam
what did you
sehingga
bring
tim
to
Liquid
this
ID yang
match
ada di upper
against
bracket
Liquid
bisa kalian
ID?
turunkan
Because they are the
ke
upper
lower
bracket
bracket.
team, the second best team in the regular season.
Soalnya
How
aku
you
main Clouded terus
bring
aja.
them down?
Oke.
Satu
They-
hero aja udah cukup.
They giving me
Baiklah
Claude.
kalau begitu. Nah, ini dia nih. Untuk kemenangan
That's enough for
kalian
me.
kali ini, apa yang pengen disampaikan, Kenzie?
So Kenzie,
Apa tadi?
for this victory, what do you want to say?
Apa yang pengen disampaikan?
Makasih aja sih yang udah dukung kita.
Thank you for
sama
supporting me.
Yang udah datang ke sini juga.
Thank you for supporting us, and thank you for
Tunggu
the
kita
game family
di-
who came here.
Besok aja besok.
And let's see tomorrow.
Tunggu kita di besok dan GEEK Community. Marilah kita sambut.
So for
Ini
GEEK
dia,
Community,
GEEK
let's
Fam.
welcome GEEK Fam.
GEEK Fam keep their magical run alive here in Jakarta International Velodrome as they successfully take down the horses into the lower bracket where they will be moving forward to the upper bracket finals. What a time to be alive.
Top 3 confirmed for GEEK Fam after such a crazy road to make it here. Again, barely making it to playoffs.
Barely.
They had to play and win their final match of the season against Navi, and that win was a 2-1. So at the end of the day, it was such a nail-biting way to make it to the playoffs. Now in the playoffs, it looks smooth. It was a 3-0 and a 3-1. Yes, Game 5 was a bit dicey. Game 4 was a bit dicey. It could have been a Game 5 had TLID maybe played a little bit differently. But that's up to TLID. Right now, what I know is Marcel,
This
Nazara,
guy.
BBB, these guys are fantastic.
Yeah, that's why we want to give our flowers over to the player of the match, Marcel. Presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix
What a guy.
GT50
What a
Pro.
guy.
So close to becoming the rookie of the season,
So close.
but
So
he
close.
really, really
He
stepped
beat the
up.
rookie of the season.
He beat the rookie of the season.
Exactly.
And yeah, I remember I said that for the game 4 after the drafts, it depends on the Marcel, how he plays the Lapu, how he zones out. For the first turtle, how he targets Akai, and also how he zones out the Yves, and also the Harriet, and he did. The first skill flicker up top that creates a comeback for
Yeah,
GEEK. It just
that
showed
team fight.
it's deserved player of the match for Marcel. The way he plays Pakiro has also been amazing. It's been so close. Right? We've been talking like for the first two games, is it Marcel that's the MVP? But a boy kind of steps up a little bit. And the first game, yeah, Nazara for sure. But this fourth game, man, Marcel. I mean, there's a lot good engage from Beloy, good fatal links, but still, man, this guy, that rookie, so good, Beloy.
He was truly the catalyst for the entire game here, especially in game number 4. Again, the Akai pick, we saw the vision, right? It was up against an Atlas, up against a Leomord. There were no other picks. Everything else was banned away from him, even the Fredrin and the Baksha. So the only picks available were you either go Suyo in a tough spot or you go ahead and pick up the Akai. They try the Akai, but that's why we don't see the Akai too much. Very easy to poke and very easy to bait that heavy spin.
But they needed to find a way to alleviate the pressure on Joe, I feel.
Yes.
Right? I mean, we saw it. If he doesn't get his Fredrin, if he doesn't get his power picks like the Leomord as well, obviously they took 2 weeks to figure out what they will pick in case this happens. And I guess like that plan B was supposed to be the Akai.
I'm
Still better than the Saber.
But I still think though, maybe they think that the glue and the ship will be always getting banned, so that's why they don't prepare for that. But for me, I think the rookie of the season, Rachel, needs to step up. It's been a rough match for him.
What makes you think that way? What happened to Drichel in that game?
I feel like he's not showing the rookie of the season caliber type of player, because he used to make the plays, he used to dodge everything, but he's playing too safe this playoff.
Oh.
I feel like he's playing too safe.
So do you think it's a mentality thing?
Probably it's first ever playoffs, but again,
What do you think?
I don't know. Right now, I think it's also because like the team isn't playing the way that they played in the regular season, not drafting the way they played or the way they drafted in the regular season. The glue pick for Leone is a great pick, right? But I think it also comes with certain conditions. Early on in the season, why it was so prioed for them is because no one knew how to beat it at the time.
Yes.
Now, there's an Atlas straight in the face and they pick it up. That's why, personally, Akai makes sense. For me, the glue is more of a, all right, that's kind of weird. You're up against an Atlas. It makes sense against the Leomord, but when there's an Atlas there, when there's a Kalea there, when there's someone that can lock you down to get everybody else to just burst you, it's tough. Because again, if you look at the itemization, this is just what you have on the glue nowadays, right? You don't go for the tank emblem, that's one. So you're not as tanky. And then you go for the glowing wand. So it makes you very vulnerable. You're squishy as a glue. Why don't you just go tank then? Then you're going to be leaving a lot on the table.
Yes.
Okay. So that's definitely something that Honja will take notes of.
Yes.
Perhaps
Don't be
it's
too reliant.
that, right? Because I think one of the things that a lot of people were talking about, especially after they lost that game or match against GEEK in the regular season, was the hero pool. But they put it to the test. It didn't work out. They can go back to the drawing board because luckily for TLID and of course luckily for the Cavalries out there, there is still a lower bracket for them to fall on. And while we do wait for the next team to show up in the lower bracket and the upper bracket finals, ladies and gentlemen, I want to remind you that Bayou, all right, you saw the players up on stage, they had the skill, but that would be nothing without a reliable source of internet provider, something stable, something affordable, something that stays active forever, and it can go on non-stop without interruption. And The solution is Bayou. 1 gigabyte for only around 35,000 IDR. That's basically nothing as well. You get a full, strong Telkomsel signal, no lag, no drama, full 24-hour internet data, and gaming just gets smoother. It becomes even more fantastic. So let's switch to Bayou now. And of course, while you're at it, you guys can check out Dunya Games. Mirko will tell you why.
Hey, Dunya Games is amazing because you guys can get crazy quota bonuses. That includes diamonds, that includes WDPs as well. You already heard all the good stuff about Bayou. Now, imagine that with extra 3 gigabytes of data. Imagine that with, I think, a 700 bonus diamonds. Hey, basically a free WDP all throughout. Go and get your DG points as well, because if you get DG points, you can trade it here in the venue with merchandise.
Exactly. Exactly. It's a win-win-win. There's so many cool things that we're telling you right now.
Win-win-win and one loss.
Win-win-win.
Win-win and one loss.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
That's
we don't talk
TLID.
that. But you said one earlier on, and that reminds me of One Play. So calling all the fans out there, One Play X MPL official virtual card is about to drop. And this is your exclusive gateway. He has a really special one to collect World Championship Pro Player cards. And of course, we're bringing you the closer to the global champions. Think authentic signatures, you have jersey relics, just all the things that of course a collector dreams of. Scan the QR code for more information, and of course follow them and stay ahead of the crowd to secure your favorite world-class players. You want to spill what you have?
I have a signature Kyrie PSA 10.
Sheesh.
It's graded.
What is it worth?
$20.
That's a lot of dollars. That's a lot of dollars.
It's like
That's
5
so
million
good.
in rupiah. Or something, I don't know.
That's super good. That's super good.
You know, you talk about super good, but Aldo knows what's so good. As Realize puts it.
Yes.
Realize likes to snack, Gani likes to snack, Aldo likes to eat.
I like to eat. And man, so good. Come on, man. This is one of my favorite sausages.
How do you get
brand.
it out? Oh.
There you go, there you go, there you go.
It smells so good.
Smells so good. Yes.
I
You
love
see the last one.
So good. Smoked cheese.
There you go, smoked cheese.
Smoked
The
cheese?
making during those critical moments was absolutely insane, but it wasn't just luck. It's easier to stay calm and focused when you've got a hearty, meaty meal in your system. That's why before every match, grab So Good sausage, packed with lots of real meat. W Real Meat.
W Real Meat. And check out Instagram at SoGoodID for details on how to join.
Can I get one?
Yes. Because you can get a chance to win awesome meaty prizes until June 22 June 2026.
Oh my god, this one's like sambal, bro. Look at this.
Bulldog. Sheesh. Is it good? So good.
You gotta take it, coach.
Oh,
I'm enjoying this meal too much, man.
And come on, guys. We've seen new mascot for MPL ID, Suga. Let's go follow the account at Suga was here. And drop your best comments of Suga, because the 5 best comments will receive a special MPL ID t-shirt from Suga. Let's go. Hashtag MPL ID Season 17. Hashtag we own this. Hashtag Suga was here. Hashtag nice game.
Sorry, I'm still eating. It's so good. It's actually good.
You're just trolling me.
Can you end the show, coach?
Yeah, I think we have to throw the break soon. Oh, Asian Games.
Oh. And don't forget to support our national team for MLBB for Asian Games 2026 qualifier in Singapore, June 18th to June 21st, 2026. We got to see the Alter Ego Boys matches against a lot of Asian teams.
They got a lot of time. They got a lot of time to practice.
A lot of time.
A lot of room, no pressure. Actually, maybe a lot of pressure, but not as much because they don't need to play playoffs and Asian Games.
Exactly.
They're saving strat for Asian Games. Stanford, be careful, y'all.
Pinuya.
Pinuya, careful. Nepomuceno, careful. You want to wrap it up?
Yeah, just close it.
Okay, guys, so great first match. See you guys on the second match, BTR versus ONIC. See you later. See ya. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent-talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Cultured by Todak.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Smax Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, Pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi.
Warzone nggak dulu deh gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian.
Ingat Rel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan merekan steam ya.
Hai guys, gua Kairi. Hari ini kita ada photoshoot dan ikutin keseruannya.
I gotta testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day I die, I'ma touch the sky. Gotta testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day I die, I'ma touch the sky. Back when they thought pink polos would hurt the rock. Before Cam got the shit to pop, the doors is closed. I felt like bad boy street team. I couldn't work the locks. Now let's go. Take them back to the.
花はな、一番綺麗な時に散るもんなんよ。せやから一番綺麗な花火様、うちがもろた。粗末な命も血脱ぎの花一つで飾れるんやから。面白いわ。必ず助けるから。来てくれたんやね、花火様。決着をつけよう、キララ。嬉しいな、ずっと夢見てたんよ。一緒に落ちてけるこの瞬間を。
Halo guys, gue Hengki, ikutin gue photoshoot yuk.
I got loyalty, got royalty inside my DNA. Cocaine quarter piece, got war and peace inside my DNA. I got power, poison, pain, and joy inside my DNA. I got hustle, though ambition, flow inside my DNA. I was born like this and sworn like this, immaculate conception. I transform like this, perform like this, was Yaoshu a new weapon. I don't contemplate, I meditate, then off your fucking head. This that put the kids to bed. This that I got realness. I just kill shit cause it's in my DNA.
Buset ini gokil banget. Sebentar. Ada demo apa ini?
Jadi kita ini kan lagi ada ini ya, Bos Winda lagi buka lowongan.
Lowongan kerja?
Iya, jadi lowongan ini lowongan mabar bareng Bos Winda from zero to mythic.
Oh, from zero to mythic. Jadi untuk joki Mobile Legend?
Iya, jadi sebat mabar. Iya, karena kan Bos Winda ini kan baru bikin akun Mobile Legend. Jadi kalian tuh bisa nanti ikutin lowongan ini buat kalian yang jago.
Yang jago, syaratnya susah nggak sih kalau mau daftar?
Gampang banget sih Kak, kita kan ada barcode. Nanti silakan aja scan barcode atau nanti ini masukin di link di Google Register. Ya nanti kalian tinggal input ID MLBB-nya. Terus nanti kan kita tanggal 12 itu ada meet and greet.
Jadi Bang Winda bakal datang ke playoff MPL.
Iya, jadi nanti Bos Winda bakal datang ke Jakarta Velodrome ini.
Di Bos Winda bakal datang langsung tanggal 12 Juni. Jadi kalau kalian mau mabar langsung dan membantu Bang Winda untuk membuat akunnya dari zero to mythic, langsung aja datang dan daftar ya. Ada QR code-nya yang ada di atas sana juga nih ya kan, bisa daftar sekarang.
Iya, ayo guys daftar sekarang. Dan jangan lupa kalian bakal dapat hadiah-hadiah menarik. Hadiah menariknya itu ada smartwatch, smartphone, terus motor.
Dapat motor.
Terus yang paling penting nih, kalian bisa nanti diajak live streaming bareng Mama Bos Winda.
Ya ampun, ini kayaknya mimpi semua para super fans dari Bang Winda. Jadi buruan aja langsung daftar ya. Karena bukan cuma kalian bakal dapat kesempatan untuk meet and greet bareng Bang Winda, tapi dapat bakal hadiah banyak sekali seperti yang tadi sudah disebutkan. Kalau gitu lanjutin lagi dong, lowongan kerja.
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Hey!
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya. Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Cultured by Todak.
Free games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi.
Warzone nggak dulu deh gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian.
Ngetrel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan merekan steamnya.
Hai guys, gua KLID. Hari ini kita ada photoshoot dan ikutin keseruannya.
I gotta testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day I die, I'ma touch the sky. Gotta testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day I die, I'ma touch the sky. Back when they thought pink polos would hurt the rock. Before Cam got the shit to pop, the doors is closed. I felt like bad boy street team. I couldn't work the locks. Now let's go. Take them back to the.
花はな、一番綺麗な時に散るもんなんよ。せやから一番綺麗な花火様、うちがもろた。粗末な命も血塗りの花一つで飾れるんやから。面白いわ。必ず助けるから。来てくれたんやね、花火様。決着をつけよう、キララ。嬉しいな、ずっと夢見てたんよ。一緒に落ちてけるこの瞬間を。
dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya. Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Cultured by Todak.
Fairy games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Agnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Agnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi.
Warzone nggak dulu deh gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian.
Ngetrel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan buat steamnya.
Hai guys, gua KD. Hari ini kita ada photoshoot dan ikutin keseruannya.
I gotta testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day I die, I'ma touch the sky. Gotta testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day I die, I'ma touch the sky. Back when they thought pink polos would hurt the rock. Before Cam got the shit to pop, the doors is closed. I felt like bad boy street team. I couldn't work the locks. Now let's go. Take them back to the.
花はな、一番綺麗な時に散るもんなんよ。せやから一番綺麗な花火様、うちがもろた。さまつな命も血塗りの花一つで飾れるんやから。面白いわ。必ず助けるから。来てくれたんやね、花火様。決着をつけよう、キララ。嬉しいな、ずっと夢見てたんよ。一緒に落ちてけるこの瞬間を。
Halo guys, gue Hengki, ikutin gue photoshoot yuk.
I got loyalty, got royalty inside my DNA. Cocaine quarter piece, got war and peace inside my DNA. I got power, poison, pain, and joy inside my DNA. I got hustle, though ambition, flow inside my DNA. I was born like this and sworn like this, immaculate conception. I transform like this, perform like this, was Yaoshu a new weapon. I don't contemplate, I meditate, then off your fucking head. This that put the kids to bed. This that I got realness. I just kill shit cause it's in my DNA.
Buset, ini gokil banget. Sebentar. Ada demo apa ini?
Jadi kita ini kan lagi ada ini ya, Bos Winda lagi buka lowongan.
Lowongan kerja.
Iya, jadi lowongan ini lowongan mabar bareng Bos Winda from zero to mythic.
Oh, from zero to mythic. Jadi untuk joki Mobile Legend?
Iya, jadi sebat mabar. Iya, karena kan Bos Winda ini kan baru bikin akun Mobile Legend. Jadi kalian tuh bisa nanti ikutin lowongan ini buat kalian yang jago.
Yang jago. Syaratnya susah nggak sih kalau mau daftar?
Gampang banget sih Kak. Kita kan ada barcode. Nanti silakan aja scan barcode atau nanti ini masukin di link di Google Register. Ya nanti kalian tinggal input ID MLBB-nya. Terus nanti kan kita tanggal 12 itu ada meet and greet.
Jadi Bang Winda bakal datang ke playoff MPL.
Iya, jadi nanti Bos Winda bakal datang ke Jakarta Velodrome ini.
Jadi Bos Winda bakal datang langsung tanggal 12 Juni. Jadi kalau kalian mau mabar langsung dan membantu Bang Winda untuk membuat akunnya dari zero to mythic, langsung aja datang dan daftar ya. Ada QR code-nya yang ada di atas sana juga nih ya kan, bisa daftar sekarang.
Iya, ayo guys daftar sekarang. Dan jangan lupa kalian bakal dapat hadiah-hadiah menarik. Hadiah menariknya itu ada smartwatch, smartphone, terus motor.
Dapat motor.
Terus yang paling penting nih, kalian bisa nanti diajak live streaming bareng Mama Bos Winda.
Ya ampun, ini kayaknya mimpi semua para super fans dari Bang Winda. Jadi buruan aja langsung daftar ya. Karena bukan cuma kalian bakal dapat kesempatan untuk meet and greet bareng Bang Winda, tapi dapat bakal hadiah banyak sekali seperti yang tadi sudah disebutkan. Kalau gitu lanjutin lagi dong, lowongan kerja.
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Hey!
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagian kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Cultured by Todak.
Enjoy games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, gue pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi.
Warzone nggak dulu deh gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian.
Ngetrel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan merekan steamnya.
Hai guys, gua KLID. Hari ini kita ada photoshoot dan ikutin keseruannya.
I gotta testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day I die, I'ma touch the sky. Gotta testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day I die, I'ma touch the sky. Back when they thought pink polos would hurt the rock. Before Cam got the shit to pop, the doors is closed. I felt like bad boy street team. I couldn't work the locks. Now let's go. Take them back to the.
花はな、一番綺麗な時に散るもんなんよ。せやから一番綺麗な花火様、うちがもろた。さまつの命も血脱ぎの花一つで飾れるんやから。面白いわ。必ず助けるから。来てくれたんやね、花火様。決着をつけよう、キララ。嬉しいな、ずっと夢見てたんよ。列車に落ちてけるこの瞬間を。
Halo guys, gue Hengki, ikutin gue photoshoot yuk.
I got loyalty, got royalty inside my DNA. Cocaine quarter piece, got war and peace inside my DNA. I got power, poison, pain, and joy inside my DNA. I got hustle, though ambition, flow inside my DNA. I was born like this and sworn like this, immaculate conception. I transform like this, perform like this, wish out you a new weapon. I don't contemplate, I meditate, then off your fucking head. This that put the kids to bed. This that I got realness. I just kill shit 'cause it's in my DNA.
Buset, ini gokil banget. Sebentar. Ada demo apa ini?
Jadi kita ini kan lagi ada ini ya, Bos Winda lagi buka lowongan.
Lowongan kerja?
Iya, jadi lowongan ini lowongan mabar bareng Bos Winda from zero to mythic.
Oh, from zero to mythic. Jadi untuk joki Mobile Legend?
Iya, jadi sebat mabar. Iya, karena kan Bos Winda ini kan baru bikin akun Mobile Legend. Jadi kalian tuh bisa nanti ikutin lowongan ini buat kalian yang jago.
Yang jago, syaratnya susah nggak sih kalau mau daftar?
Gampang banget sih Kak. Kita kan ada barcode. Nanti silakan aja scan barcode atau nanti ini masukin di link di Google Register. Ya nanti kalian tinggal input ID MLBB-nya. Terus nanti kan kita tanggal 12 itu ada meet and greet.
Jadi Bang Winda bakal datang ke playoff MPL.
Iya, jadi nanti Bos Winda bakal datang ke Jakarta Velodrome ini.
Di Bos Winda bakal datang langsung tanggal 12 Juni. Jadi kalau kalian mau mabar langsung dan membantu Bang Winda untuk membuat akunnya dari zero to mythic, langsung aja datang dan daftar ya. Ada QR code-nya yang ada di atas sana juga nih ya kan, bisa daftar sekarang.
Iya, ayo guys daftar sekarang. Dan jangan lupa kalian bakal dapat hadiah-hadiah menarik. Hadiah menariknya itu ada smartphone, terus motor.
Dapat motor.
Terus yang paling penting nih, kalian bisa nanti diajak live streaming bareng Mama Bos Winda.
Ya ampun, ini kayaknya mimpi semua para super fans dari Bang Winda. Jadi buruan aja langsung daftar ya. Karena bukan cuma kalian bakal dapat kesempatan untuk meet and greet bareng Bang Winda, tapi dapat bakal hadiah banyak sekali seperti yang tadi sudah disebutkan. Kalau gitu lanjutin lagi dong, lowongan kerja.
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Hey!
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya. Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku. Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
This, cultured by Todak.
Fairy games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi.
Warzone nggak dulu deh gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian.
Ngetrel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan merekan steamnya.
Hai guys, gua KLID. Hari ini kita ada photoshoot dan ikutin keseruannya.
I gotta testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day I die, I'ma touch the sky. Gotta testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day I die, I'ma touch the sky. Back When they thought pink polos would hurt the rock. Before Cam got the shit to pop, the doors is closed. I felt like bad boy street team. I couldn't work the locks. Now let's go. Take them back to the.
花はな、一番綺麗な時に散るもんなんよ。せやから一番綺麗な花火様、うちがもろた。さまつな命も血ぬぎの花一つで飾れるんやから。面白いわ。必ず助けるから。来てくれたんやね、花火様。決着をつけよう、キララ。嬉しいな、ずっと夢見てたんよ。列車に落ちてけるこの瞬間を。
Halo guys, gue Hengki, ikutin gue photoshoot yuk.
I got loyalty, got royalty inside my DNA. Cocaine quarter piece, got war and peace inside my DNA. I got power, poison, pain, and joy inside my DNA. I got hustle, though, ambition, flow inside my DNA. I was born like this and born like this, immaculate conception. I transform like this, perform like this, wish out you a new weapon. I don't contemplate, I meditate, then off your fucking head. This that put the kiss to bed. This that I got realness, I just kill shit cause it's in my DNA.
Buset, ini gokil banget. Sebentar. Ada demo apa ini?
Jadi kita ini kan lagi ada ini ya, Bos Winda lagi buka lowongan.
Lowongan kerja?
Iya, jadi lowongan ini lowongan mabar bareng Bos Winda from zero to mythic.
From zero to mythic. Jadi untuk joki Mobile Legend.
Iya, jadi sempat mabar. Iya, karena kan Bos Winda ini kan baru bikin akun Mobile Legend. Jadi kalian tuh bisa nanti ikutin lowongan ini buat kalian yang jago.
Yang jago, syaratnya susah nggak sih kalau mau daftar?
Gampang banget sih Kak. Kita kan ada barcode. Nanti silakan aja scan barcode atau nanti masukin di link di Google Register. Ya nanti kalian tinggal input ID MLBB-nya. Terus nanti kan kita tanggal 12 itu ada meet and greet.
And greet, jadi Bang Winda bakal datang ke playoff MPL.
Iya, jadi nanti Bos Winda bakal datang ke Jakarta Velodrome ini.
Di Bos Winda bakal datang langsung tanggal 12 Juni. Jadi kalau kalian mau mabar langsung dan membantu Bang Winda untuk membuat akunnya dari zero to mythic, langsung aja datang dan daftar ya. Ada QR code-nya yang ada di atas sana juga nih ya kan, bisa daftar sekarang.
Iya, ayo guys daftar sekarang. Dan jangan lupa kalian bakal dapat hadiah-hadiah menarik. Hadiah menariknya itu ada smartwatch, smartphone, terus motor.
Dapat motor.
Terus yang paling penting nih, kalian bisa nanti diajak live streaming bareng Mama Bos Winda.
Ya ampun, ini kayaknya mimpi semua para super fans dari Bang Winda. Jadi buruan aja langsung daftar ya. Karena bukan cuma kalian bakal dapat kesempatan untuk meet and greet bareng Bang Winda, tapi dapat bakal hadiah banyak sekali seperti yang tadi sudah disebutkan. Kalau gitu lanjutin lagi dong, lowongan kerja.
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Hey!
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya. Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, makin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku. Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Cultured by Todak.
Story games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, gue pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi.
Warzone nggak dulu deh gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian.
Ngetrel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan merekan steamnya.
Hai guys, gua KLID. Hari ini kita ada photoshoot dan ikutin keseruannya.
I gotta testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day I die, I'ma touch the sky. Gotta testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day I die, I'ma touch the sky. Back when they thought pink polos would hurt the rock. Before Cam got the shit to pop, the doors is closed. I felt like bad boy street team. I couldn't work the locks. Now let's go. Take them back to the.
花はな、一番綺麗な時に散るもんなんよ。せやから一番綺麗な花火様、うちがもろた。粗末な命も血脱ぎの花一つで飾れるんやから。面白いわ。必ず助けるから。来てくれたんやね、花火様。決着をつけよう、キララ。嬉しいな、ずっと夢見てたんよ。一緒に落ちてけるこの瞬間を。
Halo guys, gue Hengki, ikutin gue photoshoot yuk.
I got loyalty, got royalty inside my DNA. Cocaine quarter piece, got war and peace inside my DNA. I got power, poison, pain, and joy inside my DNA. I got hustle, though ambition, flow inside my DNA. I was born like this and sworn like this, immaculate conception. I transform like this, perform like this, wish out you a new weapon. I don't contemplate, I meditate, then off your fucking head. This that put the kids to bed. This that I got realness. I just kill shit 'cause it's in my DNA.
Buset, ini gokil banget. Sebentar. Ada demo apa ini?
Jadi kita ini kan lagi ada ini ya, Bos Winda lagi buka lowongan.
Lowongan kerja?
Iya, jadi lowongan ini lowongan mabar bareng Bos Winda from zero to mythic.
Oh, from zero to mythic. Jadi untuk joki Mobile Legend?
Iya, jadi sebat mabar. Iya, karena kan Bos Winda ini kan baru bikin akun Mobile Legend. Jadi kalian tuh bisa nanti ikutin lowongan ini buat kalian yang jago.
Yang jago, syaratnya susah nggak sih kalau mau daftar?
Gampang banget sih Kak, kita kan ada barcode. Nanti silakan aja scan barcode atau nanti ini masukin di link di Google Register. Ya nanti kalian tinggal input ID MLBB-nya. Terus nanti kan kita tanggal 12 itu ada meet and greet.
Meet and greet, jadi Bang Winda bakal datang ke playoff MPL.
Iya, jadi nanti Bos Winda bakal datang ke Jakarta Velodrome ini.
Jadi Bos Winda bakal datang langsung tanggal 12 Juni. Jadi kalau kalian mau mabar langsung dan membantu Bang Winda untuk membuat akunnya dari zero to mythic, langsung aja datang dan daftar ya. Ada QR code-nya yang ada di atas sana juga nih ya kan, bisa daftar sekarang.
Iya, ayo guys daftar sekarang. Dan jangan lupa kalian bakal dapat hadiah-hadiah menarik. Hadiah menariknya itu ada smartwatch, smartphone, terus motor.
Dapat motor.
Terus yang paling penting nih, kalian bisa nanti diajak live streaming bareng Mama Bos Winda.
Ya ampun, ini kayaknya mimpi semua para super fans dari Bang Winda. Jadi buruan aja langsung daftar ya. Karena bukan cuma kalian bakal dapat kesempatan untuk meet and greet bareng Bang Winda, tapi dapat bakal hadiah banyak sekali seperti yang tadi sudah disebutkan. Kalau gitu lanjutin lagi dong, lowongan kerja.
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Hey!
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya. Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku. Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Cultured by Todak.
Fairy games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah
menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
Live from Jakarta International Velodrome, MPL Season 17 Playoffs is powered by Muta. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Official rewards partner, Fairy Games. We own this.
They have arrived at the Jakarta International Velodrome. The Sky Kings have come with ambition to reclaim the stage and continue their dominance. Now, ONIC are ready to take their first step in the MPL ID Season 17 playoffs. Outfits, check. Preparations, check. But one question still remains. Will the Sky Kings once again show who the true rulers of the Velodrome are? And with that, let's check in with the
Welcome back
Superfans
to
in
Red
the
Carpet
building.
MPL Indonesia Season 17 dan hari ini bersama Alisa sudah hadir di sini. Kairi.
Maaf ya, saya bukan Kairi. Saya James.
Oh, Mr. James Bone. Ini boleh nggak sih Mr. James kita fit check dulu? Boleh muter nih, fit check dulu. Oke, keren banget. Ini aku yakin banget para komentar yang ganteng banget ya Kairi. Kairi, inspirasi outfit kamu hari ini apa sih? Oh sorry, Mr. James, inspirasi outfitmu apa?
Detektif.
Detektif. Emangnya kamu sedang mencari apa?
Saya mencari tim yang bisa hentikan ONIC.
Oh, memang ya. Walaupun di atas langit masih ada ONIC, tapi kesombongan memang tidak bisa dihentikan. Tapi Mr. James, selain kamu yang menurutmu outfitmu ini udah keren banget, coba rating dong 1 sampai 10 berapa?
10.
10. Tidak ada yang bisa di atas kamu?
ONIC dong, yang bisa di atas gua.
Oke, hanya ONIC. Jadi dari teammates kamu, menurut kamu siapa yang outfitnya bisa mengalahkan kamu?
Paddington sih, ya.
Paddington. Selain Paddington, top 3-nya?
Paddington semua.
Paddington semua. Kalau kamu hari ini milih sendiri outfitnya?
Iya.
Emang ini style kamu ya? Dan kamu memilih warna hitam karena hari ini benar-benar menjadi detektif?
Betul.
Oke, kita akan lihat. Jadi kira-kira siapakah tim yang akan bisa mengalahkan ONIC?
Betul.
We'll see. Bye-bye.
Semakin sore, semakin panas dan semakin ramai. Tapi sekarang Sabila sudah berada di tengah-tengah dari Bigetron Esports. Dan sekarang bersama-sama kita akan mendengarkan semangat yang akan diberikan dari Bigetron Esports untuk teman-teman di Bigetron by Vitality. Sekarang Bigetron Esports, mana tepuk tangannya? Di sana tepuk tangan begitu meriah dari Bigetron Esports, tapi di sisi Sonic mereka sudah menunggu kehadiran tim ONIC di panggung playoff. Jadi Sonic bersiap-siap, kerahkan suara terhebat kalian untuk ONIC. Kalau Bude bilang what time is it, kalian tahu ini waktunya apa? What time is it? Itu begitu meriah dari Sonic. Langsung saja panelis, kamu sudah merasakan energinya. Dan monggo.
The energy at the arena is electrifying, not just in the stage area, but also outside as all the superfans corral with one another to show their support, understanding the value of that next upper bracket final slot. Earlier on, we saw TLID being taken down by the Geeks. And the big question is, who will have to fall to the lower brackets to fight alongside TLID later on? The stakes are high, the pressure is set, and the players are ready. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, once again on the English broadcast. Here at the English panel with me, Eterna, as your desk host. And of course, we are here with Coach Aldo and of course, Mirko once again. Boys, similarly enough to yesterday, game number 2, full crowd. And now we're getting the same vibes happening again.
Are you just gonna nod? Yes.
He's just gonna nod.
He's just gonna nod.
Hey, this is a big matchup, right? I mean, coming to the day, I think most people were looking at the second match over the first match. First match surprised us all, though. GEEK Fam performed fantastic. Nazara really proved against the allegations of being just a Harley and Guinevere merchant. Now today, ONIC are the ones who actually have to climb out of their shell. In the regular season, it's been Bigetron who's had hit their number both times. In the first leg and the second leg, taking those wins 2-1. So can they finally break what seems to be their kryptonite?
Wow.
On day number 2 of playoffs.
But again, though, it's ONIC on the playoffs, especially in the Velodrome.
What you mean, man? What you mean? Like, have they won multiple MPLs or something?
I think it's on the way for the three-peat, both in the Velodrome and also in MPL ID.
Which is crazy.
Which is crazy.
Not a lot of teams can actually pull that out, and no MPL ID teams have been able to do the same thing. But of course, a lot of people have argued that in the final season, or the final week rather, of the regular season, ONIC seemed to be experimenting.
Maybe.
Maybe. Because of course, we do have to acknowledge the back-to-back victories in the regular season by BTR. Leg number 1, leg number 2, it was 2-1 in both regards. And in both moments, actually, it was BTR that broke ONIC's win streak. It was a 4-time match win streak in leg number 1, and in leg number 2, it was a 5-time match win streak. Coach Aldo, what do you have to say about that?
I believe that this team, both of this team, BTR and ONIC, has the manpower to do so. They have the best roster in MPL ID. I feel like from just raw power standpoint, from just the roster itself, I think both have the most powerful roster. So for them to beating each other, well, in this season, BTR overpowering ONIC, it makes sense. It really makes sense.
I thought he was gonna go all ONIC on me.
Maybe later. Maybe we have Donnie and realize here. They will be cast in the game, by the way, so expect some biasness to ONIC side.
For sure. And you talked about their individual prowess and of course their individual skills. And when we're talking about individual prowess and skills, you gotta talk about Eman and Kelra. Is it true that Eman is Kelra's counter, the antithesis?
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna read what I see on the screen here in the all-time matchups, you know. Eman, 1-time in MSC. That was 2022 when Kelra was part of Omega. MPL Philippines 6-4 when they were RSG and Omega respectively.
Yes.
Then here in MPL ID. So the curses followed through. Now, a few of these curses, a few of these like matchups have been broken already. Bigetron did meet Fnatic ONIC back in the day in the SPS tournament, but that don't count. We're talking only official Moontown events here. So, Eman has been the counter to Kelra. That is true. Even in the first leg, beating a Freya on the hands of Kelra. Now that's different, right?
Yes.
When you beat possibly the most broken hero in the game with not the usual counter. It was a Yisun Shin in the gold lane.
Come on, coach. Defend Kelra.
But seriously,
defend Kelra's honor here.
To be honest, if you were to ask me, who's better, Eman or Kelra? I don't know the answer.
Wow.
Like seriously,
I know the answer.
Statistically, yes, Eman. But the way how Kelra has been playing, especially in MPL ID, when he can showcase his mechanics, more brawly surfer, you know, oh my god, I really want to see Kelra's playoff mode, especially against Eman in the first match. It's gonna be amazing.
And you're talking about the regular season MVP. Ooh. MVP of the season was Kelra. It's Kelra.
Rob?
Wait, what do you mean?
His MVP is different.
Yeah.
But in general, the award went to Kelra.
That's true. He's had a phenomenal season, right? I mean, he's still got in gold lane. You gotta respect him. He's, I think, the greatest ever to touch the gold lane individually. Ooh. But the thing is, Eman has had his number, and it's through playing down in the slumps here in Indo, right? Like in Indo, he didn't start off being a champion. He didn't start off with a lineup that was just crisp clean, gonna win everything. He had to carry this team on his back for years, and I really mean years, from season 13 all the way to 16. But this season it feels different. Finally, they built upon the roster that was already so promising last season with Theo Nile, K-Dot, and my boy Panda.
My boy Panda.
Here in Indonesia,
Coach Panda.
it just seems like it's the Bigetron era.
Bigetron.
Francais, Paris.
They're ready for it. Coach.
But again though, I mean this is a fun fact. Bigetron last win in the playoff, last match win is season 14. So it's been 2 years in the making for them to win a match in the playoff.
Wow.
And this is the first time ever since Eman era that Bigetron faced ONIC in the playoff. Last time was me as a coach for Bigetron, season 12. And we lost 3-2. So let's see today.
So it's been a while there, Miracle. It's been a while since we've had this matchup in the playoffs. You've got something to say about that?
We're undefeated in M series, baby.
Okay, nice. Which is true.
Which is true.
I thought they were going to be undefeated this playoffs because I thought they were not going to make it to playoffs. But again, they really worked on everything. And I think the preparations leading into the playoffs has shown. The results have shown yesterday against EVOS. They out-drafted, outplayed, outclassed EVOS. And EVOS, I think according to many people as well, we're coming into this playoffs as one of the contenders to maybe even go to Paris, right? So the fact that we're talking about ONIC and Bigetron, this matchup, and some people are still saying Bigetron have a chance, I think it's due to the results we saw in the regular season, due to, again, what Aldo mentioned earlier. When you look at the players, you know they have the potential to beat ONIC. Now, the question is, do the drafts look good or not for BTR to do that, right? Because at the end of the day, it requires everybody to be locked in. When you want to beat a team as good as ONIC, everything needs to line up.
No Barat's pick. No Kale
Hey,
XP.
if you pick Barats, man, I'm going to go full restreamer mode. I'm going to go home and I'm going to watch party, bro. I swear. All right?
Yeah, that's imminent. But the thing is, you know, we were talking about, you know, the drafts and so on and so forth. BTR looking very different, especially coming into the playoffs. Now, is this not information for ONIC for them to take into consideration coming into this upper bracket semifinals?
Yes, but I feel like ONIC has... I mean, ONIC, you know, we all know. Every playoff, they have some sign of cheese rats, Kaja, Jungle.
Yeah.
Back in the day, Gusion, even Mia Leslie. So, ONIC, they have a lot of up their sleeve. But for Bigetron, the Bell deck has come out. They have an answer for the Pakiro in Alice. So...
The Selena as well?
The Selena and Marcel, but I don't think Marcel's gonna left open because it's just too broken.
Yeah.
But again though, I think Bigetron has more to give to us, but I think ONIC can rate it all off.
And is that what it's going to take? Do ONIC need to think of something out of the box? Or do they stick to just their template, stick to their style?
I think they just need to stick to their style. They're very strong, they know what to do. I think if Lupi is playing Pakiro, I think, because we seen, right, a lot of
Look at my
Pakiro.
goats. My goats!
Woo!
My goats just walked past me. We know who's going to win, bro. Right there, you know, they waved, they said my goats. I'm sorry to cut you off there, Aldo, but
all good.
If they play normal MLBB, what stops them from facing the same results as the regular season where they played normal MLBB?
Well, for the first leg, I think Kelra is trying out the Freya, no?
Okay.
3 games.
Okay.
Week 9, I think they just want to give BTR the chance to go to the playoff.
Oh.
It's a charity work.
Charity. Okay, I don't know. I don't know about charity, man. Imagine, though. They didn't really experiment on the Freya. They wanted to take it away. We saw how Shogun played the Freya. I don't think I remember Lutfi on the Freya at all.
Probably in this playoff.
We'll see, we'll see. But that flex potential, we've questioned.
Yes.
They've always banned it after that. Even in blue side, in the regular season, it's been a ban for Mr. Freya man, Mr. Lutfi man. So, we'll see. Maybe that's the reason he didn't get into the first team or the first team.
Oh.
Spicy.
Okay, a lot of hot takes again. But what about the jungle matchup? The jungle matchup.
Oh, man.
Talk to us about Nile and Kyrie.
Let me just stretch real quick for that, man. Oh, God.
Is Kyrie not ahead when it comes down to experience and mechanics?
Yes, I do agree in terms of experience, in terms of team play, in terms of... But I still give the mechanics to Nile.
Ooh. Like on all heroes or certain jungler
heroes.
styles?
Certain heroes. I think Kyrie's more like... Right now, he's more a team player. The way he plays Fanny is always like trying to enable the team. Just like what Lazara did, essentially just looking for kills and everything. But again, Lancelot, I think I still give it to Kyrie for sure. But Harley, I feel like Niall has the upper hand, no?
I think it really depends.
It really
Harley
depends.
has experience. He's more stable. Niall is a coin flip every single game.
But look how many people are in the stands there for the Bigetron Troopers. I think
Pop
it's
people.
Papulong there.
Whoa!
I think he's there to hype up the crowd like you did yesterday.
Hey man,
How was that
W.
for you?
Hey, that was great. I was there in the middle of the crowd. I was actually helping the crowd to grab a tifo down. It was fantastic. Being part of the troopers, being part of the fans in the building is always a pleasure, man. And Papulong's my goat. I didn't know he was a red all along, man.
It seems like he is.
Hey, you know what? This might be a case of just Papulong doesn't like
Anti-ONIC,
ONIC.
yes.
Yeah, he's an
Papulong.
anti-ONIC fan.
Anti-ONIC.
Hey, realize!
Speaking of ONIC, there's Goni and Realize.
Oh my god, the Gunic and the Realize. They're singing a song.
They're singing the song.
Papulong anti-ONIC.
Wow, nice job, boys. Nice job, boys. Save your voices. You're going to be casting this. Oh, is there a response to this?
Please. Realize having a bit too much fun. You gotta beat him down.
Wow.
BTR anti kalah. That means BTR anti-lose.
Anti-lose.
Sheesh. Look at the sounding.
Anti kalah.
Oh man.
BTR anti kalah.
Okay, it's legit a chant battle now.
It's a chant battle,
They're
man.
like doing it at the same time.
They have very creative chants, man. Both the teams, fantastic. I already miss the EVOS fans though, right? They bring such a different atmosphere to every single one of their games in playoffs.
And the crowd erupts. The Jakarta International Velodrome, just, it's insane. Are they gonna go back to BTR? Oh, there
Give
you
it
go.
your best, Papulong. Give it your best.
Let's hear the Bigetron Troopers. Can they withstand that pressure from the Sonics? And there it is. The fans are ready, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready. You guys back at home are ready for the next upper bracket battle to the top. One ticket to the upper bracket finals.
One shot at the crowd. One shot at a kill. The land that belongs to only one. Can the robots pull it off? Dripped out. Cold. They're looking to walk up on stage. They're trying to raid the Jakarta International Velodrome and make it their own. Shogun, Eman, Finn, Niall, and the Maestro, Moreno. Welcome to the stage, the Red Robots of Indonesia. Bigetron by Vitality.
Bigetron by Vitality. They tore off the hats. Can they stop the Sky Kings from monopolizing MPL ID? Can they stop ONIC from getting their 3 pits twice in MPL ID? But man, I believe they can, but they need to play very, very well. They need to play a perfect MLBB match for this matchup to happen.
The coats are off and everything is on the line once again. BTR are not just looking for a win, but they're looking to break that playoff curse.
Liga Tani ini akan tetap damai. Liga Tani ini akan tetap damai.
Masih laju, parade tiada henti. Hingga di atas langit ku tiba. Sangat dingin, tolong turunkan kamu. Tiap era kita kasih keras, biar aja yang balik kelas. Bila ONIC pegang kendali, jangan semua harap dapat pass.
The critics called it a farmers league, and they're goddamn right. The Because whatever they plant their flag, championships grow. Wherever they walk, trophies bloom. The harvest is here once more. Sans, Lutpi, they are graceful farmers. They will give to their people the harvest that they have collected. Too many trophies, half of the league all belongs to them. The final boss, the Sky Kings, the gods. And now with a new addition in their lineup, someone mystical, magical. The world champion, the finals MVP, the gold medalist. Standing atop a kingdom built on trophies and triumph. Ladies and gentlemen, this is ONIC!
The villains of MPL ID stopping any other team to take the trophy for almost 3 years in a row, 3 seasons in a row. Can they make it happen again in their hometown, in their beloved place, Jakarta International Velodrome?
Everything is on the line for that as well. And we're going back-to-back Velodrome. Will this be the triple time they can afford it? This is a team that everyone knew would make it to the very top of the regular season, and not even just the regular season, but the main contender to take the trophy altogether.
Wow.
And it looks like CW is not alone there as they walk in, and he walks in with none other Raja Yeba. It's Coach Yeb up on stage here for the playoffs.
That's illegal.
That's illegal, man.
That's illegal. We knew he came in towards the end of the season, but I didn't expect him to make his way up on stage, man. Does this mean they consider Bigetron an actual threat?
Ooh.
That's so scary, though. Yeb up there is
with CW.
With CW, obviously, but
against a rookie coach.
Against Leonile, K-Dot.
K-Dot.
Let's see what happens, man.
Let's see what happens, though. But again, anything can happen in the Land of Dawn. Anything can happen in the drafting phase. It depends on how they prepare for these last 2 weeks. So again, I want to say it's not fair for Coach CW and Coach Shep being together pitted against, you know, the rookie K-Dot. But let's see. DR has been playing very well. ONIC, we don't know their playoff performance. So let's see. This first game, I think we'll set the tempo for the rest of the match.
Can we get an elaboration on that, right? You guys are stressing the importance of Raja Yeb or Coach Yeb being up on stage. What will be the difference for ONIC?
I think the confidence, the mentality, the environment that he shapes in every ONIC team he visits, in every ONIC team he is with. That's really the mentality that he's really built, you know, that championship environment, the championship mentality, and the dynamic drafts that he's taught to CW. If you look at how he's drafted, he doesn't come in with a book, he doesn't come in with any stats. He comes in with pure instinctual knowledge.
His brain. But which is amazing. I mean, look at the most big role for both teams. I think Sans, ONIC themselves, the best Valentina user in MPL ID. I don't think we've seen enough success on any other teams using the Valentina, but in the hands of Sans, 90% win rate. But this guy, look at those hard win rate. What is that?
100% win rate, 9 times being picked up. Is this a stat that we've seen for any gold laner in MPL ID?
I don't
know. Maybe Skylar's Claude back in the day, right?
Well, I mean, this season.
No. This season, no. I don't think there's anyone sitting at 100% with 9 picks.
9 picks.
But the man who comes close certainly is Eman. Not the best on some of those win rates. 4 times, though, on the Moscow, 100% win rate. Remember, they had a shaky season. Remember, they had to play Riza. They had to play a few members. They had to reshuffle their coaching staff. But one thing stayed true. He beat Kelra. Twice.
And his SOD never missed.
And his SOD, oh god, that's an auto-target skill when Eman's on it.
What do you think about the Moskov? I mean, looking at the meta right now, it always feels like a Claude v Harris matchup. Do you think the Moskov will even surface?
Yes, I think it is a better pickup when the Claude may be taken and there's a Paquito on the other side, because I think Moskov has a better laning phase, long lane against Paquito, because Moskov can self-build himself with the second skill and also more dashes with the first skill. So I think we've seen a lot of more Moskov when there's no Claude or when there's no Harris, just to be, you know, the safe choice, safe pick in the long lane, to control the long lanes, and especially in the Paquito meta, Moskov is much better.
Yeah. They've also played more games, and fun fact, right? The people who beat Eman, who dropped that win rate, there were a lot of them because of how they struggled in the regular season. But for Kelra, you see those win rates that flop?
Come on.
That was all Eman.
BTR.
And a bit of Geek here and there.
Just a little.
Just a little. Once. But yeah, again, I do agree with Mirko. Kelra's win rate matchup against Eman is not the best. But let's see though, with a team like ONIC, especially in the playoffs, with Raja Yeba also taking the helms. I mean, yeah, the second pick also get
Yeah, that's going to be for
the win
BTR.
rate. The win rate is because it was before 100% win rate, right? It's for second pick. Before they met BTR.
Before they met BTR, the BTR finally took that red side win rate down. But if you look at statistics, they are starting on their weaker side. It makes sense though. You want to take it away from ONIC. That's their main side every single time, even with Yeb. After Yeb comes back, all that.
But again, it's interesting to see Raja Yeba and Coach CW pick up the blue side.
Yeah.
Because we know ONIC loves the second pick, loves the flex pick, loves the counter picks, the cheese picks. So yeah, it's gonna be very interesting on why they choose the first pick. I think because they prioritized a lot of heroes, the Marcel, the Paquito. So it depends on what BTR left open.
I think they also watched yesterday's match. They saw what Evos did raw. They saw how BTR were able to exploit that first pick.
So those were the considerations coming into our first game, our opening game in the upper bracket semifinals, our final match of the day, and we're heading over to the drafting phase. And the map of choice is Broken Walls. Let's get it. Game number 1, drafting phase, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. We're gonna get straight into it. Phobius Harley banned out. Freya banned out as well by BTR Vitality on the other side. Talk to us about this Freya ban.
Just a respect with the Phobius ban.
Yep.
It's a for sure thing that they either likes the Paquito or the Freya. So with the Phobius ban, BTR knows that okay, maybe ONIC wants to play the Freya, ONIC wants to play the Paquito, they want to prioritize it. So that's why the Freya ban and also the Marcel ban. We all know how Koi plays that hero. The Ring hero, he is so annoying with Marcel, so yeah. And I think they learned too, leaving out the Marcel open against EVOS, cost them one game. So it's gonna be interesting, like what will ONIC respect bet? Because first pick is all about respect bet, right?
They both gotta respect each other, man. There's no way they can actually just go in and throw around all those picks. We have Airpound, by the way, sitting courtside, or rather stage side, right in front of the players, looking at what they draft as well.
Wow.
Harley banned out the Phobius too. If you know ONIC, you know Lutpi, you know the Paquito is going to be prio for them, right? And that's why they've set up for it as well. Even by banning out the Harley, they don't want BTR to get those ganks, those 3 ganks up top in XP. Now, BTR have to make a decision. Do they ban the Fanny or the Paquito?
Yes.
I'd say leave both open.
I do agree with that, right? I do agree with that. I think leave both open. It's the first game. We can test things out, you know, feeling themselves, what works, what not works. But whoever picks the Fanny, wow.
So much pressure. Same pick as the Paquito. And that is also just like a build-up, right? Whoever picks the Fanny and wins on the Fanny, that is a massive morale boost.
I do agree. And again, BTR, they're not looking afraid of the Paquito because they have an answer with the Alice.
Exactly.
So let's see what they ban here. They just ban out the Fanny, give the Paquito, get the Claude, trade the Alice maybe. So let's see what they're gonna ban here.
Sir,
they still gotta respect the Fanny.
Your team is picked.
So the Paquito will be first pick for ONIC, unless they prioritize the Jushin for Sans instead.
Yes, we've seen that a lot too in the playoffs.
Wow. Over the Jushin. This could be a call from ONIC, from the MNCW. It's a bluff. we haven't seen Shogun on Paquito. They might be saying right now, you've tried to counter to Paquito, but why haven't you picked it up?
Yes.
You're hiding something. Can you not play the Paquito? Is that what they're calling out right now? Bigetron, they got to show their cards early. Do they pick up the Paquito and the Claude? Or they go for the straight Paquito Harith?
But I feel like Eman, when the Claude is open, they always prioritize the Claude. Yes. Right on cue.
Yep.
And the Paquito, yes. They call the bluff. They took the bait. So let's see what ONIC answers the Paquito with. What are you thinking here?
This is a bit dangerous though. They can go for the Eve, that's the thing right now. Oh, they already have the juice. Eve's gonna be picked up on red, I mean. ONIC. Just go for the Atlas?
Suyo, maybe?
You can go Suyo, but do you want to pull a GEEK Fam right now? Just call in the Leo Mord or the utility jungle plus the Paquito here.
And T-Boy Atlas is amazing.
Exactly.
Back in the days.
Right? One of the best for sure.
One of the best for sure.
Always great on moment heroes.
But I think I've seen a pattern on MPL ID teams on answering the Paquito. It's always just about punishing the Paquito lane. Whether it's with the Alice, with the Atlas, with the Sora, just chain CC, the Paquito, punish the Paquito, and don't let the Paquito play.
Right, and we saw this from TLID as well. The Sora into the Paquito.
Yes.
This is, right now, Game 2 TLID against GEEK Fam, right? That's exactly what TLID went for. We'll see if it was just a difference in execution instead of the draft, because we were talking about the draft saying you're just giving away so many big picks. Eve for Red 3, right?
Yeah. I think Eve Red 3 is very good here, or even a Falen if Moreno feels like it. Because I feel like Nile and Kyrie matchup will be like one of the main points, especially in the drafts. Both not picking their jungler right now means that they're having something in their pocket.
Right.
Hiding something.
Hiding something.
Oh, a signature Finn Kalea.
Wow.
They're going to ban out the Gata Kacha, that's for sure. The Atlas, I think, should follow next.
Yes, Gatot. And also the Atlas. But I think for ONIC, they will ban out the jungler, tank junglers for utility jungler for Nile. Probably the Fredrin. Ooh, interesting one.
Fredrin Leomord?
Fredrin Leomord, yes, I do agree with that. Or even the Winifred. Also, they have, because they have 3 heroes, so that's why they're not afraid to pick up the Kalea R3.
They got crazy combos here ready for them, so yeah.
ONIC needs to pick their poison. Do they want to face a Leomord, Paquito, Kalea? They want to face a Winifred, Kalea, Paquito, or a Fredrin, Kalea, Paquito. So, it's a pretty good draft. Pretty good draft from both teams, actually.
Yeah, both have their win conditions set. It just comes down to how they're going to execute it. The core gets the respect. ONIC will respect the Maestro. No, you won't be able to pull that off. Not with a Kalea. Kalea Gord, it's been a pretty disgusting combo, especially with the Maestro on that Gord.
Probably because, you know, ONIC also haven't picked any of their junglers, so they don't want to minimize their options in the jungler. So that's why they ban out their mid lane, because again, Sans already pick up the mid lane. So no problem. But, ooh, this is for sure Gatot, right?
I think so.
What happens if it's not a Gata?
It's a dangerous game that they are playing. I don't think so. I think it has to be the Gata Kacha, or they're kind of trolling, you know?
Because if they're sure, they shouldn't be taking this long.
It has to be Gatot. Yes.
Oh, it's not the Gata.
They could have picked up the Guinevere themselves. I wonder what the plan is now. You're giving the Gata Kacha over to Keyboy, who, again, yes, can and probably does better on the moment-making heroes. But the Gata Kacha, if it works, it works. ONIC know how to play their game. Last man from ONIC, though. What is it going to be?
I think it's just a pure Yeet ban, no? Just for the laning phase.
The immortal one chose
Okay, they leave the Yeet open.
They want the Fredrin and Leomord to show up. They have a Sora. They think they'll have enough, and they think they're going to go Gata Kacha here, right? So just deal with the physical damage threats with the Gata Kacha.
You pick up your, the Fredrin comes out. That's why they ban out the Winifred, because they really want the Fredrin. Again, Zuxian Winifred combo, the Lanthor's player with the Cloud Prime is kind of insane, especially if you want to play the Fredrin. But again, I agree with you. The Winifred is not bad for BTR2, so maybe this is their plan.
So Gata Kacha and Leomord for ONIC.
If they want to go crazy, just go Lancelot first game or Leomord.
Could be.
If they want to go first game, bang, Lancelot, pretty good with the Gata Kacha.
Oh, shit, the Gata Kacha. There you go.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. confidence, and I like it better than the Lancelot, man. The traceless,
Yes.
the positioning in the back, and the fact that they have a great front three
And
here.
also, very good counter engage. With the Sora ult and the Gatot ult, with the AOG, also the shifting skies, can peel for the Harriet, can peel for the Zupian, can peel for the Yusunshin. And they're taking a playbook from BTR, because BTR bit on it with the Yusunshin jungle.
Yusunshin Claw though, right? That combo, the double
Yes.
punishment. This is Yusunshin Harris, so you have more of a mix of damage, and now it puts BTR in a tough spot to pick their mid laner. Do they go Valentina, steal away the Sora? I don't know.
So I think Lunox is okay. Oh,
Clear.
wow. Really saved the laner.
Maestro.
Bank it all on Shogun and Emon to carry out the late game. But again, Ofalir also packs a punch, especially when he finished up his third item, fourth item. So let's see how he will play.
I believe Moreno has played 4 games, now 5, all on different picks.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
That just shows how versatile he is as a mid laner. Let's see if the Valir works this time around as it finally sees the light of day. Casters!
Hey!
What you think?
Yo, we got caught off guard there, Gani, but we had to sprint from the tribune down here. Welcome to match number 2 of MPL ID Season 17 Playoffs, Day 2. The big leagues, big stake. It's Bigetron up against ONIC.
Who will join GEEK Fam in the upper bracket finals, ladies and gentlemen? We will find out tonight. Will it be Bigetron by Vitality, or will it be ONIC? Let's see, it's round 1. Let's see how it's gonna go.
Well, I do spot a particular Bigot Trooper behind me, apparently wearing a beige suit, walking around the venue looking for other fellow Bigot Troopers, but this is it. Game 1 of ONIC against Bigetron by Vitality. Unique picks. Again, letting the Paquito go to Shogun. And yes, I do agree with what Mirko and Coach Aldo said. We haven't really seen Shogun with the Paquito. They know how to counter it, but they don't really know how to use it. We haven't seen, at least, how they will use it. And so far, the main theme of the matchup with Paquito is that it plays against the Sora. We saw that in game 1, or rather match 1. GEEK against TLID. It was Sora up against the Paquito. 2 games. Aran was on the receiving end of those boxing gloves. And this time around, it'll be Lutpi on the receiving end. So far, they prio the Chusin a lot more. Mid control, obviously, won by ONIC. Gaton.
On towards you, Moreno. Below 50% HP. Oh, the Revitalize did not help. Keyboy, that's gonna be first blood. Kyrie finds a cheeky angle to find the trade. So it's a roll for a mid here. Not even minute 2.
That is a trade I will take all day. Good spot and good movement from Kyrie, noticing the fact that there is a collapse in the mid lane. Emblems by Bayou. 2 rotational emblems we do see, talents rather, from the Chusin, the Agility and the Wilderness Blessing. And now we see a different approach, right? Earlier on, Aran on the Paquito went for the thrill. But this time, it's Shogun with the Rupture and the FOB looking for more burst damage. It seems like he wants to win off the trades just like that, but that's a tanky and a heart steal type of hero with Gatot Kacha.
Yeah, it's so balanced now. At least. Keyboy though below 15% HP. No Revitalize, keep in mind. And ONIC, they have initiation on this turtle.
Seems like they want to go in for that. Finn gets to hit level 4 on the Chalker.
Now, that's a good traceless early. Now, find the turtle. Bigetron, they collapse. That's a mile. Take him down. Kai picks up a kill. But Kai will be traded back instantly. 2 members off the board for BTR. ONIC losing Kai. But BTR, they still got the new.
Well, that tipped the scales entirely because Bigetron by Vitality, they got the turtle, but they lost 2. Meanwhile, ONIC, it was only Kyrie who fell. And now you could see the Paquito kind of shadowing and haunting this Yusunshin from behind, right? The Yusunshin, yes, it is mobile, but you kind of have to kite back to get the stacks of Traceless to reset again, and then you can run away from the Paquito. The Paquito is going to chase you down constantly. Take a look at the talent predictions. Mostly ONIC, but we do see, again, a particular Bigot Trooper with a Bigetron bolt right there. Tsunami Slam.
On towards 1, that's a taunt. Uh-oh, cancelled! And Bigetron find another kill.
Well, he wanted to AOG away from the crime scene, but it seems like they had way too many lockdowns there. for Keyboy to handle. Lipsy will munch on the turret gold. Up top though, we did see that poster, right? Aman is the antithesis? Is that how you say it in English?
Antithesis.
Antithesis?
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
thank you. My English is not Englishing, but yeah. Aman is the antithesis of Kelra, right? We did see multiple times Kelra losing out on the receiving end of that stick by Aman. And this also is a fated encounter because so far in the playoffs, we haven't seen ONIC up against Bigetron, and it is up till now, we do see. And Bigetron, by Vitality, they hold this record of not losing to ONIC so far in this regular season, 2-0. So yeah, let's see if ONIC will fall again to their kryptonite, because tonight, Bigetron by Vitality is ONIC's kryptonite.
Let's see if that trend continues, if that statement still stay true. Minute 4 here. Seems like nothing is between them, right? Can see the gold very much in balance as we approach the second neutral objective take.
Yep. Oh, that's gonna be, I believe, Aman was able to get that gold crab. Niall goes for the brute force first item. He knows there's so much chain CC for him to handle, and that'll help him, especially with the tenacity that it has. And you have CDR too. But it seems like ONIC doesn't want to contest this turtle because Kyrie is down bottom and they're gonna be content on taking that bottom side turret. Bigetron is on a chase.
Yeah, it seems like they will not be satisfied just taking the turtle. They want Keyboy in the process, which they will get. That's gonna be Shaman Force Pops. BTR finds the taunt, finds a lockdown. Down goes Keyboy and Kelra.
Whoa, what happened there? They're looking for more. Sans is chipped down. Niall coming in.
That's gonna be 3-5 pop. Sans not able to find an escape route. Another kill on the board here for Bigetron. They got the turtle. They get a turret top, and they get 3 extra kills earlier on. ONIC dismantle here so far.
Bigetron by Vitality. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. The tempo that they bring. Especially when you know you have the Paquito in your hand. You have a Kalea. So much control in such a short amount of time. Take a look at the item build by Dunia Games. Yet to hit any of the major items there for the juice in. Obviously, you want to go for the elegant gem first, and then you can opt for a glowing one. Obviously, this one is going to queue too. The Valier, though, Moreno has the glowing one already. Chastise first item for the Kalea. It's all about the HP regen. It's the survivability that'll enable Finn to look for those monster plays. And so far, it's quite even. And Sans completes his glowing one. This will be one hell of a battle. Finn is looking for something. Bigetron are collapsing on him.
Yep. Looking to invade the orange buff. ONIC responds with a 4-man rotation just to protect the orange buff of Kai. He's level 10. Niall is level 10 as well. So level-wise, you know, Kai still can go for the contest. Neutral objective wise. It's a lot of side here. Quickly looking for the clear. Aman, though, looking to find and apply pressure on the structure, which Bigetron will take another point on the board.
Huge losses there. But you need to know, Gani, Niall is playing a Fredrin up against a Yi Sun-shin, a farming monster, and the Fredrin stands toe-to-toe against it. It is very, very out of the ordinary, the fact that Niall is able to brute force his way with the Fredrin up against a Yi Sun-shin. Kyrie is a farming monster, and the Yi Sun-shin is trailing from behind in terms of the level. And you don't really see the snowball from the Yi Sun-shin. That is why they're allocating Kyrie in the back, looking for a farm. Tsunami Slam.
On towards one, that's gonna be damage coming through. That's Ludwig repositioning Keyboy though. Stuck AOG to the back. Take a look at Kelra. Applied pressure.
Oh!
Niall will sacrifice himself. It's a trade 1-for-1. Keyboy taken down. Aman gets the extra gold. And ladies and gentlemen, another win. It's a 2-for-1 for the Red Robots.
The Red Robots are full. In the land of Dawn, online, the machines are looking to kill, to pulverize, to violate the Sky King's Kyrie. As the traceless his way back, at least that's going to be a safety net. But my, oh my, after what happened yesterday, what are Bigetron on? They're so clean, so disciplined.
They are. They've updated their new program, but here's the thing. Will they choke? Will the bigger throw?
Hey,
You know, will the bigger throw happen here? Because I gotta say, it's a comfortable lead.
Yes.
Minute 8, you know, 5,000 goal lead almost. Things are going well, you know, structure-wise, they're ahead. They cannot get overheated right now.
They can't choke on a best of 1, but this is not a best of 1. It's a best of 5.
This is a best of 5.
And there is more room for mistake, right? The more you're comfortable with it. Hey, Bigetron are on cruise control right now. They have control of everything.
Yeah.
But again, you never know what might happen. And that is something we do acquaint with Bigetron by Vitality. ONIC, now let's talk about their winning conditions. Obviously, it's #1 to peel for Keller. Let him scale, let him get his items, let the Harith go online, and he will be that main carry. The #2 is to always be able to enable Lee Sin-Shin to look for an angle, look for a play. As of now, Kyrie isn't really participating in team fights. If he does, he comes late. Because he knows there is no space for the Lee Sin-Shin to go and engage first. It's a Kalea, a Fredrin. You can't shred them quickly, so you have to play it slow. You have to play the long game and become the janitor to clean everything else, right? As the Lee Sin-Shin, and that is, I think, what ONIC needs to look for. But for now, they're gonna do a Lord Dance down bottom. That wave is gonna crash onto ONIC's turret. And Bigetron know the longer they hold onto this Lord, the more ONIC will lose. ONIC needs to do something about this. Will they pull the trigger? Will they just wait? Will they try to steal this? Because I don't see a world where Lee Sin-Shin goes into the pit.
Yep, that's the Mount Charger pot. Bigetron reposition towards the back. That's gonna be Lord. Take it low, now takes it. That's gonna be the pull trigger. Trigger pull, Kai. Take it down with the Tsunami Slam in hand. Sans off the board as well. As the Bigetron.
Kelra!
They have found the fall remove that with Kelra. Not able to provide the damage. Keyboy left standing as Bigetron. They have found success.
Crumbling to pieces are the Sky Kings. Sans completes his Sky Piercer, but Bigetron by Vitality. That was a complete massacre of the Sky Kings. Now Peasants in game 1. Beautiful layered team fight. Locking down the main carry, locking down Kyrie in place. There was a light of hope illuminating throughout the arena from Kelra with his Amon Force. The Harith still hits like a truck, but still it is not enough because there is so much that the Harith can do. As ONIC, you play in cycles. You wait for the Sora ult to come in. You wait for the Ascension to have the Mountain Shocker. You wait for Kelra to have that Zaman Force ready. And when there is no cycle, when there is no resource, you back off. The thing is you can't because Bigetron by Vitality wants to lock you down in place. The mini CCs, the burst down from the Paquito, and then the Kalea, especially with that Tsunami Slam. And this Valier just makes things worse because he can hit from afar. And that just adds salt to the wound for ONIC.
A very great display of MLBB from BTR so far. And that's why they're ahead, 6,000 goal lead. Great defense though by ONIC earlier on with the Lord already pushed. They're still able to keep all base turrets intact for a potential fight for the next Lord, which will be coming in 70 seconds, folks. But looking at the gold, you know, Bigetron by Vitality, they are very comfortable. They have Amon on a Claude that definitely can shred at this point. So again, ONIC, they are on the back foot. They're still struggling to find solutions here on to neutralize the game. And you know, Kai is still a level behind Kyle.
Well, I know that hold on a minute. Good flicker response.
Yeah, that's actually Limpy missing. That's going to Tsunami Slam onto his Limpy. He's going to fall first. Take a look at the mid lane. Kelra off the board. That's going to be the Finn and Amon finding the angle to take the double. And ladies and gentlemen, the Red Robots have wiped the defending champions of MPL ID out in the first game.
The Red Robots turn into such killing monsters. They're looking for the crystal.
They got it. It is the end with the wipeout. Bigetron is different.
A different form of machinery. A different software, perhaps. A different robot. It is a best of 5. But if Bigetron by Vitality is at this pace, is playing at this level. Buckle up, we're gonna have a goddamn series in our hands. ONIC left without a response. Kyrie couldn't play. Kelra was the ray of hope, was the shining light, but eliminated, he wasn't. And ONIC, they need to go back to the drawing board because that looked very bad. And again, the question I will ask is Bigetron still the kryptonite for ONIC? This is like a fated encounter. They've never met the playoffs, like I said. Sure, they've met multiple times in the regular season, but what matters is now. And they showed up. Bigetron showed up.
So far, so good for the first game for the Red Robots. And ONIC, they definitely need to find a new formula for the second game, right? Because execution-wise, I gotta say, they got outplayed multiple times in that game. In-game as well, which is very uncharacteristic of ONIC.
It's a different level of Bigetron we're seeing here. The one with discipline, with patience, with poise and composure. And most importantly, hunger, teamwork, everything in between. Again, like I said, they've upgraded from a red robot to a killing machine. Always has been. Look at how they're able to layer everything together. Shogun showing up with the Paquito multiple times, holding Kyrie down. Getting the kill towards Skelra as well, the first down. The Paquito is doing God's work. But this was Bigetron as a unit playing together and getting the win too. So good. But still, we have possibly 4 more games to go. Eterna, please help me shut up that beige-suited Bigot Trooper, please.
You want to answer that?
I'm calm, yo. Just stay humble. Stay humble, eh? That's the line right there over to Ghani and realize, man, that was some biased cast. I'm joking. No, that was a fantastic game, man. Bigetron, this is the form that I've always been talking about, man. In my dreams, in my streams. You know. It really just seems like the vitality is popping a bit more than Bigetron now that they're fighting for Paris contention. They're showing up when it matters most, when they usually disappear when it matters most. Now against ONIC.
Wow.
We know that in the regular season they beat them. How are they going to do in the playoffs? Mentality. That's always been the biggest gap from Bigetron and all the other teams. Skill, very similar. Apologies for the voice. I was yelling on the crowd for ONIC. Anyways, they can match ONIC players. It's just all about the mentality.
I agree. I think we heard it in a lot of interviews as well in the past, especially before we got into the regular season. A lot of people have been talking about the mentality from BTR, and I got to say that victory, that first victory, it left the entire Jakarta International Velodrome stunned. Like, it was quiet on the side of the Sonics, and maybe a lot of people didn't expect this version of BTR to come to play in our first game. And if we have to award an MVP, real quick.
It's gonna be Amon, but I need to shout out my boy Finn. The way he plays the Kalea, amazing. But this guy right here, the antithesis of Kelra, showing up 5-0 and 8 with the clock, with his favorite pick in the season. But man, look at this Kalea. Early on, it's just amazing. He just, oh my. What I like about Bigetron this game, they didn't hesitate at all. They know they need to control the mid lane. They know they need to kill Keyboy in a row. Now I see why the flat lane works. It's just chain CC, chain CC, chain CC, get the Gatot, he cannot AOG out. So yeah, it all makes sense. And the way BTR plays, especially Emma, all of them play.
Yeah.
They're in sync.
The rotations, the individual mechanics, the laning, they were, as the casters pointed out, outplaying ONIC every step of the way. Yes, you can try to make some, comments here and there about the draft. What do you think about the draft? Whether they should go back to the drawing board? I think they should. But also, they had some solid win conditions on their side too. It was just Bigetron played much better. There was a mistake here by Eman, but again, look at the cover from the rest of the team. And ONIC weren't ready. They panicked. Finn, I agree with you, was also my vote for MVP if I could vote. Eman did an amazing job, by the way. Look at the targeting here. He goes onto Kibo, he was much lower, but then he locks his eyes on the man that he needs to kill in this team fight.
But again, though, VTR played perfectly, I might say. The way they utilize the Fredrin so well, just chain seizing everyone, rotating to the gold lane early to bully Kelra, even diving the first turret when it's still up and healthy. It's just very clean.
That's why, like, the main hype around BTR coming into playoffs was their individual mechanics. The way that a lot of the times when they win in the regular season is that they win through pure mechanics, like their individual outplays. And this time around, they're so much more cleaner when it comes down to the comms. So they are such a scary team and a possible contender to make it all the way. Are we getting ahead of ourselves? Is this just ONIC maybe experimenting? Dare I say that?
Game 1 is in a best of 5. The right time to experiment. If they're trying to limit tests, if they're trying to find out different ways to play the game, this should be it. But coming into the playoffs with the competition being already so close in the regular season, I think it's a bit crazy to say that they are experimenting. I think they thought that was a good comp. I think they thought they could play better than BTR, and they just got a reality check that the teams have caught up now.
I think we've discussed it before, even in the draft. They thought maybe Shogun hasn't played the Paquito yet. And my, oh my, he can play the Paquito very well.
Yeah, he suddenly performed out of his mind.
Yes, even solo killing Killer, I think.
So maybe don't let the Paquito go?
No,
even
I think
for
they got a first
BTR?
pick.
They get a first pick the Paquito again.
Because technically they picked up what earlier?
Jushin.
Jushin, yes. I don't like that.
Me neither.
Me neither.
He didn't like it from match 1.
Yeah.
Yes.
From Liquid.
Even from Liquid side. And I don't know why the coaching staff of ONIC doesn't ban out the Fredrin, because I thought it was a perfect Fredrin game. Why they ban out the Suyo? Maybe there's some kind of, maybe, I'm not gonna say mistakes, maybe a misread in the draft and everything. They can review it and talk to it again. But again, we don't take it from the BTR side. They played perfect.
Yeah, we were talking about the Fredrin Leomord, right? Like, those are the two bans.
So we'll see what kind of adjustments the next team will make. But before that, we're gonna check in with Alyssa. What are you up to?
Panelis melaporkan langsung dari GEEK Festival, mana suaranya? Wow, begitu ramai di sini dan tentunya Alisa sudah menculik ya salah satu dari Sonic dan juga Bigetron Esports. Kita kenalan dulu, namanya siapa nih?
Nama saya Arif.
Arif dan juga?
Nama saya Arcel.
Arcel dan Arif, kalian berdua dari mana nih?
Saya dari Sunter.
Dari mana?
Sunter.
Sunter, oke, nggak jauh ya. Kalau kamu dari mana?
Dari Bekasi.
Dari Bekasi, ini lebih jauh nih kayaknya. Kamu kenapa nih memutuskan hari ini untuk menonton BTR dan juga ONIC?
Karena lawannya ONIC. Cewek saya dukung ONIC.
Oh, begitu. Karena kamu BTR.
Iya.
Kamu yakin gak sih melihat gameplay yang pertama tadi, BTR selalu berhasil nih seperti menjadi counternya ONIC?
Pasti 3-0 sih menurut saya.
Oh, pasti 3-0.
Pasti.
Wow. Ansel dia begitu pede. Kamu gimana sebagai Sonic nih?
Ya tunggu Kiboy pakai cowok aja.
Oh, tunggu Kiboy pakai cowok. Ini terus ada yang salah lagi nggak sih di gameplay yang pertama?
Tadi sih draftnya kurang ya.
Draftnya
buat
kurang.
ONIC.
Buat ONIC. Jadi di game kedua itu yang menurut kamu harus bisa
Harusnya bisa. Soalnya udah tahu cara gameplaynya.
Oke, menarik sekali. Tapi kalau begitu Alisa pengen coba juga nih. Alisa pengen tahu di sini crowdnya tuh lebih banyak Bigetroopers atau lebih banyak Sonic. Jadi boleh kamu panggil Bigetroopers ya yang ada di belakang. Bigetroopers mana suaranya? Oke, siap?
Siap.
Silahkan.
Bigetroopers mana suaranya?
Oke. Kalau ONIC, kita tahu.
What time is it? It's ONIC time!
Wow, begitu ramai ya. Ini kalau dari suara nih kayak Bigetroopers masih lemes-lemes tapi nggak masalah. Kamu ada pesan-pesan gak nih buat Bigetron yang pastinya lagi nonton, mereka lagi mempersiapkan untuk game yang kedua, silahkan.
Yang penting jangan blunder aja sih, kerja sama aja.
Jangan blunder, kerja sama. Kalau dari Ansel sendiri nih, buat ONIC silahkan dong.
Kalau buat ONIC sih percaya proses aja ya, buat kedepannya.
Percaya proses untuk kedepannya, kalau gitu sekali lagi, GEEK Festival mana suaranya?
Dan itu dia tadi keseruan Alisa bersama dengan para superfans di GEEK Festival. So kita akan lihat di game kedua, apakah BTR ataukah ONIC yang akan mendapatkan gamenya. So silakan panelis, take it over.
Thank you so much, Alyssa, for that check-in with the super fans outside of the venue. They are actually at the King Phoenix Festival. And I do want to show my appreciation to all the fans that came all the way here. I think they came from really far places. Their houses aren't too close to the venue, but they still made the time and the effort to come out. And they're not even watching in the venue. I think a lot of them are watching at the watch party outside. So, I mean, they don't have AC outside. It's hot. And just they give everything to show their support.
For the love of a game. They love the teams, they love the players, they love the game that much.
W dedication though.
Absolutely.
W.
Absolutely. W fans.
W.
And of course, W Indie Home as well. Because if you guys want stable connection, like the pro players that we've been watching today, you guys can use the Indie Home Internet plus a game package with a 1-to-1 ratio, and it's super affordable. Only for 385,000 IDR, you guys can get speeds of up to 150 Mbps, including various in-game benefits. So what are you doing? Check it out right now at Indie Home, or you can look it at the website, tsel.id/daftar IndieHome, which means
Register.
What's Daftar? Ah, yeah. Register IndieHome. Daftar IndieHome.
Check it out, man. It's not even 150 Mbps. It was scratched down below, and it says 200 Mbps.
Even better. More bonuses for everyone. Mr. Men, are we allowed to unbox this?
Can you open this?
I guess.
Yes, we can open one.
All of them?
Can we? I think yeah.
Okay, okay.
I don't get one.
Yes, you can get one.
I'm opening one.
Okay. KO Mobile Legends Series 2 has officially launched at the MPL Season 17 playoffs, and you guys can get yours now at the KO booth in the front area. What is wrong with my pony? Wait a second. Okay, there we go. Choose your favorite hero and complete your collection today. And it looks like, what did you get? Can we get a zoom in on Mirko?
Look, I don't know what this is. This is a good thing? Is it a good card? Pinnacle Ninja. We got a Hanzo. Really cool skin though. Really cool design. I think this is a special card. Boom. There you go. Looks great. Oh my god, it looks even better on camera.
Oh my god.
I got Arfi's wife.
Oh, the Obsidian.
I got Arfi's new wife.
Look at that. Is Arfi's wife the Freya or the Obsidian though, at this point?
I think both.
He has two wives.
Yeah, he has two wives.
W Arfi, you know? He gets to choose between Obsidian and Arfi.
I got a hero.
And Freya.
That ONIC lost against.
Oh, Valir.
Okay,
Valir.
3, 2, oh my god, what is wrong with my pony? This is like my main concern right now. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god. Carl Teasy. I mean, Fredrin.
Okay, Harley.
Okay.
Is that Sora?
Sora emote.
Wait, I forgot one.
What is that?
It's Dairoth.
That looks like a crazy skin though.
But it looks really cool. Which one's the main hit?
I don't know.
But it looks cool.
I think the last one.
It looks cool.
The last one?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Ah! Okay, it's back to Fredrin.
It's back to Fredrin. I think it was the... What's it called earlier?
The Dairoth?
The Dairoth. I think the Dairoth.
Ah.
Because mine is the Hanzo.
It looks like he's in the Abyss.
Maybe he is.
Is Dairoth from the Abyss?
Yes.
Yeah, he looks like he's from the Abyss, guys.
That's some
I mean,
lore.
he's in the Abyss.
Yes.
He's sitting on a throne in the Abyss.
Yeah. Lore dump for you guys. He is from the Abyss. You gotta call Leo for that, man. He knows his lore.
So does KB for some reason.
KB is just an MLBB nerd, dude. He plays MLA, he plays MLBB, he plays MCGG.
He plays everything.
He plays everything related to MLBB.
Makes sense. So you guys want your favorite MLBB heroes, you can actually purchase them at the KO booth. And of course, you can also use them as trading cards. So I think that's pretty cool. Oh, who's your favorite hero, Mirko? Who do you want?
Melissa?
Melissa?
Yeah.
What's yours?
1-1.
1-1.
Yes. We're both gold mainers.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about your hero?
Uranus. And here it is, the road to hometown. I think I'll let Mirko
take it
explain this.
C'est la vie.
C'est la vie.
Vitality going to France. Francais. Paris. This is a homecoming. We're gonna get the baguettes and the croissant. Okay, I'm sorry for the bad French accent, my French viewers. I'm so sorry for that, but I tried, all right? Road to EWC France. Now, if you guys don't know, yes, Bigetron is an Indonesian org, but it's recently, you know, that by Vitality at the back means that Vitality is, you know, taken over. And it's literally a homecoming. If they're able to make it all the way to Paris, the home crowd will be in favor of Vitality. I think they'll even wear the yellow jersey and represent Vitality at EWC. So it's a dream of mine, you know. I got some of the goats from the other game, that shooty game over. Shout out to Mr. Zai Zai.
I think it'll be epic.
There are 2 routes, by the way. You can take the long route, that's lower brackets, or the short route, which is upper brackets straight into final.
I mean, Koda-san said that upper bracket are for
Yes.
Waves, where the waves are.
Where the waves are.
Yes, where the waves are, yeah.
Yeah.
Yo PH love the waves though because they were in upper brackets.
So yeah.
Yes. But again, though, if BTR plays like this, they like the waves too. Then.
They don't, hey man, they don't like the waves. They like the Eiffel Tower. They like
the Eiffel
baguettes.
Tower.
They like croissants. Croissant.
Can you imagine? I mean, I know it's not far-fetched. Technically, if we take, you know, a small look back into the regular season, BTR have beaten ONIC twice.
In the best of 7, it's 4-2. Same.
So it's not far-fetched, but why does it feel like an upset if BTR get this?
It is an upset. ONIC have always won in the international velodrome. ONIC have won the last 3 seasons. ONIC have won 8 out of 16 seasons. Of course, they're still the upsets.
Okay. But on that note, we do have a short video, I think, from Moreno, and we'll get to hear it together. So let's see what he has to say.
Gue cukup proud ngelihat teammate gue lah. Dengan segala apa yang udah kita buang selama ini, kayak jatuh bangunnya kita di regular season, kayak udah tahu aja rasanya. Jadi kayak kita masuk ke playoff ini ya harus teguh sih mentalitas kita, terus tenaga kita, energi kita, kayak di atas stage mentality kita benar-benar diuji dan menurut gue pantas aja kita buat menang, deserve buat menang. Jadi gue yakin lah sama teammate gue, sama gue sendiri juga, tapi sama teammate gue juga.
Okay. So the main highlight from Moreno himself, it was mentality. He said he's really proud of himself and his teammates that they've made it this far into the playoffs. And of course, the one thing that they will bring into the playoffs is they need to be strong. They need to be fearless coming into the playoffs because I think mentality has been the main hurdle for them. And is this the season that they finally overcome that shadow of the BTR playoff passive?
We can't say for sure just yet. You know, every time they've made it past the play-ins, they always make it to top 3, but never, since season 7, top 2.
But again, man, I'm so proud of my boy Moreno.
Yeah.
I mean, back in the days, season 11, he was just a little kid, not knowing anything.
L 2028.
L 2028, but now, man, he matures so much, and the way he's been playing right now is just insane. So let's see what he's gonna bring, the Maestro brings for game number 2.
Yeah, let's see. It looks like the drafts are ready, ladies and gentlemen, and the map will be chosen here right now. And it's gonna be the broken walls once again, I believe.
Once again, yes.
Yeah.
And again, ONIC opts for the blue side, still going for the first pick. I think they're gonna pick up Hero here.
Yeah. I think they will.
They just, wait a minute. Wait a second.
Wait, what's open? Fanny.
They pick up the Claude, I think.
They pick up the Claude first pick.
Yeah,
Okay, that could work, yeah.
Zushin?
The Juicing will be open though, yeah.
You still have Eve to answer that.
I wonder why they banned the Paquito here, really. Because, like, if it's just purely to set up the Claude, you're giving away a lot of those big picks. And yes, that means the Eve can come through. But then the dive.
Wow.
They still go juice in. See, I had a feeling in the back of my mind here, coach, that they still want to go juice in first pick. And that's what ends up happening instead of the Claude. So BTR, no-brainer Claude right now, especially without the Paquito.
But no-brainer Claude here for Mr. Emman. I think his Claude is very impressive.
Yep. They just go Claude Kalea straight up. Are they that confident?
I like that. I like that actually. Without the Paquito available, pick up the Claude Kalea.
Our cosmic plays will never
We saw the Gata to counter it, and it wasn't a counter.
Yes.
They were able to beat it through just sheer execution.
I think a Claude Kalea and a third pick Fredrin is perfect for BTR right now.
It's true. They can also just pick up the Fredrin right here,
Yes.
right now. That's also a very valid option. But my goodness, Finn! Oh,
Hey,
Theo9,
yo.
Finn. That is a bombastic first pick.
Do you like
Wow. Depends.
Depends. I mean, ONIC are going to be clumping together with the Jusin. You're going to be expecting them to play a composition that needs to play around like some of the other carries.
I think ONIC needs to pick up the Cho here.
They
The
do.
Keyboy Cho against the Atlas. We see how Leonie used the Cho and did earlier against Atlas. Just mirror, trying to eat the Atlas at the early stage. And the Zuxin Cho mid, duo mid is not. It's also strong, very strong. Are we gonna see Cho Harris?
Yeah, they go for the Harrod. That's expected.
wow.
Dude, against the Atlas, I think the Bigetron read that out. The Suyo can come up now. Again, yes, they can go for the Eve, but we've seen Moreno's hero pool. They played 5 games, 5 different picks for the Maestro.
Just wanna go Fredrin here?
I think you go Fredrin, Suyo, something. Maybe the Suyo not because of the Harith.
Yes.
But if they can snowball, you know, if they can actually layer the CC with the Atlas and an Alice later on.
But if they're planning on to like punishing Keyboy, punishing Shans, just stack up CCs, man.
I agree.
Fredrin, Atlas, the way they did it with the Kalea, with the Fredrin.
There's a difference though when you go for the Atlas coach, right? You're not gonna have that mid prio.
Yes.
Just like the Kalea. So a big portion of that game was controlled by BTR Rivers and all because of the Kalea.
Oh,
that's why. River
yeah.
control. There you go.
That's the needed. That's the utility jungler that you need if you want to play the control, especially with the Atlas. Not the Fredrin, but the Baxia. I like him so much.
Against a Harith Jusin too.
And Juxin, yes, both magic damage dealers, 1 radiant armor, kind of counter it.
And the early anti-regen to deal with the Brave Smite sustain, the Harith sustain, heck, I believe the Leomord sustain if he goes killing spree.
Yes, and I don't think, this is why I think BTR has the upper hand in the draft, because they don't really care about Moreno's pick, because I think Moreno already know how to play against the Jushin, and that's why it's amazing.
Fun fact, this is another good Valir game. That's why
Yes.
ONIC are like, oh hell no, we're gonna ban it out. The thing is, it's also a great Eve game. It's also a great Farsa game. And
Gord
now
game.
It's a great Gord game. So there's so many different, heck, I'd even go as far as to say it might be a good Kimmy game with the combo with the Atlas, the Baksha already there, right?
Even the Farsha, if
Exactly.
you want to pull that off. But again, the Maestro just, from the drafting phase, as an ex-coach standpoint, it's amazing to have that kind of players, you know, that can play anything that team needs, especially in R5.
Yep.
Oh man.
I asked Coach Aeon and Snap how it felt coaching for TLPH, right? Because they came from relatively nowhere.
Yes.
It was just a coaching staff with no achievements before they joined TLPH. And I'm like, how much did you impact the team? And they said, it's really just because we're gifted with good players that we're able to create such good drafts, right? When your team has so many heroes,
yes,
you can do whatever.
And the Cho band, that we discussed before, a very good matchup against the Cho, especially with the, I think the glue and the Cho is a very good bet for both Baxia and Atlas. So, oh my, BTR, what are they cooking, man, in this draft? Like, seriously.
They're cooking some good stuff right now. And BTR by Vitality, they can still last pick a Sora if they need damage.
Yes.
If not, they go for the Alice if they need more setting power, and they can build on
Benedetta.
Oh, well, the Gord gets banned out. That's one. We were talking about the Valir and the Gord. The Lilia is still pretty good too, right? I mean, there's so many good options. They might as well save it for Red 5. Pick a safe XP right now, right?
Safe XP will be Terizla, but then it's too much tankiness. But again, yeah, you can build up. But again, Atlas and the Terizla will make Leomor's life suffer. But I think maybe that it's too over. So probably.
You know what? You're right. The Benedetta is great.
Yes,
Wow.
that's why. Against Jushin, against the Harith, can pressure in the long lanes too. They have very strong trio mid already. Whatever Moreno's pick here with the Baxia in hand.
They might do it.
I think they might last R5 Benedetta if they pick a mid laner here.
They're taking a long time, so I
That's
think
why
they
I'm
are
thinking about it.
thinking about it.
Uh-oh. It's coming.
Dude, this is another reason we see a lot of the Valentinas in MPL Philippines, especially for Falcons. Shoutouts to Haji, man, my favorite Blacklist member during their prime days. His Valentina shows up when they see a Leomord. He stakes a Phantom Steed, and he gets on the horse
And it's
early
still
on.
flex.
Yep. Technically it is.
Yes.
If ONIC go for the
technically it is.
Sora.
Or they go for the Sora.
Wow.
Oh man. Oh man, they're looking good. BTR
Fantastic.
draft looking good. Yeah, fantastic. But what will ONIC answer though? They need a roamer and a XP laner. I think Terizla works for ONIC here.
I agree.
But what is the other roamer? Against an Atlas.
This is an easy Alice game if they don't play their cards right.
Khalid goes to the Brawl in the mid lane. Zushin, Khalid, good poke.
They can go Bennett.
I think this is a Benedetta game for Shogun.
You're right.
Or what?
Yuzong.
Yuzhong?
They really want to control neutral objectives and snowball from there.
Yeah. But I feel like it's too easy to kite out to the Yuzong. They have the Summon Force, they have the Crimson Beacon.
But it removes Leo Mord from the neutral objective.
Yes. Or they're looking for the Sora hit themselves.
That can, yeah, I think that's the traditional role, right? Especially after the bounce.
Yes!
Benedetta.
Let's go.
Let's go, coach.
Benedetta, they're gonna go for Benedetta.
Let's go, coach.
We called it.
W.
From the first phase of the ban. Come on, BTR is cooking, man. Like, seriously, even in the drafts.
Shout out Sanford, Vinuya man.
And the Baxia Benedetta combo drafts is very lethal.
So this debut Benedetta in the playoffs, this is a good thing.
I think it's a good thing.
So we're Team BTR on drafts?
Yes.
Yeah.
Miracle 2?
Yep.
Of course you will.
My goats.
I can't believe it, but we'll see exactly what unfolds before our very eyes as we throw it over once again to Goni, as well as Realize to break things down.
Thank you. And I've been talking a lot to Coach Do as well. He has kind of said it to me. He adds my game knowledge somehow. And I asked him, what about the Benedetta in this meta, coach? And he's like, you have to run the Baxia. And now the Baxia comes through with the Benedetta. Bigetron are cooking something, Goni.
Definitely a lot of mobility from the composition of BTR. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Atlanta Dawn. It's round 2 between Bigetron by Vitality and ONIC. In case you missed it, BTR got the first game. They look to double it here, or perhaps will ONIC equalize with their composition of Leomord, Harris, and Khalid. Let's see.
Well, let's talk about the Benedetta first. Obviously, the elephant in the room, addressing it, right? Obviously, you have ways to proxy the wave. You can play that far lane game.
Whoa.
Iman, he has to run back. He drops the regen. But yeah, at least with the Baxia, you now have river control. That's going to be the main point of the game for Bigetron by Vitality. Not letting this Leomord play in a safe way, right? The Leomord wants to jump in and wants to fight the neutral objective. The Baxia and the Benedetta just helps with the damage. Sans though.
Stunned up with perfect match. Keyboy looking to provide cover high around the vicinity as well. But no spells were triggered to purify only in the mid lane earlier.
Moreno stands there menacingly, though not doing anything. But yeah, the Atlas also adds more problems than it solves for ONIC. Because now the Leomord has something else to face, which is the mini stuns, the mini CC, and the river control that is so heavy coming in from Bigetron by Vitality. We talked about the Benedetta possibly faring well against the Paquito. There is no Paquito in this game, but at least they're making that presence. The Benedetta can kind of, occupy that Paquito void left behind, right? Especially with the concussive blast. Look at that. Yep. He's going to look for rotations. He's going to look for fast clears. And that is what Shogun will do. And he does particularly well with the Benedetta.
A two-man stun with a perfect match. That will be the end of Kai. And that will be the end of a turtle contest. BTR, what a timing by Vin and finding angle to take that two-man stun.
That was an expensive kill towards Kyrie. And more towards that was they got the neutral objective, which is what they were trying to do all game long. Still, 2 minutes. Oh, Kelra almost got assassinated there by Eman in a 1v1. He pops the Blazing Duet, but BMI's back, and Nile might want to look for his traces, but no. He'll just farm his way into the later stages of the game. Now, obviously, items is what they need. But look at where Shogun is. He's always mobile. He's always looking for space, looking for angle, even assisting Finn and trying to get the neutral zones because you can't let that choke point fall in the hands of ONIC. With the juice in, they are super oppressive. But at least now you have the Atlas, you have the Benedetta to kind of stop that, I'd say, onslaught coming in from ONIC. This is why they are still kept at bay. They can't do much about it. That's a Khalid Juicin combo, by the way. And it's somehow nullified by the presence of the Baxia, the Atlas too. I believe is very pivotal. Plus, the Benedetta is what we could talk about all night long. But hey, ONIC still, they stand a chance. Again, letting the heart scale, because now gold lane is such in a very confusing spot, right? For most gold laners, it's kind of like a weak side, but you're expected to deal the damage needed. Obviously, with the late game does come in, but Shogun still goes for that Hep to see, so he still wants damage.
Definitely wants some damage now. That's gonna be a knockdown on towards Finn. Has the Fatal Links and the Flicker. ONIC definitely has that in mind. And so far, it's just a kill here. Almost above 4 minutes in. With the turtle spawning top. Let's see if ONIC this time can retaliate and find a recovery.
And let's talk about the Valentina as well, Moreno. He has the IMU, he copies that Leo Mord ult. And he still receives the same kind of like powers that the Leo Mord does have, right? The damage reduction, and then you can be such a pest, just running around, running over the players of ONIC in the team fights. And this is what the Valentina is very good at, especially in the hands of a maestro like Moreno. And this will be tested, obviously, in the turtle fight. But Kyrie's still on bottom. He is going to farm that camp, orange buff, into the green camp over there. But I think he wants to leave it behind, because Shogun's gonna be there, existing, trying to shoo him away. And now it forces Kyrie in a tough spot, because I don't think ONIC does have a way here unless they look for an engage.
Now that's going to be the turtle secured by Nile. That's going to be Keyboy finding two-man stun. Uh-oh, Shaman for a shot! That's going to be Bigetron finding the collapse. Keyboy taking down Nile. Barely survives.
Moreno
taking down Bigetron. Still able to reposition as they take Look P down, ladies and gentlemen. Another favorable trade, but Calra gets the goal that he needs. That's going to be Kai, frozen, stunned up. Emon jumping back. Kai finds the kill. Emon slays him, and it's a mess here after Turtle 2.
That is an upheaval. That is a chaotic fight. And it's very hard to tell who won that trade, but I believe Bigetron does have tempo from it. They got the turtle, they got a few kills towards Kyrie, but at least Kelra is still kept at bay. It's still super safe, but so is Eman. And now he's going to farm even more. DHS completed, he's going to go, I believe, for that golden staff second item, the Solium Sight for Kelra. So at least the items are there, the damage is there as well for Kelra. That's going to be what you expect from him. Uh-oh, final blow into Finn coming in. But I don't think he's going to be backed up. But look at Aldo. He's going to take space. And did he retry that one out? Because Kyrie lost that. And will they look for a punish? Because now ONIC are collapsing together. It's Bigetron. Look at the control that they have. Even not only to the river, but to the jungle of ONIC. So much grasp onto the territories that ONIC really wants to win. And Eman will be able to... Oh, Alra, this is the dash, and he'll be able to clear this one out. Yep, I believe Alra will be able to. And now, Look B.
That's going to be the dive. Oh, take a look at the coordination, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you gank a Terizla.
Yep, especially with the body of Smith and how tanky he is. But when you layer him down with multiple CCs, you don't know what to do. Eman missing duet.
Oh, that's a very forceful engage in the bottom side. Eman, calm, blazing duet. And he is safe. Take a look at top already with the cut by Shogun on this Benedetta, which means he is able to apply pressure elsewhere, as it is going to be a perfect turtle for Bigetron in the second game. Uh-oh, mid lane Sans in trouble. That's going to be Sans taken very low. Oh, Shogun overextended. Will be capitalized. Shogun for the turtle here this time round.
This has been the main theme for ONIC ever since game one. And they really kind of let go of the neutral objective. They want Kyrie to farm. That was with the Yi Sun Shin, but I think with the Leo mode, you gotta contest it. But then the problem is there is a Baxia, there is the Atlas, and then you have a second horse coming in with the Valentina IMU. So then that becomes tricky. That becomes really, really hard for ONIC to work with, to work through. Because Bigetron, super strong lineup that they have here. Oh, here comes the Phantom Steed, but it's all just gonna clear the wave, and Moreno will cost his IMU for that trade.
It is still very, very close here, ladies and gentlemen. Bigetron already will with the win.
Hey!
It is KB and Limpocho restreaming outside, but it is still 2K gold lead for the Red Robots.
Yep.
And ONIC, they are catching strays, they're looking for compensation. Again, just the mobility, right? You got the Claude, you got the Baksha, the Atlas, and the Benedetta. That's a lot of speed in the composition of BTR.
And not only speed, you have survivability too, right? Nile with the Baxia mark he can bypass and at least reduce the damage that the Juicin will give you, especially with the Harith as well, and then the Leomord too. Plus, you have that anti-regen to stop the kind of sustainability from the Brave Smite, from like the Juicin, shield and all that stuff. So it kind of really helps when you want to play the long, drawn-out team fight. But as of now, it's a momentary lull. Everyone's shrouded behind silence. Shogun just works his way again. This is gonna always attract ONIC like a magnet. They need someone to address this Benedetta. This is where it gets tricky for ONIC to enter the Bennett as the Lord will spawn now, and let's take a look at what they want to do.
Definitely. It is still BTR who holds more control on the map. Map is slightly red at this point. If not, it's gonna be redder. But ONIC, they are, I guess they struggle to find angles here to fight.
Yep.
No clear locks, no long engages. At least so far, BTR is not letting a big fight to happen. Maybe this might be it.
Yeah, this might be it. I mean, you need an engagement to Rizla. Looking for the penalty zone. Finn, though, is close by.
Yeah, that's pretty perfect for match. Keyboy taking very low force. Keyboy to use the flicker early.
Oh!
Only one, though. Limpy taken down. The big penalty zone finds Sukai. And Kelra is leading again. The Red Robots finds a collapse, and take a look at the shred by Amon. The Red Raider combined with the Maestro equals total destruction.
Down to the minute details. That was perfection. That was not Ludpi. That was Moreno with the stolen penalty zone. Playing behind the Purifies. That was popped because of that fatal links. Moreno is an absolute monster. He is the maestro. He's the one conducting everything. An orchestra of cheers created by one man and his fingers. And now Bigetron, they take the Lord ONIC. Left speechless. Wow.
Amazing stuff from BTR as they clear the Lord. Match point is within their sights if they're able to keep this pace. ONIC again, struggling. It seems like BTR, they figured out, and here comes another engage. Terizla is not even tanky enough. That's getting Nile though, knocked back on the base. Take a look at the passive. The passive saved Nile, ironically.
Oh man, this is very, very insane. This is a new level of Bigetron we never thought they could unlock. This is the Bigetron sitting in Mirko's dreams, and his watch party starts!
Uh-oh, Crimson Beacon to safety. Kelra under the mid.
Kelra
finds Moreno. That's gonna be Shogun taken down. BTR overextended, and ONIC responds in the 11th minute as Keyboy looks for an engage. Keyboy shuts him on down as Kai takes the kill, and suddenly 4 members of BTR are on the floor.
Is this the folklore they talk about in the playoffs? Is this the biggest choke? Finally activated. They overextended. Kelra went for a heroic play. Amon Force dashed in front, got the kill towards Maestro Moreno before he couldn't do much about it. And then Keyboy with the collapse on Amon, a flicker raging sandstorm to catch him off guard. And finally, ONIC has breathing space. Slowly but surely up top. That turret is gonna fall down soon as well. And at least for a moment, they have a sanctuary. It's not over yet. Bigetron by Vitality still is the leading team in this series, in this game particularly. But we might never know what the future holds, because this is such a close game. ONIC still holding strong. And again, this Harith will always be the star of the show in the late game. When it scales, it is a hyper carry, and ONIC will bank on that. But hey, the turret up top, they didn't really clear it down, so still stands.
They're still standing, and we got a game realized here in the second game. It's not a one-sided game like the first game, ladies and gentlemen. In case you just tuned in, it's a very tug of war type of game here in the second game. 20 seconds on the clock. Now it's just 1,500 gold lead between them. Definitely ONIC can pull some strings to turn things around, but again, BTR, they have been the better, the bolder team so far still.
There are still layers to this game. Hey, I do know that guy. That's the ex-team manager of Bigetron by Vitality. I think it was 2 seasons ago. But yeah, this Benedetta is going full damage. So of course it wants to assassinate, which means that it is still kind of squishy. Sure, there are the damage dispels it has in the skills with the an eye for an eye, but it is still super squishy and it is still burstable. So ONIC can find that window. I mean, all they need to do is just be wary of an Atlas engage, right? This forces Sans and Kelra to run the Purify, and the Bennett can just chase them down. Kelra goes for the concentrated energy, the CE. He looks for that sustainability, for that, little spell vamp as well, so that he can survive in the late game. And ONIC, will this be the time for them to come and finally fight for the neutral objectives? Because so far, they have none to their hands, right? 0 turtles. This Lord might be proving grounds for them. As Bigetron looks for something. Finn. Oh!
Liquor Fatalings, Purify Pop. Kelra! Finds the kill! And he survives! Shogun finally shuts him down, but here comes Kai with the double. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Kai and Kelra show! And Bigetron, they got the early game, but it seems like here minute 15 is just highlight reels for the porcupines / hedgehogs.
That's a wipeout! And to the junkyard, the machinery goes. The Sky Kings finally, with their divine intervention, shuts down the entirety of Bigetron by Vitality.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the first game, it was a BTR wiping ONIC out and then ending the game. In the second game, it will be different. ONIC will wipe BTR out and destroy the base of BTR. It's one apiece here in the fight for the upper bracket finals.
A twist of fate, it seems like, destined to be Bigetron's game. But ONIC, they refuse to surrender. They are the kings of the skies. Smiting Bigetron from above with an insane turn, heralded by Kelra, the gold standard. What is a Mon-Force dash in a heroic play? And ONIC equalized the score. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a game in our hands. Wow.
Earlier, if you saw the media screen and realized Coach Yeb laughed. And at that point, we knew, well, I personally know that, it's going to be a one apiece. Because Coach Yeb laughed on the mini screen.
That's true.
That means dangerous times. And we will go to a game 3 with one apiece.
I will not take anything from Bigetron in game 2. They played a spectacular game. The way they layered the team fight. That Moreno engaged behind the Fatal Links that was purified away. This is why they bring out, the Valentina. This is why they also brought out the Benedetta. Because they could chase. No flickers, no nothing but this move.
This was
I believe, from Kelra. Dashed into possible death. But he cheats it nonetheless. And that is why he is the gold standard. But man, oh man. What a game from Moreno still. This guy, so good. And everybody is playing out of their minds.
Oh, Kelra almost revived this one.
Yep.
But he bought the mortality in time, but
he did not.
But then again, the rest of the ONIC members is finding the angles. And with the wipe,
yep,
it was the end for the red robots.
One single team fight gone, he ended it all. And you kind of feel bad for Bigetron after playing such a good game, but again, that overextension and a heroic play and beneath of it. So hey, Mirko, how you doing, my boy?
The defending champions bring it back here in game number 2 after what seemed to look like BTR faltering in the late game. And we talked about this time and time again. ONIC is the #1 team that you do not want to make mistakes against because they will capitalize over it. You okay?
Hey man, you know, stay humble, eh?
Stay
Right? We were
humble,
staying humble
stay
earlier.
humble.
We gotta stay humble now. 1-1, one apiece. The two best teams in the world going at it. Of course, we're gonna go 1-1. That's
yes.
But hey, what did I tell you, Bigetron? I said yesterday, no more Biget choke. It's Bigetron now. Why are you going back? They had that game.
They had it.
They had that game
They
in their
had it.
pockets, and then they decided to go in. They forgot who was in the goal lane. They thought it was, who do they think it was? Bro, who do you think it was in the goal lane? That's the goal, God of the goal lane. You gotta respect him, man.
Man.
They forgot.
Ooh.
I think they did. They
did forget.
Because they didn't have to push that far
The first game.
in that first
yes.
part.
Did they think they were up against a rando? Bro, that's the God of the goal lane. Where's the respect? Where's the discipline from yesterday, Bigetron?
I feel like they're kind of overhyping. You know, they're up 5k ahead. They have the draft advantage. They have the long.
This was the moment.
M1 just blazing duet for I don't know where. And from there, Kelra just dancing around the Bigetron, the red robots. And here, it is a good engage from Bigetron because they know Terizla was down bot. It was 4v5. But still, it's ONIC, man. They're gonna outplay you. If they hit their item power spike, if they hit it, they will carry. Their mechanics is insane.
Yep.
So in that scenario, nothing could have been done, is what you're trying to say.
It was a very good engage from BTR.
I think it was a pure outplay as well.
Yes.
By Kelra, and that's why he deserves the MVP here in game number 2, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro.
I hope the TVs are on in the playroom. Look at who you're up against. This is Kelra, brother. Yes, you have a good record against him, but that doesn't mean you can just dive him like he's a rando, all right? You cannot do that 2 times. Hey, fool me once, but fool me twice. What are you doing, right? And like the casters pointed out, they played so good at the start of the game. Bro, I was yelling so hard for ONIC, obviously, yeah, right in the crowd. But then what happened? Yesterday, I was surprised. Game number 4 against Evos. Remember when they got the base surge, when they were going for the siege, they went back. They called it off. And I was like, this isn't Bigetron. But Bigetron, I know, would have dived the base.
Like this
they
game.
did.
Like this.
Like this.
And why did they go back? They fixed it, and then they're like, yeah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Oh, look at this penalty zone from Moreno.
This was really crazy.
It is really good.
That was crazy.
It's a wipeout, if I recall correctly.
Dude, this was their game to lose.
Yes.
There was no reason for them to dive that deep.
ONIC has no answer for Bigetron's long lane, right?
Yeah.
And here,
they got this kill as
against
well.
Terizla. And here, a good poke from Moreno.
They forgot
that
who the gold lane on the other side was.
They forget, yes.
Why is it such a big problem, Aldo, for teams up against ONIC? Even ONIC Philippines, remember MSC,
Yes.
Team Spirit were winning against ONIC Philippines. But then they forgot who the gold lane was.
Oh man, I mean that's why he's called the God of the Gold Lane, the gold standard.
Yeah. Even in the M6 Grand Finals,
Yes.
TLID, they killed King Kong, they killed other people.
Look at this.
They forget who the gold lane
Look at
is.
this.
The targeting was immaculate by Kelra.
He know that he's cooked, so he just, okay, I'm dead, but I will take 2 of you.
Yep.
I will take 2 of you. And that's why, man, this guy right here, in front of your screen, this guy, Kelra, when he's full item, just be wary, man. Just be very wary. Because Bigetron up to that mid lane dive was playing amazing.
Yeah.
But again, maybe that overzealousness, you know, that adrenaline rush, wanting to end the game. They could have waited for the Baxia to go in just to let the Baxia die.
Yep.
And then you can go all in. But no!
There were so many other ways to pull it off. Not only the fact that they could wait for the Baksha, but they could also play the side lanes.
Yes.
There's no reason for them to go in. That's why even after that big throw in the base, I was like, it's Kalama.
Yeah.
It's a Benedetta and a Claude against a team that needs to clump up. Who out of ONIC members can go into the far lane? No one without having to sacrifice something.
And it was Terizla, right?
Exactly. But they just didn't want to play the slow game. We're going back to the Biget Choke playoff mode, man.
Oh man, but it took them quite sometimes 6 games to finally show their true colors.
Yeah, come on, Bigetron. Hide for much longer. We need you to go to Paris, bro.
It's definitely a step in the right direction, right? It's still game 2. We're caught in a best of 5. There is still opportunity for them to reevaluate what exactly happened in game number 2. But I'm still,
But it's an
I would
amazing
be
match.
so tilted if I was a Biget Trooper.
If I was Coach Panda, Coach Tio, Coach K-Dot, Coach Hair, I'll be like molding, man. Like, what's
Because
What are
the
you doing?
setup for the drafts have been really good
Oh,
too
yes.
for BTR.
Drafts
Yes.
have been phenomenal.
Chef's kiss.
Phenomenal. That's why it's so frustrating because
Yes.
the execution has been phenomenal up to a point where they start choking.
And that's why you don't give ONIC any openings.
Exactly. That's what they did in game one so well.
Yes.
They held the lead. They played it calm. They went for the throat.
Yes.
This game, it looked like they wanted to take everything away from ONIC. Why? Take the win, bro. Don't try to like do anything extra.
I do agree with that. I think they're trying to play. Yeah. They're
They're
trying to do
trying
an
They're
extra.
playing with
yeah.
something to prove.
Yes. And we all know like what happens to that team. Teams like that against ONIC. Again, oh my god. Rich guy, the carry. This guy right here in the Harriet. Although the Harriet got broken, his win, 100% win rate gets broken. But again though, this guy in the Harriet still very lethal.
Can I just say this is exactly what ONIC wanted or expected when they bought Kelra or when they took Kelra into ONIC ID. It's exactly what they needed. Someone who could turn the tides when the game doesn't go the way they expect in the early game.
It's the clutch factor.
It's the clutch factor.
It's a clutch factor that I think maybe past gold laners kind of lacked, right? I mean, during the day they had CW.
Yep.
I think at some
They've
point
had
CW.
safe gold laners.
Exactly. CW, Savero.
Yes.
Skylar should. Is Skylar a safe gold laner
Pretty
too?
safe.
They won GOTF.
I think
they won
the last one, the last crazy goal thing was CW.
Yeah.
You want to like do damage and everything, do the dirty work to CW. But again, amazing, amazing match.
Yeah. And you know, despite the disparity of accolades behind Eman, the clutch factor in Kelra just still truly exists and it still truly shines, and it just shows the potential as well as like the quality that ONIC has right now, and we get to see that in game number 2. Still a force to be reckoned with. You can't underestimate the team.
My goats.
So now what?
So now what?
BTR do the same thing
Do the
this
same
time.
thing, yes.
Got a slap from Coach Panda on the wrist. Like, hey, no.
No more throws.
No more chokes. No more throwing the game when it's in your hands.
This is a big momentum boost for ONIC though.
Yes.
Do you think
Yes.
BTR can reset?
I think BTR can reset. The fact that they got a game. If they lost game 1 in that fashion, 3-0 ONIC.
Yeah, I do agree with that.
But BTR won game 1, so they're still in it. I still think coming into this game, they knew they won the early game. They knew they had it as well. They knew it was just those bad habits creeping back in. That means they can just get a quick Panda slap in the wrist and go, okay, let's go, let's go.
I swear, it's too easy. It's too easy to play, you know, it's harder to win out the early game rather than throw like that. But again, for Bigetron side, it's kind of making a habit right now, so I don't know, man.
So it looks like it's creeping in and we're gonna give the players a little bit more time to reset because of that. So it looks like Sabila has something in surprise for you guys.
First blood.
Be the next King Phoenix. Claim your throne. We own this.
Satu sama telah kita lihat untuk di match kali ini. Tapi sebelum kita melaju ke permainan berikutnya di sini, Sabila sudah bersama ciwi-ciwi cantik yang luar biasa. Kita kasih tepuk tangannya dulu dong. Oke, jadi kali ini kita akan bermain game. Di samping Sabila udah ada Gwen dan juga Regi, serta ada Giselle dan juga ada siapa? Civa. Boleh dipakai loh mic-nya Civa. Nah, kali ini akan terbagi menjadi 2 tim, yaitu tim A dan juga tim B. Rules-nya ini didengarkan baik-baik ya teman-teman. Di mana rules-nya dalam waktu 60 detik kalian harus menebak sebanyak-banyaknya. Tapi sebelumnya di sini Sabila tanya dulu, siapa yang mau memperagakan dulu? Gwen. Oh langsung Gwen. Langsung Gwen. Gwen siap ya? Siap. Kalau dari tim B siapa? Giselle. Giselle. Karena kali ini kita akan bermain tebak hero. Oke. Dan dalam waktu 60 detik ini Kalau misalnya dari tim A itu sudah bisa menebak total kurang lebih 5 hero, berarti pemenangnya kita udah dapat. Jadi dalam 60 detik itu sebanyak-banyaknya bisa nebak. Jadi Gwen dan juga Giselle harus benar-benar totalitas ya untuk peragain hero-nya. Oke, gimana? Udah siap? Tim A udah siap?
Siap.
Siap. Nah sebelumnya, siapa yang mau nebak tadi Regi? Boleh tutup dulu matanya Regi. Oke, jangan ngintip ya, jangan ngintip ya. Nah untuk hero dari tim A kita akan lihat ini dia untuk hero-heronya. Masih tutup mata, masih tutup mata. Ini adalah hero-hero yang akan ditebak sama tim A. Baiklah kalau gitu, boleh saling berhadapan karena kita akan memulai untuk game kita kali ini di Guess the Hero by Todak. Langsung saja ke hero yang pertama. 3, 2, 1. Udah berjalan ya ini waktunya ya. Oke. Ayo
Iya.
Regi. Oh, lanjut.
Balmon.
Wow, ini jago banget ya Regi ya. Ayo. Waktu terus berjalan.
Hah?
Ayo lagi.
Pas boleh nggak?
Pas boleh.
Oh,
Pak.
waktu itu.
Oh,
Nggak tahu.
udah 30 detik lagi. Ayo cepat. Waduh, bingung ini peragainnya. Ayo Gwen, semangat Gwen, semangat.
Clean.
Berapa lagi waktunya? 15 detik lagi. 12, 10, 9, 8. Satu lagi. 3, 2, 1. Sayang sekali. Jadi total kurang lebih mendapatkan 2 poin. Kita lihat ya dari tim B. 3 poin. Oh Leslie, oke. 3 poin ya total ya kejawab ya. Oh waktunya udah habis tadi soalnya. Tadi kata yang megang waktunya udah habis sayang sekali. Gak apa-apa ya, 2. Sekarang kita akan melaju ke tim berikutnya. Jangan lupa tutup mata siapa yang mau jawab, jangan ngintip. Kita akan tunjukkan untuk tim B kira-kira hero apa sih? Ini dia hero-nya. Ini dia. Sudah siap ya untuk peragain ya. Ingat waktu kalian hanya 1 menit. Tadi tim A berhasil ngamanin 2. Sekarang boleh dibuka lagi matanya. Jangan mundur-mundur, sini aja maju lagi sedikit. Oke, ready? 3, 2, 1. Oke. Ayo tebak. Oke, lanjut. Cepet. Bruno. Lanjut.
Cloud.
Terus waktunya masih 40 detik lagi.
Pakito.
Wow, ini udah banyak banget. Ayo, terus. Ayo.
Kufra.
Ayo. Pas, balik lagi ke sini.
Leslie.
Balik lagi. Ayo. Oke, 1 lagi.
Apa itu?
Oke. Itu dia karena kita sudah melihat ya langsung 3 diamanin sama tim B. Ini luar biasa banget kalian. Jadi emang chemistry-nya udah dapat satu sama lain ya, luar biasa. Tapi Sabila pengen tanya, kalian tahu nggak sih hadiahnya apa? Coba, Regi, gue yang tahu nggak hadiahnya apa?
Kursi gaming.
Wah, emang iya?
Katanya iya.
Katanya iya. Coba ada tahu? Kamu tahu nggak hadiahnya apa? Nggak tahu. Gue yang tahu. Oke, karena hadiahnya ini benar-benar luar biasa. Karena untuk hadiah kita akan mendapatkan kursi gaming Todatron. Untuk editionnya adalah special edition MPL. Luar biasa sekali Regi, padahal tadi tebakan kamu sudah sedikit benar. Tapi kamu harus kalah, gak apa-apa ya Regi ya?
Gak apa-apa.
Gak apa-apa, oke. Mungkin dari Regi nih, sebelum kita melaju ke game berikutnya, apa yang pengen disampaikan? Buat Bigetron by Vitality.
Semoga Bigetron mainnya tetap konsisten dan bisa menang match kali ini.
Oke, baik. Nah, kalau misalnya dari kalian nih, Dari Gisel atau dari bebas, dari siapa aja? Apa yang pengen disampaikan buat ONIC?
Semangat aja buat ONIC, semoga bisa bantai Bigetron buat malam ini untuk next game ke game 3 ya dan selanjutnya.
Oke, baiklah itu dia kita sudah melihat pastinya harapan dari kedua tim yang sesaat lagi akan bermain. Tapi sebelum itu pastinya Sabila akan kembalikan kepada panelis yang ada di sana. So, silakan.
That looked like so much fun.
We can
Yes,
do it
the
too, Ken.
hero,
We
and
can
then
do it.
whoever wins gets a Todak throne, was it?
Can we do it for the Todak throne
I think
too?
so. Can we do it?
For the Todak throne, for the Todak throne.
Oh, we can do it, we can do it.
Thank you, we get a Todak throne.
Okay, so,
I'll be the one acting it out.
okay,
You guys answer?
okay, sure.
Okay.
Brody!
Yes.
I'm so good,
Oh
I'm so
my
good.
god.
I'm so good, I'm so good.
I thought that was a spit. I thought that was a spit. Okay,
One more?
Yeah.
let's do it. Cloud.
1-1.
1-1.
Please, one more, one more.
Okay, one more.
Oh,
Leopard. I said it first.
Mirko said it
Let's
first.
go.
Darn, what the
Let's
heck?
go. That means Bigetron's gonna win, right? Or no, I get a Todak throne.
You get a
That-
Todak throne.
Cool. That's cool too. That's cool too.
Speaking of Todak and talking about performance, it's not just, it's not just what happens. Sorry, I'm so hype. I'm so hype. How did I lose that? Anyway, they got free Todak thrones, and I'm super jealous. I think Miracle's gonna get one too because he won that. And it's amazing because the gaming chair, the Todak throne, doesn't just deliver in style, but it also brings serious performance to the table. Right now, they're also launching a special MPL edition, which makes it even more special, featuring everything from gaming chairs to exclusive apparel. So they have the drip, the Todak drip. It's a different, oh.
Is that what I think it is?
Different one, I think. I think it's a different one.
They also have that, but there's also just the natural cultured by Todak line, which is what you guys can see next to Mirko. And if you guys are curious, on the screen.
Oh.
Yeah. So you guys are curious to explore the full collection, you can head over to their website, www.todak.id, to browse the catalog and see the latest promotion.
Yep. Get exclusive rewards as well, by the way.
Don't miss the opportunity to be cultured by
Todak.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of Todak, though, they're doing something cool as well on top of just being culturing everybody, all right? They're also giving you, for all you MLBB, MPL lovers, MPL Talk, because every Tuesday, even after playoffs, is that 10 p.m., there will be heated discussions, deep insights, and exciting stories. Straight from the people behind the scenes of MPL Indonesia. There's Coach Age, there's Coach Kyrie, and KB. In case you don't know which one Kyrie is the one
Second to the
next
left.
to Abang Lord.
The goat of scapegoat.
Yeah, the goat. Nah, he is the scapegoat.
He's the
Like,
goat, yes.
He deserves to beat the Snapchat.
But yes, other than being cultured by Todak, you can also be educated by Todak. So don't forget to check that out because, of course, it's not just for MPL ID, but they also have a session where they talk about MPL MY as well. So
Oh, in Malayu or in Indonesia?
a mix.
Ah, interesting.
Because the host for the MPL MY one is Nevin. So mix.
She flies to Malaysia?
No. Recorded
No.
here.
Oh, Sunfrost flies here?
Actually, I'm not sure.
Right?
Video call.
Because I saw them in one.
Yeah, that's why.
That's why
What
W
group?
production.
Oh, it's from a studio.
Yes.
Wow, that's sick. You know what else is sick? The Jack of Macraft. This is it right here.
Come on, man.
You can try it on if you want.
I don't think it's fit.
Are you sure?
Really? I think it fits. That's...
I don't think so.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, wow, look at this. So
And if
cool.
you like it tighter,
No.
prop.
I don't want to ruin this nice jacket.
It's up for pre-orders, folks.
Yeah. So show the back.
Whoa!
There you go. It's a fusion of creative culture, esports, and competitive spirit that comes together in one exclusive piece. It has a NASCAR style, very similar to usually the BTR trip.
You're very familiar with that?
And it's a collaboration between Aircraft, Todak, as well as MPL, and it is designed to represent a generation that is bold, competitive, and always moving forward. W jacket.
There's supposed to be that frame, you know, but all right. W jacket. Would you?
That's really nice.
I want this.
Thank you very
Can
much.
we get
I'm
one?
gonna take it home with
Yes. You're just gonna take it illegally.
Can
as
talents
always.
request?
What?
Can we have
For
that?
one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty cool jacket actually.
You know what else is pretty cool?
What?
The series.
Yes, I do.
You know,
agree
I
with
had a
that.
question earlier from Sheffin.
What was the question?
He asked me who's been the better mid laner so far, and I think it's Moreno.
Oh, that's true.
Yes.
I don't think that's a hot take.
I don't
We
think
saw
it's a
the
hot
fatal
take.
links.
My goat.
The penalty zone.
The Phantom
The
Steed.
Phantom Steed.
Dude.
But again, if they don't choke.
Ooh, first pick though, Bigetron. They swap sides after that loss.
Yes.
Okay.
So this changes the dynamics for sure. Is this good for BTR? Is this good for ONIC?
I think this is good for Bigetron.
You think? Because
There's gonna be a lot of picks that they have to ban now. They banned the Paquito on blue side ONIC, right?
so, if it in the rest of they're just gonna ban on the Paquito, no? Like.
What about the Marcel, Freya,
Oh,
Fanny?
yeah. Okay. Yes.
Right?
I do agree with that. Yes.
But
I
this
do agree
is
with that.
CW, and because of Coach Yeb, favorable side.
That's the thing.
That's
They're
the
very
thing,
good
man.
at improv drafting,
Yes.
so it's 50-50.
It's 50-50. But again, we need to see because BTR has been cooking in the
Yeah.
right side. So let's see what's ONIC cooking, what their answers to BTR pick. As we go to the game number 3. Right now, prediction.
Expanding rivers.
Ooh.
Flying Clouds.
Broken walls. 3 times in a row.
I'm locked in, bro.
Oh, wow.
I'm locked in.
So BTR 2-1, basically.
Amen. Amen. Stay humble, eh?
Stay humble.
So let's see, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hope both of the players and the drafts are also locked in.
Freya, as expected, the Fanny
Freya,
and the
yes.
Marcel, and the Phobius, and the Paquito now.
Yes. I think Phobius will be banned out by Bigetron if they really want that Paquito.
I think they gotta ban it. Blue 3 though.
Yes,
right?
Blue 3 to bait out more bans from BTR.
Because if ONIC bite on the Phobius instead, yeah,
Oh,
there you
yes,
go.
there you go. Very
Okay.
smart.
Wait.
I think they want a Leomore too with that, or an Atlas.
It's
Ooh.
basically forcing you to ban out the Marcel.
Yes.
Again, very smart. Oh my god. I feel like BTR prep more against ONIC rather than Esports.
Wow, that might be true, and there you
Yes.
go. Oh, you're gonna have to make a choice.
Yeah.
I think ONIC just let everything go.
Marcel, Paquito, Phobius.
Because if not, the trade's gonna be bad for them.
But if you give up the Marcel, if they pick up the Marcel, they pick the Phobius, yeah.
Right.
I do agree, yes. Leave it all open.
More picks to take, more prio picks to take. That's why now it's on BTR to ban the Phobius.
Yes. But again, the Marcel has been pretty good, and then we've seen the Marcel Alice, which kind of missed execute yesterday.
That's true.
I'm
But again-
wondering if they're gonna contest the Zushin.
Oh, that's also pretty good.
I don't think so. Knowing Moreno's hero pool and the way
Yes.
that he's been able to beat the Jusins constantly, even yesterday.
See value in me.
Oh,
Oh,
wow. They
wow.
want to leave every. Wow. They're putting the ball. They're throwing the ball
Yes.
back to
Yes.
ONIC. They're like, you make the play. Oh God.
We're
This
like
is-
literally leaving everything open here.
This is hype.
This is hype. This is hype. They both are very, very smart
All right, let's
drafters.
talk about what's open right now. The Phobius, the
Marcel.
Paquito, the Juicin, the Marcel,
Claude, Carrot.
Claude, Harrod.
There's a lot. There's really, really a lot of.
Alea is open too. The
Alea's
Atlas,
open
if
too,
we're thinking of
yes.
it as prio
Yeah, I was
now.
about to say.
Wow, wow. Yeah, they're thinking about this one for
Of
sure.
course.
There's so many heroes up for grabs. They're going to think about what they need to pick second and what to react to. I think Marcel needs to go,
I
though.
think Marcel needs to go because whatever they
Yeah.
ban here, they're just gonna protect Marcel and they don't
Good
get yes.
one.
A very good ban.
This is a
Phobius.
Phobius.
Yes. Phobius ban into a Jushin +1.
I think it's either Phobius or Juicin.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Phobius over Juicin.
I think I do think Phobius.
But
Fun
how they
fact.
can play the Atlas, that's the thing.
Fun fact though, Shogun Atlas, Shogun Phobius, 100% win rate.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. He's been amazing. Erbang! My goat! In the building.
He was beside you earlier.
He was, yeah.
He was,
Oh,
yes. He was like
Like a couple
waving.
seasons ago.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Is it the Phobius?
Oh.
It's the Harley.
Wow, is this the first time it's been left open? I think it has.
Yes,
it
for
is.
this series, yes. And they are also forcing ONIC to pick up the Kalea.
They're also baiting out a Paquito now.
Yeah. But it's still a Phobius pick, I think.
Phobius Khalid, Phobius Hilda,
Phobius Kalea. Because they,
Phobius
if
Kalea.
they give up Harley Kalea,
But then you're gonna get Gatot bored.
yes.
Ooh.
That's why
Okay,
this is
okay.
the
Yeah,
give and take, you know. But they pick up the Claude. And a Phobius maybe.
Should be Claude Phobius. Claude
Oh,
wow.
wow.
Wow, wow. This is open, folks. Phobius, right? This has to be the Phobius now.
This has to be the Phobius.
Phobius Harith? You go for Phobius Harith?
Harley with Harley in.
Oh, you're gonna go for the Moskov later. There's a lot of different picks you can go for, whatever.
But I think they're gonna ban out the Moskov and the
And
carry.
Harith? Or they leave the Harith?
Harith because they have Harley.
Yeah.
So too much magic damage.
Yeah, I think so many. But they did play Harley and Harith in the regular season and it works, but they need to snowball. But in this grand stage in the MPL playoffs,
It's asking for too much.
Yeah, it's asking for too much.
Kalea Gord, or do you? I think there's a red 3 Gatot, so you don't go for that combo straight up, right?
But they don't care about the Gatot.
That's why. It goes through it, but there's just so much mobility on the side of ONIC. They can bypass that.
Yes, I do
Purifies
agree
as
with
well.
that. They get the Phobius and Kalea maybe? Phobius Kalea, I like it more.
I like that, I like that, I like that. Phobius Kalea. Great picks by Bigetron. ONIC can respond to both of this with the Gatot instant.
Or Atlas.
Or Atlas, that's true.
Atlas.
You pick off one, we pick off 3.
Yes.
Alright.
And I want to see Keyboy on the Atlas at least once in this playoffs, man.
It might be safer to go for a jungler though.
Oh, because you have a lot of options to answer for the Kalea. I might agree, but again, Zushin Atlas, it means that you're not moving for 1 century maybe. It's too much CC.
The
But
safe answer is still Gatot though.
yes.
There you go, yeah.
Wow.
Speaking of this pick, folks, this is one of the picks that Kyrie doesn't do well on in the regular season,
Yes.
and we know the
33
track record all the way to
33%.
2023. If you know, you know.
33% win rate for Kyrie on the back here, 3 times picks. So yeah, but they're trying to give a bit there. Because I feel like they both are smart teams, right? They know if they play the Harley, play the Suyu and Nomord, especially against a good Harley like Nile, it will be hard. So okay, you just play the utility jungler. So let's see though, let's see.
It should be a Gatot Atlas ban from Bigetron, ONIC. They gotta start banning out the Harith, the Moskov. There you go. I like that answer.
Yes.
Eman's 100% win rate on the Moskov so far.
I think they ban out Moskov and carry and then pick up the glue for Keyboy here.
Very good.
Because you need to deny the glue.
I don't know though, because Bigetron by Vitality, yes. Do they need to deny it though? Phobius Kalea is already there. I don't think there's a...
But the glue, it can be flexed and explained it's pretty good. Against the Phobius, against a Harley, it's pretty good too.
I think because they have a Kalea, they'll be okay with it, but let's see. I think that's definitely something they gotta think about. They ban it, but now it's that risk again, coach, of the Gatot.
Or Atlas.
Or Atlas, exactly. So I thought they were just gonna ban those 2 out. They're gonna leave one, and I think it's the Gatot again.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be the Gatot again because
are they just trying to put Keyboy on these like low mechanic picks?
Yes.
Is that the idea?
And they just wanna eat him up. When he shows in the river, they just gonna punish him more.
Nice man.
Yes.
Nice man.
Good answers for the Moskov pair.
You know what happens when BTR get a Harley, Kalea, and a Phobius, right?
Yeah.
Last time it happened, they went Beatrix regular season. You remember that?
Yes, I remember that. But against the Baxia though.
That's why, and especially with the Gatot Kacha, I don't think they'll have enough shred.
Is it not possible for them to go Irithel?
But again against the Baxia, it's pretty
difficult.
Is it gonna be a special 1-1 and 1-1-1? No, I'm just like too experimental right now because it's in the playoffs again, right?
Oh god, they need shred. The Baxia is so
they
tanky.
really need shred.
There you go. See, yeah.
They got that open.
ONIC, I think just go Gatot first.
But again, for Keyboy, I think just leave it open until the last pick. Because again, though, you can even play the Hilda and just play ultra aggressive with the Baxia.
I don't like the Hilda against the Kalea though. Right, you just get picked up. It gets picked up.
I do agree, but if you just want to go hyper fast tempo,
If you want to go and snowball with the back
but the easy answer is Gatot for sure. I do agree, pushing Gatot, but again, it doesn't work out in the first game. But I think with the Baxia in hand of Kyrie, Kyrie will be the first man to go in, and Keyboy will just be the one that can engage the Tsunami Slam.
What XP lane they gotta go though? Right now they're lacking damage, I think. It's just Claude.
There you go. And they leave the roamer last pick.
With Baxia as a roamer.
I don't think so, but might be.
Can be, yes.
It's still flex.
It's still flex. And that's why maybe they still leave the roamer to
Are
be
they gonna
open
go
the last
Yisun
pick.
Shin? Is that why? If the Baxia goes roam.
Oh.
Right? It's a Yisun Shin. It's too physical. Though.
Yeah, but it's too physical, yes.
I was thinking that even if they leave the Baxia in the jungle, could they not go for something in the roam that's a lot more flexible? It doesn't have to be like a conservative roamer.
But again, against Kalea though, Granger is gonna get eaten.
That's why.
In the river. But let's see what Mr. Teonal picks here for M1 and also Moreno.
Gourd.
Granger on his.
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh, I mean the Gourd, they needed some shred. They got the shred and they got an execute
Yes.
in the gold lane, something that we haven't seen before. And again, the juice in with the claw, that seems like hell for the Granger.
No, the Hilda makes sense now here.
Yeah,
The
the Hilda
against a
makes a lot
Harley,
of
against a
sense.
against a Granger, you just be ultra aggressive with the Baxia, and also you have a Lapu for the early game.
It's a gamble by BTR. They want to play early game. If they get the early game, they win
But it
straight
not
out.
work with the Khalid?
Khalid
No,
might
no,
work
not
with-
against Phobius, no.
But not against Phobius, yes. The Hilda can also shred the enemy defenses, right?
Yeah.
So it kind
Allow
of
me
insinuates.
to lead the
Yes,
charge.
There you
I
go.
called it.
It's a great Hilda pick.
Great Hilda pick with the Granger there and the Harley there. Oh,
So
finally.
this time,
I think ONIC got the upper hand of the draft. But again, though, it's very early game too.
Yeah.
But they have the Zukin and the Cloud for the late game. But let's see though how the Maestro plays the Gourd and also M1 on the Granger. It's been a long time that we haven't seen that.
It's been a while, man. We haven't seen Granger in a long while, but the damage from the Harley and the Gourd is usually already enough.
Shit,
You're
yes.
basically feeding stacks
Yeah.
to Eman. That's the idea.
and that's gonna require a certain level of implementation
Oh, yeah.
and
Yes.
execution. They're gonna need to be precise with it if they want to prolong here in this best of 5 series. We're throwing over to our casters.
First and foremost, the counter index -2. What is that? But welcome to game number 3. This is where it gets real. Bigetron, they pull out something old, something we haven't seen for quite some time, the Granger. But with the Gourd behind it, they have Poke, they have Shred, and they have Execute.
Let's see, will it come to fruition as we enter round 3? Ladies and gentlemen, who will take match point first? Will it be Bigetron by Vitality? Or will it be ONIC? Finn taken very low in the mid lane, still in the mix, forced to use the flicker early. But yes, again, ONIC and BTR here fighting for upper bracket finals. Let's see who will take game 3.
Yeah, there are a lot of ways to play this draft from Bigetron. Well, the main point is obviously going to be pick-off, or like execution we talked about, with the Tsunami Slam and trading damage from both gold laners, but they will regen respectively. But back to my point, obviously with the Tsunami Slam you can combo it with the Harley, you have a Gourd, you know, with the Mystic Gush, and then obviously Eman with the Granger, right? Sky Piercer galore for Eman. If they do get the engage flicker.
Yep, Dark Wave. Now here comes Nile, who has level 4, forced to use the deadly catch there. And it will force Lutpi in a tricky situation. That's going to be a jump again. Top lane, very low Lutpi. Struggling to get 4, forcing Keyboy to enter the mix.
Yo, that was so aggressive from Shogun, knowing that they can kill the Lapu Lapu with the Harley behind him. But emblems by Bayu. Gusset Blast for the Phobius, but Brave Smite for Lapu Lapu. As you would see, but then you see to pull yourself together from the Gourd. Hold on a minute, Keyboy gets collapsed on, but that's a Hilda. Super tanky. So now for Moreno, obviously he wants to cycle the Flicker, he needs that. He can't really run the Purifier, he doesn't even need to run the Purifier, you know, aside from that Lapu Lapu. At least the Flicker now will go even quicker, and he'll be able to make aggressive gameplays happen.
Seems like going to be Finn trying to zone out. That's going to be Kyrie picking up the turtle. Finn taken down. Shogun is not in a good position as it will be another kill on the board for ONIC. It's still 0 kills for BTR as ONIC finds a turtle.
Yep, good start from ONIC. They were able to at least, you know, hold the damage from the Gourd coming into the Mystic Gush, and then they were able to get the turtle plus 2 kills. The kills attributed towards Lutfi and Kyrie. And now they will try to snowball with this lead. But let's take a look at this Hilda. This Hilda is super oppressive, tanky. You don't necessarily have access to the backline, but you can always be that forefront, you know, that valiant tank, just soaking in the damage, and then you can still deal damage at the same time. And you can play oppressively towards the jungle. Up against the Harley can't really burst you down unless, you know, the Harley gets ahead with the deadly magic and a few items in between. But so far, ONIC playing a good game, knowing that they are heavily threatened. And Aman goes for Hunter Strike first item instead of possibly a Fury Hammer plus a Sky Piercer or even a Sky Piercer. Because we've seen in the regular season, multiple Rangers we've seen, even Kenziski, Arfi, they go for that first item Sky Piercer. A bit of something that confuses me, because you really want to go for the fight when you have the Sky Piercer, especially with the Tsunami Slam onto Kyrie.
Yep, that's going to be the, Mystic combination. Kai shred it down. Nile picks up the kill.
Oh!
And they look to be finding the kill as well onto its fin. It is still unfavorable for ONIC. Look to now getting engaged on the Dark Wave. Protected! Shogun finds a kill, and that will be the trade. It was a 2 for 2 as the turtle will spawn here in the Lanadon.
Look at how strong Kyrie is with the Baxia. He's able to buy so much time. The Mystic Gush didn't really penetrate him through, especially with the Baxia mark, and helps a lot reduce the damage dealt towards you. So at least now the Baxia will be the punching bag, and that's good, because that enables Bigetron, hold on a minute, the Purify popped. That's a Mystic Gush as well, which means Bigetron will concede this objective.
Kai finds the turtle. That's going to be T-Boy in the back.
Nile!
Right as Nile! The Hilda pick finds value, as it will be another kill on the board for Lutfi. That's a double for the Lapu Lapu, as ONIC finally claims the turtle here in this game. Previously, it was all Bigetron's.
Lutfi is on a roll. 4 kills with Lapu Lapu. And you know what's worse than a Lapu Lapu? A snowballing Lapu Lapu. He's just gonna go in like that. And he has been the one accessing the back end. This is what is so good about the Lapu Lapu. Good Purify, PMI. See you later, nerd!
Red fin like a book there, as the structure top will be taken down. ONIC this time a different type of ONIC, at least in this series. First game, second game, no turtle has gone for the ONIC side. This time round 2. So that's the early game that they're seeking, that the panels were talking about. They want the early. This is an ideal start for ONIC.
Twist of fate, because in the previous game it was ONIC not having access to that objective like you said, and now it's ONIC having 2 in their bag. And look at this jungle control that you have, the bush control from T-Boy, right, with the Hilda. That enables you to really play it. Sure, the river might belong to Bigetron Vitality. I mean, to an extent, ONIC can contest it. They have the Baxia with the Hilda too. But at least now you have control of the bushes, and this is where they can ambush the main carries. Super squishy. Iman, Harley as well in the hands of Nile. And so far, ONIC are doing a very good job at it. Item build by Dunia Games. Oh, look at Kyrie. He completes the Curse Helmet straight away. Yeah. Instead of holding on to the Molten Essence and then building something else. So this really means he wants to go in. Slam Slam.
That's engage on the Mystic Gush. They want to take T-Boy down. They got it. Has a blazing grid by Kelrock, who still has no Purify.
Oh,
great cover by Sans, as Kai finds a kill onto his fin. That's going to be, take a look at ONIC. Re-engaging BTR. Cannot escape from the pressure that is applied by ONIC.
Lutfi, and Lutfi again. Chasing down the members of Bigetron by Vitality. Finn and Shogun gone. Perfect turtle for ONIC. Wow. What a play. That almost looked like a botch. Blazing duet from Kelra. Obviously with the Claude now. Only sitting at 1 item, I believe. Only the Corrosion Sight. You don't really have that much damage, because you would usually go for the DHS if you want to team fight quickly. And now the DHS has been completed. He might hit like a truck as of now, but it looks like ONIC wants to collapse onto this turret. No minions means they will abort the mission.
A good delay. They saw that, you know what, the firepower for BTR earlier is enough to clear the wave, so they're not willing to take that risk, at least just yet. 4K though still in hand for ONIC, which means, you know, that's what, a couple of items in difference, right? And BTR, they're still looking to find an equalizer. They're still looking for some sort of compensation, which ONIC right now, they're holding the map, they're holding the control, and if this continues, realize we might see ONIC taking match points.
Oh, possibly 2-1, but hey, if we have learned something from Bigetron, that is they never surrender. That might be the case where they want to fight back. I mean, they still have the possibility of the Granger, weaving those stacks still, stackless, the Sky Piercer. So that might be the turning point. But so far, this kind of like mid-trio that they have, like the Harley, the Gordon, the Kalea, isn't really working out, per se. I mean, sure, you do have that control, that damage, but they haven't really been able to get, you know, the kills that they really need. Moreno is still sitting on 0 kills. The Harley isn't as snowballing as you would expect. Genus 1 is there, but yeah, still chasing for the second item. So now that the Lord is here, ONIC, they are confident to fight this. But what about Bigetron? Will they concede this? Will they let it go to the hands of ONIC? Deadly Magic.
Yeah, pop up towards Sans, and looking at Kind sitting at level 12. It's hard for the Harley. That's the Tsunami Slam. They pull the trigger!
Oh!
With the combination of Mystic Gush and
Keyboy.
Will, the lead one out. Keyboy zoning Amon out of the fight, but that's enough to distract. Keyboy about to flicker. Here comes the rest of ONIC members looking for the collapse. They lose a Lutpi earlier on. It's a 1-for-1, but ONIC, they got the control. Still, they want to find the re-engage. Kira possibly into it, and down goes Shogun as Sans is in a prime position to provide cover. Now cannot go anywhere. And Sans, Sans again with the engage.
Wow. I thought he was gonna go for more. Moreno's gonna die.
The Maestro falls as Eman and Finn now left standing, defending in the mid lane, and ONIC takes more! Dilla Sans finally taking a highlight here in the series.
It has always been Moreno, the Maestro all around. And behind him creeps in Gila Sans, who finally has the spotlight shining on him. Wow, very bold juice in play with the left off again, just going in, diving in towards Eman. He loses his life, and ONIC also take the Lord. They have full control of this game. Now let's rewind back a bit on that engage from Finn. That was a good engage going in towards Lutpi, because they knew that Lutpi has always been the problem. They have the burst, they have the shred to take down the target instantly. And that is why they went for the Lapu Lapu, lest to not be disturbed when they want to fight the remaining members of ONIC. But after that, it seems like ONIC were so, you know, very, very strong and resistant in trying to hold, and the rest you saw on how they were able to get the remaining kills. And now the Lord marching into the base. Holy shields will pop for sure, but this Lord is still the first Lord, so it'll fall easily.
It is still defendable, of course, here for BTR. 11 minutes in, ladies and gentlemen. Keep in mind, 7,500 gold lead. That's 2 big fights for BTR to neutralize the gold lead. And
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
in this position, in this state, you know, ONIC, they're looking to take match point in a 2-1 fashion, folks. And let's see here, will they be able to do so? BTR, their late game, their high ground is okay. You know, they have a Harley, they have a Gord, and they have Granger that can deal damage from range. That's gonna be Shogun though, isolated, will be taken down. Still 70 seconds on the clock for the next Lord, so BTR, they gotta tone it down.
I agree. Whoa, hold on a minute, Sans!
Oh my goodness, still
he's gonna die!
Full. That's the glowing wand, the burst and the DPS there combined. That's a big shutdown on Sans as Nile looking to resurrecting here for BTR.
Divine Glaive completed as well. Well, back to my point. I do agree, they have strong clear, high ground, strong clear, yes, but they operate on a cycle if they want to team fight, right? You have to wait for the Mystic Gush. You have to wait for the Tsunami Slam, the Deadly Magic. The Granger can't operate fully with the energy. If the energy runs out, then it's done. So they have to kind of ration out these resources. Wait for the perfect target, wait for the right target, and then you go in. Meanwhile, for ONIC, they can play front to back. I mean, sure, there's Lutfi over there, who will go all in with the bravest fighter, but then you still have the Claude. You still have Sans just going around with the Lantern Flare. Keyboy with the massive flank!
Yeah, that's gonna be Tsunami Slam force on towards a member of ONIC!
Oh!
With the winner crown as well! Finds an angle to take the roamer down and take a look at the isolation on Shogun. Just before the Lord spawn as well. 2 members off the board equals to, it's a free Lord for ONIC.
Blazing a duet to eternity. That was Kelra. Finally looking for that angle. They were too busy with the frontline members, and then Keller just came in, the gold standard again and again, proving that he is battle-tested, that he does not falter in the big stage.
Wow.
The grace under pressure, all in his hands. And ONIC, they grasp this chance, this game, strong, not letting it go. And for Bigetron Vitality, this is bad news. It's 13 minutes, 16 kills for ONIC.
Yeah.
Eman has no kills, no stuff whatsoever. So who do you want to defend on? Right, maybe Nile looking for assassinations, but then ONIC are super tanky right now for most of the members. Let's take a look again at the item. A good pickup was the second, the second item, Ice Queen Swan. He knows that Bigetron by Vitality always wants to go in. They want to re-engage again. But Ice Queen Swan kind of makes them feel a bit sluggish. It slows them down, disrupts them as well, which is very, very nice to have. And that early winner crown purchase, which is very, very nice from Kelran too. Now, obviously on cooldown, but I believe it'll be back up soon. Well, at least for Moreno, he's still hitting like a truck because, you know, the Harley has the Genius Wand. And when someone gets affected by their spell, or like by an ability, obviously the magic resistance does decrease. And the Gord can deal double damage, massive damage, which will be very good. But the question is, can they defend this?
Let's see, ONIC wants the top turret just for the Marley. Uh-oh, a little bit overextending. An overextension Hilda there in the mid lane. Shogun, though, will force to use the flicker. They got the top tier. Now, do they go for more time?
Kumar!
Come on. Oh, the fellow Filipino having fun there. Akari Lumpy actually taking kill. That spin, repositioning the top floor. Two-man stun. Is it enough? Lumpy! Finds another kill on the board. That ONIC now applying more pressure as 3 base turrets comes out of BTR, obliterated, and BTR still looking to defend the wave here. Coming in, ONIC says it is enough. We got all the turrets, let's back away.
Yep, discipline. And patience is a virtue, they know. Bigetron can still hit like a truck from afar. The artillery way of playstyle they have is very strong when you want to defend, but you can't really defend forever. That was a dive. Now I do quite forget that this game, Kyrie plays Baxia. And we haven't really talked about his Kumar moments. Maybe in the back, he was, you know, having fun with the man like you said. But hey, it's been a clean game from Kyrie with the Baxia. Oh, Flash of the Oasis for Finn. So, obviously he wants more sustainability, but yeah, 10k gold lead in the hands of ONIC. I don't know what'll shake them down.
Yeah.
The only way they can fail is possibly a blunder or maybe a massive team fight turnaround from Bigetron Vitality.
It means we can give you go pay earlier on. Scan the QR code a couple of seconds.
Rewind.
Gotta hit the rewind because we have reached a 10k gold. Gab Sans with the flank. That's an aggressive flank. Nile isolated. The Harley cannot get out. Now look at Kimo and Kai just zoning him on out. And this will be the opening that ONIC wants to get match points. Now Naya finds a recall. That's going to be San still just applying pressure on it. Can they go for more? It seems like the Lord is just calling ONIC out at this point, and that will be the call. Should be, right?
Oh, look at that lightning truncheon splash damage. They're forcing it. They might look the famous fighter.
Yeah, that's going to be Finn now, the leader. The Sans finds the tail. Mystic Gush forward. Crimson Beacon defensively by Sans. Now, take a look at the base. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to game 4 with ONIC sitting at match point.
One win away from finally slaying their kryptonite. And ONIC does it in amazing fashion. In such poise, such composure, full discipline implemented on that last push. They were kind of gambling with the outcome as well, but they knew they had the power to go in. They had what it takes to go further into the base. And now as the worlds collide, it is upside down for Bigetron by Vitality. They were elated in game 1. Up in the clouds, on cloud 9. But hey, the clouds, they belong to the Sky Kings.
They forgot that there is a team above the sky, and so far, so good for a team, and that is ONIC. Not just done, not done just yet, but they're in a good position now. Bigetron under pressure. Can they force a game 5? Will we have realized the first time here in Velodrome Season 17 a 5th game?
Yep. We haven't seen it go that extent, right? No,
not just yet.
5 games played just yet. But hey, the Red Robots are entering painful territory. This is the Velodrome. This is ONIC's lair.
Jakarta is ONIC's lair.
Everything is ONIC's lair, but hey, they need to reopen the machinery again, fix some malfunctions, and maybe reset Go Online again for game number 4. Take a look at the replay here. The ending was very, very close. Again, I told you they had the damage, they had the shred. Genius Wand plus the Gourd. The Mystic Gush was so good to keep everything at bay. But Lunti, man, what a monster. Just wreaking havoc left and right. And man, it doesn't make it better because he was practically not allowed to play the game. No, I think there was a Skypiercer stack for him, but he ended up with something like 7 Skypiercer stacks. That was very hard to swallow, that reality. But yeah, ONIC knew that they had this opportunity to end the game quickly. 2-1, Bigetron hanging on a thin thread before they drop to the brackets. Can they do the comeback? Eterna.
Bude.
And Bude, sorry. Take it away.
Di antara para Sonic, Bude di sini bertemu dengan coach dari ONIC Pertiwi, ada Coach Chico.
Halo Bude.
Ramai banget ya bareng Sonic di sini ngelihat kemenangan ONIC di game ketiga. Gimana sih Chico?
Kayaknya emang udah kelihatan sih Bude. Dari strategi yang mereka pakai, draft hero-nya juga yang agresif kan. Yang kayaknya emang udah bakalan snowball dari early gitu. Dan ONIC juga kebetulan eksekusinya dia clean.
Bersih banget ya?
Bersih banget.
Apakah berbeda dari game 1 dan game kedua? Kenapa tuh game 1, game kedua ya?
Nah sebenarnya kalau dilihat game 1-2 juga polanya sama sih. Kayak tim mana yang main kayak hero-heronya yang agresif, kayak draft mereka dibawa ke arah strategi yang agresif lah. Mereka yang unggul di early game. Cuman di game kedua kebetulan kayak ONIC bisa panis
Balik,
celahnya BTR ya panis. Tapi kalau dilihat kan BTR juga sempat leading kan Bude.
Jadi agresivitas juga harus diimbangi dengan kedisiplinan.
Betul.
Oke, dan di game ketiga ini kelihatan ONIC is back kah? ONIC udah mulai bisa merasakan panggung ini.
Harusnya ya Bude.
Kita kan baru lihat nih ONIC di panggung ini. Menurutmu sendiri dari regular season ke babak playoff, ONIC seperti apa sih?
Sebenarnya ONIC konsisten Bude. Sebenarnya ONIC lah kayak ONIC biasa aja, dia tim yang kayak kuat kan. Cuman season ini kayak lebih lengkap lagi karena ada Kelra kan yang notabene dia jago banget lah di role-nya sendiri gitu. Menurutku udah lengkap banget di season ini.
Oke, jadi kita ngelihat bahwa Kelra pun dapat MVP di game kedua. Tapi game ketiga, kira-kira menurut Chico nih, siapa yang bakal ngedapetin MVP? Siapa yang player bersinar di game
Menurut
ketiga?
aku Sans Bude.
Sans?
Nah dia playmaker sih yang aku lihat di game ini. Banyak yang kayak team fight yang ONIC menangin. Itu karena celah-celah yang dia buat. Aku lihat Sans playmaker sih di game ini.
Oke, apakah benar atau ada nama lain? Langsung saja, siapakah MVP di game ketiga? Ini dia, Sonic, bener gak nih? Weh, di sini Sonic langsung pada tersenyum lebar, bener ya?
Bener, ya Bude, jago banget ya di game tadi.
Oke, dengan apakah Sushin Sans yang memang berbeda atau memang ya, ini adalah Sans?
Sebenarnya kayak di game ini, di game 2 juga tadi dia pakai Chushin kan. Cuman di game ini kayak kebantu aja karena komposisi ONIC juga kayak hero-hero yang agresif. Kayak ada Baxia, kayak Eri gitu, jadi dia enak lah.
Jadi begitu lengkap, Pasep di game ketiga berhasil ngedapetin MVP. So thank you Coach Chico, kita akan kembalikan kepada para panelis.
Yeah, an amazing victory for ONIC there in game number 3. We're at match point Imagine that match point for ONIC after such a great game for BTR in game number 1 and almost also a good game for BTR in game number 2, but Sans really stole the show.
Yes.
Game number 1, game number 2, we heard so many highlights about Moreno, the maestro.
I think he took what Rico said personally, man. Who's the better bit? Who's the better bit later?
Chapin asked the question, you know. I was just answering, you know, like.
He took that personally. Man, he was cosplaying Moreno when he orchestrated Dewa, man.
Hey, Sans. You already have 8 trophies, man. Come on, you know, like. What are you doing?
But man, this guy right here.
100% TP as well,
100%
coach.
TP participation. Maybe this is why ONIC has been prioritizing the Jushin more than Pakiro, than the Povius. Because look at this guy, it's insane. The way he plays, the way he... Look at it, there's Baxia, there's a Hilda. He was the one at the front. He was orchestrating Bigetron. Man.
Yeah, even Coach Chico mentioned it in his interview earlier on with Bude, that Sans was the playmaker.
And not also playmaker, he also covered up
the rest of the
Kelra.
team.
Yes, Kelra at some point. I think, if I remember correctly, the second turtle. He covered,
not human.
he initiates, he did everything basically on the Jushin, and that's why he got the 100% team fight participation. Again, it was a long game, it was a 70 minutes game, 22 kills overall, and being all that, man, he's just that good.
This was a landslide. It was a complete stomp. You can even see it in the stats. 7 to 22. It's 17 minutes. 0 objectives as well for BTR.
0-0-0-7-6.
Maybe the real objectives are the friends we made along the way.
Look at Shogun's 9 deaths.
I can't see it.
I can't see it.
My eyes are covered.
Yes, your eyes are covered.
Like literally.
Like game number 1, game number 2, you guys mentioned a really good draft coming in from BTR.
Yes.
Game number 3.
ONIC has the upper hand.
See, like even when BTR has a good draft, ONIC can still find like that opportunity to turn it around for themselves.
Yep.
So what happens if you already lose
in the drafting
in the drafts?
And that's why.
This is what happens, you know.
And this is why, like literally, the Hilda pick kind of makes nail in the coffin for ONIC.
It's kind of crazy, yo.
The way he builds around the Radiant Armor, the Antiquitas, and also the Heptases. It shows that he wants to be up close and personal with the Harley, with the Granger, with the Gord. And from that, behind him is just Sans. Lantern flaring everyone. And Ludpi just become the finisher. 10 kills as a Lapu is insane though.
He's pretty good on Lapu, man.
Pretty good?
Pretty good. He's slightly above average player, man. So good.
That hurts.
That hurts.
The carry was down.
Oh god.
Down
Hey,
to the
he did a
post
pretty good
damage.
job, you know.
He did a pretty good job, yes. But again, we criticize Kairos Baxia, but also this game, he shows that he can play that Baxia to that level, even in the playoffs, showing that the rotations, the ganking patterns, it's just good. ONIC, when they have the upper advantage in the draft, that's what basically we said, right? If you want to beat ONIC, beat them in the draft first. And that's what BTR did in the first 2 games. But in his 3rd game, man.
Yeah. That's why, do BTR need to swap back to
I think so.
red?
I think so. They've been cooking in the red side like, ooh, chef's kiss.
That's why, because as soon as ONIC, CW or Coach Ev or whoever's drafting for the team right now gets that 2nd pick,
Yeah.
it looked like it was over for BTR in the drafts.
And I think they kind of overthink it because why ban out the Fedrin? Why don't you just ban out the Povius and pick out Pakiro for yourself? Because it's been working. Like the first game you win is because of the Pakiro. And if you ban out the Povius, you need ONIC to choose whether to ban the Marcel or the Pakiro. So I think maybe they're just kind of overthinking it. Maybe they're trying to cook.
But Bigetron are still scaling. To this very moment, they're still scaling.
Until now.
Up until now?
Till game 4.
Okay.
And then game 5. That's when the Gord and the Granger will get 80 cents, guys.
I mean, we can see like this guy right here. Look at this guy right here. Oh.
What are you talking about, man? I'm cool. Stay humble, eh?
Miracle's crashing out.
It's okay. The sausage is a reminder of something. I can't remember.
This guy energy level. First game, ooh, through the roof. Second game,
What are you talking about?
They
literally ran off screen.
Yes.
I didn't run.
To the caster's
That's
desk.
a lie. That's a lie. You don't have it on tape. That's a lie.
And this is where we are right now.
Sirs, stick to the simple drafts, all right? Theo9 Al-Qaeda, calm down, man.
But let's get an update from Alyssa. Alyssa, what you got for us?
Kalau bukan ONIC yang pantas ke EWC, menurut kamu siapa?
Kalau menurut aku sih, I don't think nggak ada deh. Jadi kayak misalnya kalau ONIC nggak lolos ke EWC, I think langsung aja kasih pialanya ke tim Philippines.
Langsung kasih ke PH, wow. Beda sekali, namun Alisa lihat kayaknya ini ada sesuatu yang baru nih. Hero apa yang kamu cosplay hari ini?
Right now I'm cosplaying as Hirara, who is the new character in ML. Soon to be released in original server.
Wow, kita nggak sabar banget boleh lihat skill setnya nggak sih?
Tapi buat timnya. Ya, bagus lah, apapun ini dapat.
Hirara came to the playoffs.
CRTB.
That's your favorite.
Yes. I mean, no, not really. Melissa's still my goat.
Okay.
You know. But Hirara is pretty bad. I mean, look at that. Oh, God. I need to play jungle. You play jungle.
I
He's
think,
jungle,
yeah,
right?
I think she will replace Suyu as one of the best junglers.
That'll be fun.
From the kids.
I just want to say, design-wise, she's already better.
Because we haven't had a
Yes.
female assassin in a long time. Like the last one was Karina.
Oh, yeah.
And then after that we...
Wasn't it Benedetta?
Well, I mean like...
In the jungle,
Oh,
maybe.
okay.
Yeah.
In the
Like
jungle.
as a jungler.
It's been that long.
Yes. So
Well,
that's
I
why you
guess
haven't been playing
technically-
jungle?
Benedetta was in the jungle for a bit.
Back in the days, yes.
Like
Season-
Albert, I remember him using it.
Oh, very good Benedetta jungler. Pershik,
Persic,
Yes.
yeah, he beat.
Meteor.
I guess a lot of teams are beating BTR right now, but...
Well, if you guys want to see Bigetron win, there is a tournament where we always win. My God, it's BOG!
You don't always win.
We, come on, man. Who can beat Bigetron? Exactly.
BH.
We're talking BOG.
Okay.
Who won the last MWI? Exactly. All right. Don't forget to
Who
watch the
won the one before
BOG
that?
season 2.
Omega.
Omega. But then who won before that? Bigetron. Anyways, watch the BOG season 2 playoffs to see my goats win. June 15 to 17. This is the final showdown. Which team will prove themselves as champions and earn the right to join team? They're already they're already at EWC 2026, but they can still qualify. Stay tuned to the rebroadcast on the broadcast officially as well on the Battle of Gamers channel, and don't miss your chance to take home plenty of exciting giveaways throughout the live stream. YouTube, TikTok, Battle Gamers, MPL Indonesia. That's where my goats shine.
By the way, I don't think BTR won
Last year they did,
BOG.
bro. Oh,
This one.
what do you mean?
I think they got invited in,
Yes.
but they didn't win through BOG. I think they
No,
lost.
yeah, because
to-
they're
Yeah,
defending champions. But
they're
they can
defending
still win.
champion.
They're still winning. They're still undefeated because they're the goats.
What about this? What about this
And
team?
this one.
You know what? Ultra Ego, just like Bigetron, are scaling. They did not make it to playoffs because they wanted to focus on Asian games. See all these other teams like TLPH? They won. What a... Dude, don't do that, bro. You need to stay out of playoffs and lock in. Just like TLID last season. That's why they got gold.
Gold?
It's a visionary outlook.
Bronze, you mean?
Pretty similar.
Pretty similar.
Bronze, gold, pretty similar.
Yes.
But again, though, hopefully the Indonesian team will prevail and show their class. Probably fighting for top 3, top 2 place because again, PH teams is insane with Kelra.
Who do they have? Who do they have?
TLPH.
What are you talking about?
It's all-star.
Plus Kelra.
TLPH plus Kelra?
Yes.
Seems like a downgrade to me.
Ooh.
Seems like a downgrade. I don't think TLPH is going to win. I can't even say it with a straight face.
It is difficult. It is difficult. We can only hope for the best. And of course, while we're at it, we had a competition before. What was it?
Whoa.
Was it like the Olympics or something?
SEA
No,
Games?
Asian Games?
SEA Games. SEA Games.
Yeah.
SEA Games. So a lot of tournaments are happening right now. A lot of competition is happening right now. And one of which is the MCGG First Crew Clash.
Whoa!
So, who you guys got? Are you this team or are you this team?
I'm gonna win. There's 2 Kyries there.
I gotta say, yeah.
That
I gotta
is true.
say,
There's-
I
Huh?
am team this team.
So you're that team.
Aldo, where are you at?
I'm this team.
Okay, Eterna, where are you at?
I'm neutral.
I'm this team. next to Aldo. You see that? The red one? Yeah.
Still coping. Oh my god, this guy.
I think if you go back blue side, I mean red side, it's possible. But this is the Infinix Cam Zone side, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys have a Infinix device, you guys can sit up front with the super fans and the VIP ticket holders. So you're sitting right in front of the players as they're playing up on stage. You can see all the action happen in real time, so you don't have to just see it through the screen. You don't get to see what the cameraman wants to show you. You get to see everything happening, and all the emotions are pouring there. So, you know, I think you might want to head over to that cam zone. I do believe Sheffin is sitting there as well.
Sheffin, Arashi is sitting there as well. So if you want to get a picture with the cute guys, this is their description. The cute
Arashi,
guys,
the cute guy.
CGs.
Then you guys can go over and take a picture with Rash.
Yeah. And you
Chef.
can maybe discuss the hot topic.
What's the hot topic?
Match point! Will ONIC avenge their regular season loss
Listen.
to BTR?
Listen, we're 4-2. If ONIC win this, then we'll be 5-5.
5-5.
So I think that's pretty fair. That means both are equally as good.
And then the rematch in the grand final?
But if Bigetron wins, though.
Oh my god. Even if ONIC wins the game 5, it's still 6-4. Or 6-5.
We don't do maths here. We're
You don't do
casters.
maths here.
Moreno, Maestro. It's time for you to lock in, man. Co-Ed is now sitting stage side. Look, he is locked in. He has escaped the room. He thinks he's the curse. My goat's got me overthinking. The goat's got the CEO overthinking, man.
I think everyone's overthinking.
Except my actual goats.
You gotta see the faces of the biggest troopers in the building, man.
Look, they're smiling.
They're still on the blue side.
That's great.
That's great.
Don't pick up Harley first pick.
Pick up the Paquito, ban out the Povius.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
Or,
so a different approach.
or
to the
if you
first
want to ban out
phase.
the Fredrin, first pick the Baxia.
Yep.
Okay, solid approach, solid plan.
Yes.
And then they win game 4, and then game 5.
ONIC will choose
ONIC
blue
will
side.
choose red because they are better on red. And then we do all over again.
Okay.
Right.
How many games are we doing today?
5.
5.
Wow.
I hope.
But I think it was 4. But let's see though.
Hey.
Let's see though.
Hey.
If they pick up the Harley again, 4 games.
Stay humble, eh?
Stay humble.
Stay humble.
Fingers crossed for the Bigot Troopers. Fingers crossed for Bigetron in the hopes that they can prolong their lives in the upper bracket, because who doesn't want that ticket to the upper bracket finals? We'll get to see here in game number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, match point, but which map
Broken walls.
will we be seeing here? Dangerous Grass.
Yes. So 2-2 for BTR.
Yeah, because I got it wrong earlier and ONIC won, so I needed to get it. I got it right, I mean. So yeah. Go BM, Bigetron, first pick, come on. Nice! Sorry.
Okay. Yes, a very good approach now.
The streamer is coming through.
Sorry, I've been conditioned.
They just ignore the Harley. I don't want to first pick it. I don't want ONIC to have it. A good Luxia, yes. And if this last pick is a Povius, yes, they're going for a Paquito or a Fredrin first pick. For the side of VTR, for ONIC side, they ban out. Ooh, I did Fanny and then Marcel, right?
Fanny, Freya, Marcel.
Fanny, Freya, Marcel. Yes, I think they will do still the same thing for ONIC. But I really want to hope to see the Povius ban here and just pick up the Paquito first pick.
I agree. Povius ban here, then the trade, maybe, yeah. There's no trade because you have to ban to Marcel.
Yes.
There's no way you give it over, even with the Povius banned out. We saw how that turned out for Evos yesterday.
Yes.
The Alice could still come out. So yeah, I think BTR here, they just ban out the Phobias. They go for the first pick. Paquito, or again, ONIC leave the Marcel open and they get a Marcel.
Yes, and they just swap the Marcel with the Paquito, but again, we've seen how ONIC, how BTR operates against a Paquito with a Marcel and an Alice.
Yep.
So, well, come on, man, just ban out the Phobias.
Yeah, what's it gonna be?
Come on.
What's it gonna be for BTR?
Nice!
There you go.
Sorry.
Come on.
I mean, nice for ONIC because they're gonna win. Now they ban the Marcel.
Yes.
Okay.
Paquito
Now they
first
pick
pick.
Paquito.
Yeah. Or Lucian.
No,
right.
Pick
the Paquito, right?
The dang Paquito.
To bring you to me.
So I have these cards from MLBB.
KO.
So, I mean, the Juicin is the better pick, right? Like,
Son's got an MVP
Also
with
the
it,
deny pick. 100%
Exactly,
defense participation. Makes sense.
So,
Paquito Claude.
Paquito, oh. That's
If they go Paquito Claude,
nice
but
pick right there.
if they go Paquito Claude, they can go Frederick and something though for BTR.
Oh,
they pick up the
They pick up the
Frederick.
Frederick first. They pick up the Frederick first.
So that's why.
Guinevere pick up right here with the Harith or the Claude. The Claude.
But they've been using Alice to answer the Paquito, right? So I think they need to pick up the Alice here.
That's true, but I think there are multiple answers for the Paquito, and I don't know if ONIC want to bite on it. So again, if they can't overthink with those picks. They got to get the signature or the solid picks first. If you really want to win against a Frederick,
Yeah. But the Gwyn makes sense for me, especially with the combo, with the solution here. I think Guinevere is a pretty good pick, especially for Nile. And has been playing exceptionally well with the utility jumpers, I must say. So let's see what they're going to pick up. I think it's a Guinevere plus Alice.
Right?
Oh, no!
That's not bad either.
That's not bad, yes.
The Atlas against the Fredrin and the Paquito both going to be lifted up. It's just...
But just go Harriet now.
Very careful not to get poked, yeah.
Pick up Harriet here.
If they don't pick up Harriet, that'll be crazy.
I think if they don't pick Harriet here, just... Okay, Peter, let's go to game 5. So you're...
So don't pick Harriet, Kelra. That's good. You know? I need a soundboard here. I need to ask Brian.
Or they want to pick up the Valentina first to have the Fatal Link. And also a good matchup for the Quad. And
Pretty
for the
good,
yes.
pretty good.
I think they're
That's
thinking
cool.
whether to pick up the Valentina or the Harriet here.
ONIC are going to ban the Guinevere though, right? After
Yes.
this, they're going to ban out the Guinevere, and then what do they ban out? Alice, yeah.
Alice.
Guinevere, Alice, those two bans make sense.
Yeah.
They go for the Harriet. They don't want to see game 5.
They want to see game 5, yes.
It's almost like they are... It's almost like they want to win.
They want to win, of course. Man, for ONIC, they gonna ban out. Yeah, the Guinevere.
Yep, Guinevere.
The Guinevere.
And Alice.
And Alice, yes. Their answer. Because again, against a Paquito, just chain CC the Paquito.
Yep.
Eat the Paquito, even in lanes, even in the river, and the Paquito will have a hard time. But again, the Fredden here will also become a nuisance. He will become the one who just, you know, dashing around, skill 2, especially with the support emblem, low CD, cooldown. Yeah, we're gonna give Guinevere and probably the Alice later, pick number 5. But for Bigetron, what they don't want to see. I think Valentina, yes. I think Valentina bet here makes more sense.
They want to give the Fatal Links over for sure, and then after that, I'm wondering if they want to ban Valier. It depends on what they're going for, because it looks like they want to go for like a with the Guinevere ban leaderboard, you know?
Yeah, if they don't ban Valier glue comes out, pops out, oh.
Then we're gonna see game 6.
We're gonna see game 6.
But remember, Keyboard also doesn't have a pick yet.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you need to ban out Show maybe? Also, there's a lot of things to ban for
Cho
Bigetron.
Valen. But the Valier, bro, oh god.
Valier glue?
Who said there are no shortcuts in life?
Whoa,
I literally invented
that is
one.
deep.
What?
I don't know if that's a real read or not, though. Are they
Don't you have the
overthinking?
Fatal Links?
Exactly. In case the chip goes in, you can always just wow.
Yes, or they overthink that Lutfi will... No, it's the Paquito there, so they really don't match.
You were thinking Masha?
Yeah, I was thinking Masha, but
Yeah, they already have Paquito.
they
Yeah.
also have Paquito here. Oh, they're digging too deep here.
Yeah. This should just be the... What did we say? Gwyn and Alice?
I think just Valier just give Kibo anything they want. Just limit the mid laners for Sun. Rather than you pick ban
Which
out.
one do you ban, though? Valier or Valen?
I think both. Just ban both.
But you can't. You already banned chip.
Yeah, that's why. This one, I think he's gonna go all in for Kiboy ban.
Now Akai enters
Oh,
the
they went on
scene.
Akai.
That's kind of crazy.
That's pretty deep too. But
Wow.
again, though, Nile has been season 12.
That's
Very good
true.
Akai player.
That's true.
And also, I think we recall the stats. We know this. Last
Yeah.
time Akai was played was Nile.
When they lost.
When they broke my record. Yes, finally, no
It's
more
because they
zero.
wanted my GOAT XBTR or
To win,
Chapal
yes.
to win.
Thank you so much, though. Thank you so much.
And my GOAT XBTR Shive. And
that-
my GOAT XBTR Alt.
Ended my misery.
The streak breakers.
The streak breakers.
So ONIC are on a streak right now.
Yes.
Okay. Chip and the... So...
Cho, Blue.
Cho, yeah. Cho if they want to go
Mention
for
Valentina.
Keyboy. Valentina Valier though. Yeah, I like that. I like that better. I
Okay,
like that better.
so they're gonna go Valentina and Cho then.
Yeah, that should just be the Cho first, right? Or
doesn't matter though,
doesn't
because
matter,
yeah,
yeah.
doesn't matter. I think doesn't matter. I think they go for the Cho. They have a pretty good front line in the Fredrin.
Someone in the chat said Marat, please.
Oh man,
God.
that would be a literal crash out.
But again, against Pakiro, not bad.
XP?
Sun rises when I
Oh,
give
there's
the
no
word.
belief.
Whoa, they're going mid-prio. They're going mid-prio. Yeah, that one went out against the Atlas.
Okay, so no
In
Cho,
mid-prio.
but the same reason, the Khalid, the Cho, same. And yeah, you know, Kiboy, when there's Frederick, he's just gonna go Thunder Belt and some semi-tank damage items for Kiboy. So let's see though. So for BTR though,
Is there a possibility for you to show up for ONIC?
For ONIC, I mean,
Yes.
it's very difficult, but yes.
Because you're against a Claude, but technically,
you can
the Jushin and Atlas.
Yeah, you can just poke around. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. BTR, what are they gonna go for?
Alice and then
Leomord.
Leomord, yep.
Makes the most sense.
Makes the most sense.
Let's see if they go for anything bombastic though. No, they don't.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Nice one.
So
last
pick.
pick. Palanding na, no?
Yeah, there's an Alice ult, there's an Atlas
Or a
ult,
Lilia.
there's a Leomord ult. Lilia's pretty good too,
Yeah.
yes.
I think whatever Sans pick here will be nice.
Yeah. I think overall it's a very good composition.
Yes, I think Sans needs something that have either dashes or something to immune. So Yi, Lilia, a Falhead would work here. Because he will be playing alone. The Sans doing Sans
Or
thing.
they go Gord. It's a
Oh,
Fredrin
it's
too.
it's a very hard game for
It
Gord.
is, but
no
it's
way.
Sans, bro.
Oh. I think it's Falhead,
Yeah, it's probably
Lilia,
not the
or
Gord.
Yi.
It's Lilia.
Lilia.
Lilia's the safest choice. They go
Yes.
Lilia. Boom,
Signature
bang,
pick.
Bada bing.
It is.
Signature pick for Sun.
His main, yeah,
His
when
main.
he first moved to mid.
Yes.
So I'll
He
see you
went under
guys.
turret, so aggressive.
Yeah.
Black shoes out.
See you guys tomorrow.
See you guys tomorrow, yes. I do.
Really? Is that what you think?
Yeah, because
I
we're
do.
gonna
drafts?
go. Yes, we're gonna go 2-2 and we're gonna go all the way to midnight.
No. I'm ONIC. He's BTR, Kobig, but I'm ONIC.
Sorry, I'm. Baguette Tron.
It's match
Oui,
point.
Français, c'est la vie.
There's still the lower brackets.
Exactly. No, we don't need our lower brackets.
You don't need lower brackets. Well, either way,
Oh,
BTR
God.
might fall
Oh,
to the
God.
lower brackets because this is once again match point between ONIC and BTR. Let's head over to game number 4.
Oh. Thank you, panelists. We've been waving our hands, say goodbye to Miracle, but we don't know just yet because that Atlas pick looks very nice, especially against the Fredrin, the Paquito. So let's see, this is it. Match point for ONIC, for Bigetron. It's another battle to stop drowning in defeat. Let's start the game in Lanadon.
It is a round 4, ladies and gentlemen, and let's see, will this be the final round of this series? As remember, the team, and if ONIC wins this game, they will meet GEEK Fam in the upper bracket final. Can BTR delay that? BTR, Emon, very low. Ooh, the calculation is still very good from Emon. Pops the region as well. No first blood here in the first minute.
The concussive blast helps it out as well because it's getting extra damage from the blast. But hey, that was already a defense thrown out. Up top though, I think we have seen this matchup. I believe it was it was Evos against Bigetron. I'm not quite sure about it, but yeah, at least the Alice kind of holds out, sustained up against Paquito, but Paquito is still a Paquito. He does whatever he wants. There's no place. And this Lilia pickup from San, super good as well. You can hit from afar. You kind of help out that mid prio as well with the Khalid in the picture. And you have Shred. You have late game control. You have wave clear, so it's a complete package. And super safe too. You have the black shoes you can always use if the Atlas does come running at you. Plus a Purifier on top of that. So yeah, ONIC, at least in the mid lane, they are in a safe place. Look at Limpy though, he's hiding in the bush looking for a possible burst, but no. They're just gonna shift their eyes onto the neutral objective.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
That's now taken down. That's the first blood. Now Limpy not able to find more. He flickers out of danger. That's going to be Kyrie finding the turtle. Keyboy moving more, advancing more as they will look for more. Black shoe spot by Sans. That's a lot of damage coming from the side of ONIC. But Finn taken down as well. Only Kai here is the casualty from ONIC.
Wow, what was that damage from the Paquito? 1-2 punch. The horse is gone. And the Leomore doesn't get a say in this fight. But Lutfi once more. At least Shogun has the ode to run out Kalra. Gonna be fine. Pops some on force. 3 players collapsing on him. But yeah, Kyrie had to bite the bullet, but that's all fine. They were able to get the turtle, the objective too. But man, ONIC, very calculated in that little scrimmage that they had. And Finn is close by. Yet to hit level 4, so no fatal links. But I don't believe it'll be, I'd say targetable as well towards a Khalid. Onto the purple buff, and hey, Kyrie steals it away.
That's a good retribution. Understands that Finn has no perfect match. Relays that message towards Sans and Kai, and that's why Kai can calmly take the purple buff away out of the hands of Niall, who is currently sitting at an 0-1 record. Not an ideal start for the Leomore.
Yeah, look at Lutfi though. Honor strike, no boots, no nothing.
Yeah.
I don't need the boots. I won't kick. I'm a boxer, right? I don't kick box. I use my arms, not my hands. I mean, but yeah. So far, it's looking very nice for ONIC, and the fact that Lutfi is rushing this as well doesn't make it any better for Bigetron. He's gonna have maximum damage, plus the CDR as well. He really wants to go for those kills. And it's quite, I'd say, I don't know how to put it, but like, unsatisfying. We haven't really seen an assassin showdown. I mean, Kyrie has been using mostly utility, right? Even Niall too. The closest we thought was possibly the Harley. The Harley didn't really, materialize for Bigetron by Vitality. Turtle now for ONIC. They have Pry on it. Bigetron unlocks the fatal links from Finn. Might look for a play, but Lutfi in the back always gonna wreak havoc. Shogun!
Yeah, Finn has a flicker and the fatal link as well. Force Lutfi to pop the flicker. Kyrie calmly finds the turtle. That's gonna be an all-in towards Lutfi. Finally takes him down. Here comes Kelra in the back. Go Shogun trying to zone him out. Take a look at will not be able to escape to the hands of Keyboy there. Perfect match to the back as Shogun is taking a lot of damage. And Sans will secure the kill. ONIC, they are at a 2K gold lead here as we enter minute 5.
1 big bonk, no, 2 big bonks from Kyrie. Gets a kill at least. And the fact that ONIC has 2 magic damage dealers, super heavy burst, means that Bigetron has to itemize for that too. And the Paquito is already hard hitting, so then it puts you in a very tough spot. The audience prediction by GoPay, 75% for ONIC.
Yeah.
Well, the Bigetroopers has been quiet for the last 2 games at least. And Niall goes for the War Axe, first item. So then this begs the question, who really bursts down players from ONIC, right? You want to go for the fatal links, you need that quick chain damage. We haven't really seen that come to fruition. Kyrie, the brute force breastplate, he knows there is a lot of CC, a lot of mini CCs coming in from the Atlas as well. So he needs to be able to escape that. As of now, ONIC will just play it slow. And again, Kelra, letting him farm, letting him get the items he needs to then hit the power spikes and then join the team fight. But as of now, the Lilia is already dealing massive damage.
Yeah.
Too much for Bigetron to handle. And if you take a look at the itemization, we do see a Radiant armor. Oh, and that's a Shogun, Lutfi.
Yeah, that's gonna be a potential Lutfi. But hold on! Keyboy finds a perfect cover for Lutfi, and he is standing. What a combination! The chemistry is on point.
Enter Sandman, and that's gonna be Keyboy with a 4-man Raging Sandstorm. However, there wasn't really enough follow-up, and that was just a cover for Lutfi. And hey, Keyboy wants to make a highlight reel out of that. Just flickering in with the Raging Sandstorm. Turtle time for ONIC, and hey, they're gonna get all 3 perfect turtle for them. Very ironic, because game 2, I believe, they didn't get even a single one. I think it was game 3. But hey, it's all in their bag now. Kelra, look at how very, very brave he goes with the Mod Force too. They want to get their orange buff.
Yeah, that's going to be Niall, though, still securing the orange with the retribution. And the tempo will go down as boys, girls, ladies and gentlemen, ONIC now leads 3K, and BTR here, with the firepower that they have, they're still struggling. They're banking on Amon to get the power spike early, the Holy Trinity, and then perhaps they will be more aggressive, will look for openings, but until then, it is still ONIC that controls the map.
And not only that, the Paquito as well, you know, in the fray. That side lane is gonna constantly push towards Bigetron by Vitality. If you talk about catch, there isn't really much that can really handle that. Kelra 1v2.
Whoa. 50% HP, Keyboy now helping with the damage. That's Niall! Keyboy! And Kelra was able to find the kill on towards Niall. Their ex-jungler, by the way. Now minute 8, 24. K is their goal now as ONIC again just finding the angles now in a 3v1, potentially 3v3 as Kelra and Kyrie look to provide and support Lutfi. Amon in the no man's land. That blazing duet here, looking for an escape as Lutfi falls in the bottom side of the map. Kai closes the gap and finds the trade. Kai picks up and Moreno!
Oh, they turn!
Might be the turnaround that the red robots need, because one by one, ONIC members are falling down.
Oh, ONIC, they bit more than they can chew, and Bigetron by Vitality find the perfect turnaround. This opens up an opportunity for them to get the Lord. This is where it gets very tricky. Sans is standing there menacingly.
Well,
what is he doing?
That's the Black Shoes committed. Shogun is on Sans' feet. That's just Bigetron focusing on the Lord. Lutfi and Keyboy trying to delay. Let's see, can they do it? Fatal Link pops. Niall secures the Lord. That's going to be Keyboy taken down. Lutfi finds one as well. Here comes ONIC though. They do not want to give this Lord for a free. Keyboy cannot escape as Amon secures the kill. Now they want to close the gap as Shogun isolated and will be taken down. 3 members for the Lord as BTR, they gotta calm down.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very, very great effort for them to get the Lord, but man, ONIC just barged in, got 3 kills, but hey, MPL X-Ray streamer, that's Abang Lord with an ONIC jersey too.
With an ONIC jersey as well, and a Thodak throne, of course.
Yeah, well, he is part of Thodak.
Exactly,
you know.
exactly, right?
He gets all the privileges.
He's just so cultured by Thodak.
He is cultured, man. He has the chair, the Thodak throne, he has the Thodak grip, everything else. Oh, so is that a prediction? ONIC 3, Bigetron something?
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, he's a culture guy.
Ah,
so, you know,
I see where you're coming from.
Not surprised, right? So back to the game here, folks. 2,500. Now, BTR, can they equalize and turn the game around? Yes, right? They have an Alice. They have a Claude as well that is on his way to his 4th item. So the power spike for this Claude is already hit. ONIC, they cannot get overzealous in this state.
The question is, can they go for an engagement from Bigetron? Because so far, I believe that Keyboy has been doing a fantastic job of keeping the Atlas at bay, keeping Niall at bay, even Shogun. I mean, Shogun can still pop out of nowhere and then pop the Throne of Ruin. Meanwhile, Niall will be chased down. That's a retry from Kyrie too. And the taunt doesn't quite connect.
Yeah.
But then, yeah, back to the point again. If Finn wants to jump in and possibly force his hand, get Kyrie, there isn't quick damage burst that Bigetron by Vitality has to benefit from that Fatal Links. Item build by Dunia Games. See Halberd as well for Paquito. But for a moment, I did notice that Moreno switched his boots into the rapid boots. So he wants possibly faster movements, rotations, and all that. A Sky Piercer too to his name. That's gonna help him bypass, you know, the HP threshold that, you know, the Fredrin has, the TLID has as well. So far, ONIC are gonna take it slow. Discipline is their middle name.
Yeah.
Chastise Pauldron alongside the Oracle.
Wow.
So again, just gonna have an extra shield, regen, as well as when you're super low.
Yep.
Slows down Amon as well when he wants to hit you.
You can see the real-time gold graph as well, ladies and gentlemen. It is heavily leaning towards our red side. And meaning, you know, the gold translates to control, real translates to map control as well. And so far, it has been true. It has been red, this Lenodon here. But BTR, it does not mean that they cannot recover. They cannot bounce back. Now, with items that they're building up, it's definitely they have enough firepower.
Yeah, they still can recover, honestly. They have at least the Claude to bank on, and Iman does well when he's under pressure.
Kiddo's bottom side.
Kiddo just looking for something.
Pionel cannot watch.
Yeah, Pionel is just gonna have his head down, hoping for a miracle. Possibly concealed by Kelra.
Lupi shows that's why they pulled the trigger now.
Kelra!
That's gonna be the first member deleted. That's gonna be also Moreno off the map. Here's Skiboy. Stunning two. Flickers out. BTR disengaging now. What's gonna be the call here? Bottom side is still pushing for ONIC. And now it seems like it's a slow down tempo. ONIC, they do not want to commit the Lord as they are waiting for Kelra to be back.
Now, Moreno has Dice Queen Swan. Nile comes in.
With the engage and the steed. Sans now in trouble. Black shoes popped. That's going to be Iman now flickering out. Great cover here in the back. That's a Todd! Kai! Shuts him on down. And down goes the formation as Sans collects another kill. As ONIC again now on Prio to go for the Lord.
Massive Appraiser's Wrath from Kyrie. I think he 100-0'd Iman in that instance, and Iman just lost his HP. It evaporated. And so far, everything's looking very dandy for ONIC. Bigetron, they have another Lord to hold. Sans pops the black shoes. He's gonna be fine. He knows the limits of this Lilia. It's his main. The panel mentioned it. It was the first hero he played.
Still
when he
deathless.
transitioned back to from the jungle to the mid lane. And yeah, still deathless so far. Looking very good as ONIC. And we haven't really seen the Paquito be present in the team fight. He was quite busy doing things in the side lane.
Yeah.
And so far, it's paying dividends for ONIC.
Let's see, folks. Remember, GEEK Fam is awaiting and watching this series, seeing and awaiting who will deserve to be in the upper bracket finals alongside them. Nile taken very low. That's going to be Nile still able to get out. That's going to be the base hurt in the bottom side of the map, deleted. First one to fall here. Now, what will Bigetron do? They're defending the mid lane. ONIC is pressuring the mid lane. Still able to defend it. That's a taunt onto her Shogun. That's a lot of damage that Shogun is taking. Still able to flicker out. Sans spots a black shoe. Top lane now in trouble. Still able to stand though, as BTR will only lose a turret in the bottom.
Oh, they're looking for a counter engage. The conceal Finn's chasing Kelra.
Still has the Purify. Keep in mind, that's a Fatal Links committed. Two-man taunt by Kai. Here comes ONIC. The damage here comes Keyboy from the back. And Lutpi as well! Keyboy looks for an engage. That's getting damage here coming in. That's the winner count pop. Shogun protected very low! Bigetron still stands. Moreno finds an opening, finds the double, and here they come. Kelra waiting for the right timing. He finds a triple, does not connect the Maniac, but both team just throwing haymakers here in the 16th minute of the game.
It's Sans, he's being chased down. The Skypiercer will pop. No, black shoes.
That's going to be the Sun at B1. No Purify. That's the Fatal Links connecting. Sans delivering enough damage, but he will not take Moreno down.
Bigetron by Vitality with a massive turnaround. Ooh. They hold. They grip their lives with all hands they have. And they drag themselves to the finish line. Not quite the finish line just yet, but they're getting closer.
That's great.
Take a look at the replay here presented by the official gaming phone and the TTVT Pro. So that massive set with the Alice ult, and then the damage that we didn't expect to come through was from Iman with the Blazing Duet. And Moreno, the fact he has the Skypiercer means, again, he can bypass that HP bar that Kyrie had. Kelra, for a moment, had a massive opportunity to turn things around. He got the triple kill, not quite the Maniac because Moreno was there with the Skypiercer. Now comes Sun with that gloom that he has, closely getting something. Lord so low.
Now secures it. That's gonna be Keyboy now finding stunning till 3. That's gonna be now repositioning. Keyboy heals himself back up. Luffy looking for an angle to flank. Here comes Luffy! Fighting 3 members there. That's gonna be the blazing wave pop by Amon. BMI to the back. Take a look at the back. Finn not able to find the connection as Kalra finds blood and take Moreno down.
Finn is gonna buy some time, at least for the Lord to spawn. But look at 2 players in that bush. They're waiting for something, but Finn, with the perfect match, will be able to run out. And I think they want to clear the Lord there and then. And then with that, they can shove the waves into the base and possibly look for something. Finn is so low. The bonk and the taunt. Perfect match will save him. He's buying so much time. Finn is insane. The great escape by the ocean creature. And ONIC, they are not able to get the kill.
And this is why the Atlas is so prior right now, right? It's so popular because you can escape with the perfect match. You can just be so mobile. You can buy time like what Finn did earlier. And ladies and gentlemen, we are entering the Lord Evolved zone as of yet. That's going to be ONIC and Bigetron still going at it here. Game 4. ONIC still match point now, item-wise. Both gold laners already at their peak.
Yep.
Just looking to switch couple of items. That's the Oracle for Kalra. So he has 6 items in total.
Yeah. He's gonna go for the Oracle plus. Look at Keyboy, Winter Crown. He's gonna buy some
Winter
time.
Crown.
Beijing Sandstorm to the back, and then Winter Crown yourself to buy some time. Possibly look for the swap to the Immortality, and then things does look good. But I did want to mention that Sans picked up the Ice Queen wand, so that the glooms, every time it pops, it bursts, it slows down the players of Bigetron by Vitality. Even a last buy there from Sans, rather from Moreno, with the brute force breastplate. Gonna have more survivability, at least from the CC. Lightning Truncheon completed for Sans, so that's gonna be complete items now for him. Still 50 seconds for the Lord, and Bigetron are trying to manage the side lanes. And again, this Atlas, like you said, super prio. The perfect match just buys a lot of time. He's super fast. Not only that, he receives damage reduction from him. He's able to sustain all the blows given to him. And so far, Finn is playing a fantastic game with the Atlas. But Moreno, man, this guy is playing the playoffs out of his mind.
Yeah.
Such good showing so far from the Maestro. Malefic Roar completed. And then Kyrie goes for the Garden Helmet, I believe. So then he has extra regen. You don't need to base anymore, right? And there will be a lot of, I'd say, damage coming from Bigetron at this point. As Iman is also gonna hit like a truck. This Claude will still be one of the shining rays of hope for Bigetron by Vitality. If the team fight does go the extra distance. Lord has pawn. It's an evolved Lord, Gani. This could be make or break for both teams.
Yeah, definitely. Luckily for BTR, the Lord spawned in the bottom quarter, right? They lost their bottom turret. So as of now, with the Lord in the bottom quarter, they are at equal advantage here, I gotta say.
Close proximity as well to clear the waves that's gonna push, right? Because that bottom side is gonna perma-push for ONIC. At least the proximity is super close for them to handle that wave. But up top, a slow wave has been building up for ONIC. And Keyboy still yet to show himself. He's gonna play from the darkness. And he clears that mid wave as well. So it pushes towards Bigetron.
Okay.
So ONIC now, they have the prio.
As Zushin shows, they gotta pull the trigger here.
Yeah.
It seems like they're taking their time, or they're unsure, right? What they're saying is we need more info.
Yeah, we do need that reconnaissance to happen, especially when, you know, ONIC and their Lord Dance is a bit crazy. They pull a trigger. Yeah. It's gonna be the Phantom Steed.
That's a Steed pop. That's a little bit prematurely, I gotta say. And ONIC, they're keeping tabs here.
They're gonna rush it.
Look at Keyboy clearing the mid as well. Right there, now Lumpy spotted there by Moreno. ONIC again just looking to buy time. They understand that they gotta force the clear here in the mid lane. Take a look at the trigger pulled by Shogun. Corner Ruin doesn't land. That's gonna be ONIC now. Re-engaging. And that's gonna be Lord going down first. Lord goes to Nile, but look at the collapse. ONIC, they have healthy members. Finn flickers out of danger, and Kalra
Keyboy
finds one as Keyboy with the Heptases is able to take one down.
The flicker kill really adds the insult to injury, and now they look for the end. The Lord hasn't spawned just yet, but there you go. They might want to hold it there, or they might want to cycle it because there's going to be a wave down bottom.
Yeah, they're looking to end here. The upper bracket finals is within their sights, ladies and gentlemen. GEEK Fam is waiting and watching on ONIC as Kelra wants blood. And Moreno is down. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the team that will enter the upper bracket finals. Congratulations, ONIC, as they will face GEEK Fam later on. Bigetron, unfortunately, will have to fight in the lower bracket finals.
You could see the coaching staff unfazed, but finally, what it means for ONIC is finally they're able to escape.
Wow.
The very ghost that haunts them, and that is Bigetron, the kryptonite, always weighing on their shoulders, finally slain. And ONIC put an end to the win streak that Bigetron has, at least in the season, against ONIC. They will book themselves a match against GEEK Fam in the upper bracket final for a slot to Paris.
They have secured top 3 with this win alongside GEEK Fam. And as for BTR and Team Liquid ID, they are still fighting in the lower brackets. Let's see, but my goodness, realize we have yet to see a Game 5 this playoffs.
It was so close to a Game 5. I do believe in some moment in a period of that game that there was a possibility of Bigetron coming back from the precipice of defeat, the precipice of death, where Moreno shined the most. And this was one of the moments where it was very tangible. It was very real. But sometimes reality says otherwise, and it demands perfection. That was a good steal from Nahal, considering the fact you lost his Phantom Steed so early, so prematurely. And ONIC advanced, they knew that they had the window, and Keyboy with the Heptaseas. This goes in, a classic Keyboy purchase. The end goes towards ONIC, Bigetron. No matter how clean they looked in game 1, how clean they looked in match number 1 yesterday, it all comes in vain, and Keyboy shouts out.
Classic Keyboy.
To Bigetron. But up on stage are our winners, ONIC, with Budek, Mongstar, and Sabila.
Dan di hadapan tim ONIC sudah
And
ada
against
Topi
ONIC,
yang ternyata tergeletak di panggung ini. Topi dari tim Bigetron. Yes.
there's something left on stage. It is the hats of Bigetron.
Topi dari tim Bigetron langsung diambil dan langsung
You've taken their hats and now you put it in your pocket. Oh my God, ONIC.
Kenapa? Gimana teman-teman ONIC?
Oh God.
Kenapa kalian ngantongin topi dari
Why did you put it in your pocket?
Mungkin Sans? Bisa jawab Sans?
Sons?
Karena habis menang aja sih.
Because we won.
Ya.
Habis menang dan mereka pun mengambil sebuah momen ini karena kalian kan juga mencari tahu kan.
They also
Kalian
took that
sebagai
moment.
detektif datang tuh. Sudah terpecahkan cara
You broke
untuk mengalahkan Bigetron.
The
Sans.
curse. You beat your kryptonite.
Mudah sih, yang pastinya kita di playoff cukup banyak berbeda lah. Karena ini juga
In playoffs, we're always
dan
different.
pastinya bakal banyak perubahan juga dari kita.
There's a lot of improvements for us, a lot of changes for us.
Kita tunggu-tunggu sebenarnya.
Playoff yang ditunggu-tunggu, tapi kalau misalnya
They've been
dari
waiting for this
Sans
playoffs. They've been
sendiri,
anticipating this
gimana
playoffs.
menurut Sans tentang
Sans.
performance dari seorang Moreno?
What do you think about the performance of Moreno?
Yang aku lihat dia lumayan cukup bagus juga.
From what I see, he's pretty good.
Terbukti kemarin juga Moreno lumayan perform kemarin.
He performed really well yesterday, especially.
Hari ini pun si Moreno perform kok.
Yeah, Moreno's really good.
Ya, jadi
He performed.
kelihatan dia tuh step up banget gitu ya. Dia
It looks like they stepped up.
Makin jago kah?
It looks like they improved.
Jago, pasti. Karena,
Yeah, he's very, very good.
Dia udah lama juga di MPL.
He's been in MPL for a long time, so
Jago lah.
that experience definitely helped him improve.
Perbedaannya yang aku lihat dia makin improve sih dari
The difference
Hero
from
dan
previous seasons is he's much better now. He's improved a lot.
Oke, banyak perubahan yang terjadi dan ini adalah playoff yang ditantang.
Okay, so there's a lot of changes. This is also the playoff stage that you guys were awaiting.
Di MPL Indonesia. Kelra,
But this is your first playoffs in MPL Indonesia. Kelra, how do you feel?
Senang saya sih, soalnya banyak orang sini, banyak fans, banyak yang teriak-teriak.
It's cool because there's a lot of people here, so many fans. The fans always yell for us.
Ramai banget memang.
That's Coach Yeb's daughter and Coach Yeb.
Kalau di babak regular season kalah sama Eman.
In the regular season, you lost to Eman twice.
Eman dan juga Kelra sepertinya lumayan pahit untuk Kelra ya.
And it seems like regular season was a bit bitter for you, Kelra. It was a bitter pill to swallow.
How do you see your history with Eman?
Kayaknya si Eman itu
Eman?
mainnya lumayan bagus juga sih, lumayan kuat.
Eman plays really well.
Jago.
Eman's just good.
Decision-makingnya bagus juga. Laningnya.
His laning.
Gimana? Laning?
So how was it? How was laning against Eman?
Di babak playoff dengan Eman, gimana laningnya?
How was laning against Eman? We got Mr. Kyrie for translation.
Yang hari ini.
Hari ini lebih kuat.
He played very good today. He's stronger today.
Seorang Kelra dan juga ONIC bisa ngebalasin dendam regular season.
But you guys are able to avenge your 2 losses in the regular season.
Si Kelra.
Kita nggak tidur,
We didn't sleep.
main terus.
We just kept playing to practice for this match.
Oke, baiklah itu dia. Tapi Keyboy, di mana?
Keyboy!
Yang kamu sempat bilang bahwa kamu pengen ketemu
You said you wanted to meet Bigetron in the playoffs. Keyboy, how does it feel?
Ya kalau BTR yang pertama pasti puas banget lah.
When it comes to beating Bigetron, I'm very proud.
Bisa kalahin dia.
I'm very happy
Cuman
and I'm very pleased because I'm able to beat them.
Masih jauh lah. Masih ada grand final juga.
But the road is
Ya,
still
gua berharap
far
semoga
away.
BTR bisa melangkah lebih jauh.
There's still grand
ke
finals.
karena ya.
I hope Bigetron can make it to the grand
paling
finals
Seru menurut gua selama ini.
because he thinks it's the most fun against Bigetron. Wow. Wow.
menurut Keyboy. Tapi kita sudah mempersiapkan highlight juga yang kita bisa
We prepared a highlight for you, Keyboy.
So, langsung saja kita lihat bersama-sama. Ini dia highlightnya.
Here's the highlights.
Nah, di sini.
In this moment.
Momen ini, kira-kira komunikasinya tuh gimana, Keyboy? Bisa di
What was the communication like? Can you tell us about it?
gimana nih, Boy? Nah, terakhir nih. Yang dapat wardnya itu kan Bigetron, Boy.
Because Bigetron got the lore, but you chased them. So what was the call like?
Komsnya Claudia
comms?
udah mati, terus gua
We saw the
lihat
Claude
Naya lagi
die.
lari ya, gua kejar.
And I saw everybody start to run away, so I just kept on chasing.
Ya recall tipis lah.
So, you know, obviously I got to recall a bit. Just a little bit.
Ya, sama Naya so jadi aman.
Because it's up against Nile, you know, so it's cool. They were ex-teammates, by the way, context.
Kalau saya menurut Keyboy memang yang paling menantang itu so far dari BTR aja.
BTR karena dia emang yang menurut gua paling kuat lah buat ONIC.
BTR are the strongest team against ONIC. Wow, recognition from
Dari
the Keyboy.
by Vitality, mulai dari
The
regular
Keyboy, by the way.
dengan ke playoff stage gimana? Kalau dari pandangan Keyboy.
What do you think about the playoff stage here? BTR in the playoff stage.
Ya kalau sekarang mereka lebih rapi banget sih.
I think
lebih
they are very
konsisten.
good. They're very
Terus,
consistent.
ya, Nile juga
They're very
lebih
clean.
improve jauh lah. Jadi
Nile
ya,
has improved
keren mereka.
tremendously since he last played with him.
Oke, terlihat keren tapi kita lihat momen mendebarkan banyak sekali terjadi.
We saw a lot of bombastic moments in this game, man. So many big moments.
Panggung perdana kalian di season 17. Apakah itu berpengaruh?
This is your
Game
first
pertama
match in
kayaknya
playoffs.
susah.
Is this a reason as to why you dropped the game against Bigetron? You still had first game jitters.
Kuat. Gimana Ubi?
Lutfi,
Mungkin hari pertama mungkin ya,
Yeah.
jadi pengenalan dulu kita.
I think we have to, you know, get to know playoffs, the stage first in our first game, so there was a bit of rust there.
Apalagi lawan BTR kan lumayan kuat juga kan.
And we were up against Bigetron, obviously. They're amazing.
Kalau misalnya dari UP sendiri ataupun dari teman-teman
Thank you, Lutfi.
ONIC lainnya, ada persiapan khusus nggak sih?
Persiapan khusus sih ya.
Was
nggak ada
there
sih, kita
special
biasa
preparation
pakai
for Bigetron?
seperti biasa.
No, we just prepared as usual, as we always do for every playoffs.
Di next match nih, berarti nantinya kalian akan bertemu dengan GEEK Fam. Ya, dimana
You're gonna meet against GEEK Fam in the upper brackets.
Iya, iya kan? Gimana kalau misalnya menurut Upi nanti akan bertemu dengan rookie, dengan Marcel?
You're up against a rookie, you know, Marcel in the XP lane.
Seru juga sih besok.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be very fun.
Keras BTR hari ini.
I think tomorrow will be as tough as our match today against Bigetron.
Jadi ekspektasinya harus sekeras hari ini ya, dari Upi ya?
Ya.
Oh, boleh kasih tahu mungkin ke Marcel
You have a message to send to Marcel?
pesan-pesannya, kasih yang keras kayak hari ini, atau mau yang lain juga boleh Upi?
Or do you have another message to any other player?
Sekarang aja besok.
Give us your best tomorrow.
Kasih match keras, tapi yang lebih keras adalah bagaimana dominasi dari tim ONIC sudah terlihat.
We saw the domination for ONIC.
Mereka masih melanjutkan kemenangannya, tapi dari
Kyrie,
menjadi upper bracket, bertahan di upper bracket.
you made it to upper brackets, you stayed in upper brackets.
ONIC di upper bracket.
How do you keep on staying this consistent now again to the upper bracket finals?
Kira-kira perjalanan di season 17?
Susah banget sih karena
It's very hard.
menurut gua tim sekarang
Because
semua
teams nowadays
apalagi di playoff
are a lot stronger, especially in
Ya,
playoffs.
ada banyak gerakan yang kita nggak expect.
There's a lot of unexpected moves that
Gerakan musuh, gerakan
the teams make.
Gerakan in game sih sama musuhnya.
It's like the in-game moves, you know?
Jadi banyak hal kalian udah ngeliat kan kemarin di hari pertama.
So you saw a lot from yesterday, like for Evo's BTR.
Apa yang kalian nggak expect nih?
What did you see that you didn't expect today?
Ya kita nggak expect mereka tuh sepede itu.
We didn't expect them to be that confident,
Ya,
man.
Kalau mau gas langsung.
Like
gas semua.
they forced so many big fights, and we weren't ready for that. So how did you beat them?
Minta teman-teman gua gendong gua aja sih.
I just asked my boys to carry me.
Minta teman-teman gendong. Are you sure, Kyrie?
Are you sure your friends carried you, Kai?
Iya, iya.
Ya,
Jadi Kyrie digendong teman-teman yang lain.
Kenapa?
Kyrie digendong teman-teman yang lain.
Did you get carried, Kyrie? Did you get carried by your boys?
Digendong teman-teman yang lain.
Iya.
Yeah.
Wah, langsung yakin dia. Tapi tadi kita ngeliat benar-benar semuanya luar biasa banget ya.
But we saw every single one of you shine today. It wasn't just a one-man army. It wasn't a full carry. You performed really well as well, obviously, Kai. You're just staying humble, eh?
Untuk mendapatkan tiket di WC dan Kara, any comment for this match, for your match? Any words, any comments?
Para sa fans mo, fans saja, kapan? Terima kasih banyak buat
Thank you so much.
yang udah yang dukung.
For everybody who support
Terima
us.
kasih banyak buat
Thank you for supporting us.
staff. Terima kasih banyak buat semua yang nonton sini.
Thank you for everybody watching here today.
Masih banyak semuanya.
There's a lot
Gitu dong.
for you to expect still.
Baloyski akan menjadi lawanmu. GEEK Fam akan menjadi lawanmu. Hey, Baloy.
So GEEK Fam are going to be your
Sorry,
opponents.
Baloy.
Sorry, Baloy.
Sorry ya. Langsung sorry Baloy. Wow, luar biasa sekali. Baiklah kalau begitu. Sonic, marilah kita sambut. Ini dia.
Here we go. Give it up for ONIC Esports.
A wise man from the Philippines once said that the performance of BTR after Game 2 needs to be studied because, I don't know, we've been talking about the storyline of BTR every playoffs and it looks like it happens once again. Oh, why are you wearing that now?
It's getting cold.
Okay.
It's getting cold up in here because Bigetron just made it to upper bracket finals. They're gonna go to Paris in one more match, one step away, you know? Success expected. Our player of the match, though, is Bro, okay, to be fair, did we not expect this? The mere script for this match, even the score is correct. 3-1 ONIC. I think it's to be fair, it's a given. Bigetron are gonna have to take the long road, but don't worry. There's Route 1 and Route 2 if you saw the graphic earlier.
There's always the lower bracket, but I think they're also going to lose in the lower bracket as well.
It's TLID.
Anyway, Sans is better than Moreno. Dang. Who saw that coming?
Man, oh man. Total of 3 deaths in their 3 wins. And this is a fun fact, guys. This is a fun fact.
Okay, fun
that
fact.
you guys should know. Sans, back in the days, when still playing the jungle, he, I think once or twice played the Lilia jungle. In
What
MPL.
season was that?
I think season 8 or season 7, I think. I think season 8, season 8. Season 8.
Season 8?
Yeah.
Yes.
I was there. I don't.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, but he never played it in ranked. He's talking about scrim.
No, he's talking about MPL.
Oh, you
Yes.
played which match?
Against Aura.
Okay. Sorry. That was a good season actually.
That was a good season.
Thank you.
I thought it was season 7. My mistake. My mistake.
Thank you.
If I recall correctly, I think Sans already played the Lilia in the jungle, so that's why when he transitioned into mid laner, it's like one of his first hero that he mastered very well. And it shows. It's a pretty good Lilia game. Last pick Lilia, and it works. What's that? Is that Lilia?
No, it's Saja. But close enough. It's a weird pick in the jungle. Season 13.
Yes.
I mean, 15, Velodrome. Kyrie played this.
But once again, congratulations to ONIC as they will be moving and continuing forward in the upper bracket finals where they will be meeting GEEK Fam. That's gonna be a banger of a match tomorrow. Lower bracket is pretty predictable though.
Hey,
So whatever.
as Sir Daniel Saniel said, upper brackets for...
Yes, if you make it to the next stage.
You will make it to the next stage. MPL Season 18 starts August. There's always another season.
For VTR.
I've heard come back stronger more than I've heard anything in my MPL career. So, it's okay. I'm not wearing the red suit, so it's fine. If they lose with the red suit on, then it's a problem.
Virgo, but seriously, like, is side that important for VTR?
Side?
Like the red-blue side?
I don't think so. I think it was just, yeah, ONIC are just ONIC, you know? Like,
I mean, at
whatever
least
side
they
they're
won
on.
the drafts
Yes, I do agree.
when they were on
They
red
won the
side.
drafts on the red side, and when ONIC picked the red side twice, I mean,
What happened in game 2? What happened? They gotta go back to the drawing boards. Like, they did throw, you're right.
Yes.
Like, maybe it is important, red side.
red side, I mean, we see that ONIC, Coach Yap, CW loves the red side so much, and they showed. Last pick Hilda, last pick Lilia, man, those are very good picks.
Very.
And that's why, come on, BTR, they're cooking with in the red side, man, come on.
Yeah, but yeah, that's true. But I gotta give praise to Bigetron though, because so many times I told my boys over in this in the audience, it's cooked. But then they randomly fought, and I'm like, yo, they're actually throwing the game, and then they won. I'm like, huh, okay, they're like insane. So they try to outmuscle ONIC, and it almost worked.
Almost worked, but again, I think the way why is it worked because Bigetron plays the utility jungler against the damage jungler of ONIC, and during the game 3 and game 4, it's the vice versa, right? The Harley against the Baxia, the Leomar against the Fredrin. So they kind of neglect their winning ways.
Exactly.
And goes back to, you know, Booga
They
Booga.
changed too much, even
Yes.
though they already had a winning formula.
Yes.
Utility jungle, pick it up early, you get control over neutral objectives, then you just smash them.
So yeah.
What's going on?
It's just funny when you talk about PTR when they just lose. It's so,
They just won. What are you talking about? They're going upper bracket finals, bro.
it's so funny. Okay, we'll make sure the upper brackets. Did BTR really win that match? Let's double check real quick.
What was I watching? Was I watching an anime? I swear they were #1.
Okay, so it will be TLID and BTR meeting there in the lower brackets.
Yep, this
and
is where the
GEEK
Chads
and
lay.
ONIC. Has this happened before? Upper bracket GEEK ONIC?
Yes,
Season
12.
12. So that's why I got a kind of little bit of deja vu for Bigetron, especially. But man, oh man, TLE against BTR though. That was an interesting one, but for the first ticket to party.
Oh, because you're right, we're down. Okay, almost.
Almost.
But at least GEEK and ONIC secure top 3.
Yes, they secured top 3.
Like at minimum.
And again, GEEK Fam in the Velodrome. Top 3 secured, as always.
That's, oh my god. You're right. Velodrome, GEEK Fam always end up
Who's the
third
third
place.
one? Who's the second in Velodrome?
EVOS.
Oh.
And that's why the team that beat Evos.
Yes. That's the cope right here.
Ah, we
cope.
see it right. Okay. But you cannot like underestimate TLID. Yes, they didn't have the best performance today, but that has only slapped them in the face. It's a reality check that they gotta lock in, they gotta go for simple picks, and if they go simple picks, my goats are chopped. Because my goats are not going simple picks. My goats are going for crazy. But having that said, maybe they also change it up.
But I think for tomorrow's match, TLID ID BTR is the one who pick up the simple picks, like Mirko said.
Yeah.
The one who has easier execution base. Because I feel like, again, me personally, BTR has the upper hand. Look in their mechanics and the way they perform. The first 2 games.
I think
the first 2 games.
I think I agree individually.
I swear, they just need the red jersey.
But as a team, if TLID play the team fights the way that they used to play the team fights, then I'm TL.
But the Jotes
But
so
only,
far,
only it.
the Jotes has only played Fredrin and Leo Mord.
Yes. That is successful.
That is successful. Outside of that, the Suyo got destroyed. The Kai was not it as well.
Yep.
So there are plenty of things to read out. I think it is, on paper, easier to read TLID, but simple picks beats
Overthinking. Yeah. So let's see who overthinks tomorrow.
Sucks because BTR can also play creative, like with the Selena stuff. It's like, stop.
No.
Oh, it's fine, and they just like choke and game.
If they play like game 3, then TLD will bring it home.
But if they play like game 1 and 4,
yes,
BTR are gonna win.
I wish I brought my jersey. I forgot to bring my jersey.
You didn't bring your jersey.
If
That's
TLID win, I'll be jumping here tomorrow because I'm not working tomorrow. But
when BTR win, I'll be jumping there. You see the
are
confidence?
you not working?
Oh yeah, I'm
You're
working.
casting.
Oh, sorry.
But you're casting.
But
so
you can still jump.
You can still jump there, so it doesn't matter.
All right, so that's what happened then. That's what's going to happen tomorrow. But right now, there's something huge happening in MLBB, and that is the All-Star event.
Whoa.
Available on the 30th of April. Oh, it's the fishing event.
Yeah, we already have it. It's in the game. 55
I only
million
have one
diamonds.
legendary, by the way.
Oh,
I have
dude.
3.
I have 5.
Cap.
Nerds. Anyway, you can find all kinds of treasure, including 55 million diamonds, 2,000 gold merchandise prizes, and you can also claim the free Yuzong skin, the Tide Scale Sea Lord. So make sure to log in and keep playing to collect your treasure hunt coins. Exclusive Yuzong skin. Who wouldn't want that?
I want the first MCGG MLA, because after playing that, I don't want to play MLBB. I want to play MLA. I want to have a relaxing idle RPG to help me release the stress from seeing that big choke in game 2.
Yes, and you guys can enjoy MLA because it is a relaxing idle RPG. You can collect 100 and plus heroes. You can level up with ease, enjoy idle rewards anytime. It's also free. And the cool thing is like you can poop while doing it.
Yes.
And then you can like study while doing it. You can work while doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can do anything while
So it's like
idling.
a really nice
That's true.
game. So download MLA, ladies and gentlemen. And as you download MLA, also enjoy something new, something fresh as well. Acecraft. The STG game that you guys don't want to miss. It's very nostalgic. It has a retro cartoon art style and it brings back so many childhood memories. And of course, LaFell is one of the casters that I know to play it like a lot.
Yeah, and M7 he downloaded it and then he showed me and then he crashed on purpose. Yeah.
You can crash?
Yeah, he
I
wanted
thought
to
it's
show
like-
the game mechanics.
Oh.
Because you can lose in the game technically,
Yes.
right? So he just wanted me to see how it would look like if you're bad at games.
Yes.
Or maybe that was him trying to focus. I don't know.
You never know with LaFell.
You never know. You never
Shout
know.
outs to LaFell again. And also shout outs to Suga, our very first, what do you call it?
Ambassador,
Mascot.
mascot.
He's super cute. It's a little boy with like the
Whoa!
cool clothes.
Hey, Turna, follow the account that Suga was here first. Drop your best comments about Suga
What?
because the 5 best comments will receive a special MPL ID t-shirt from Suga. Let's go. Hashtag MPL ID Season 17. Hashtag we own this. Hashtag Suga was here. Hashtag nice game.
We love Suga and we also
Hey.
love the games here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a blast here in day 2 of the MPL ID Season 17 playoffs. Upper bracket semifinals done and dusted. Play-ins yesterday, also done and dusted. What's left is the upper bracket finals tomorrow and the lower bracket semi-finals tomorrow. Ace
Craft.
for Ace Craft. So one word for today.
Expected.
Nah. Cap.
Did you actually expect?
ONIC to win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was your.
In my prediction, it was 3-1 ONIC.
Yes.
Yeah.
But the way he's been acting in the backstage.
It's
Hey,
cope.
listen.
It's cope. It's
I
cope.
can support, but I have my,
Yes.
I have my brain and I have my heart.
Amazing.
What about you?
Amazing.
Amazing. Unexpected, amazing, so good.
That's 2 words.
And that's how we're gonna throw it
That's 2.
to the end of the day. We'll see you tomorrow, boys.
That's 2 words.
Playoff telah berakhir. Tak disangka, semua skor berakhir dengan 3-1. Namun kita akan masih melihat bagaimana 4 tim ini akan berjuang untuk esok hari dengan kondisi yang berbeda. 2 tim akan berada di upper bracket dan 2 tim lainnya harus berjuang dari lower bracket. Yes, pastinya perjalanan untuk tim yang akan bermain di lower bracket match akan sedikit lebih panjang dan juga ingat, mereka hanya mempunyai 1 nyawa untuk dapat melaju ke babak berikutnya. Tapi berbeda cerita dengan yang akan bermain di final upper bracket. Karena mereka tinggal 1 langkah lagi untuk mengamankan tiket menuju ke EWC. Ya, dan tentu saja itu yang mereka butuhkan, mereka inginkan. Slot grand final dan juga mungkin 1 hari untuk break sejenak. Yes. Dan kalau kita ngebahas tentang final upper bracket, ONIC akan bertemu dengan GEEK Fam. Sementara di lower bracket, pertarungan berdarah akan harus dihadapi oleh tim TLID dan juga Bigetron by Vitality. Yes, membuat kita semakin penasaran bagaimana berjalannya untuk match di hari esok. Tapi pastinya kita berdua juga ingin mengajak semua super fans yang sudah mempunyai tiket ataupun yang belum untuk langsung saja datang ke venue kita di Jakarta International Velodrome untuk dapat mendukung tim maupun player favorit kalian dan juga kalian bisa mengikuti semua keseruan yang ada di playoff stage. Ya, karena begitu meriahnya, begitu antusiasme semua super fans yang hadir tentunya tak lepas dari dukungan para sponsor dan partner karena MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone in Phoenix, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Chair Todak, Official Reward Partner, ada Very Games serta untuk partner ini sports kita ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Games Max, One Play dan So Good. Ditambah dengan supplier IndiHome, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice, Aqua dan juga Kayo, Jakarta 5 Abad, Pemerintah Provinsi DKI Jakarta dan Aircraft. Serta tidak lupa untuk official venue partner kita. Ada Jakarta International Velodrome. Ya, tempat di mana kita akan menyaksikan bagaimana 4 tim akan melanjutkan perjalanan mereka. Melanjutkan bagaimana pertarungan mereka esok hari. Yes, makanya sekali lagi kita berdua pastinya akan selalu ingatkan untuk super fans dimanapun kalian berada untuk selalu mendukung tim favorit kalian yang akan berjuang di playoff stage MPL Indonesia Season 17. We on this!
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani